I hear all day. I holler back, don't worry, boys, I'm on my way. Skimming the tree line low, keep your head down. Traces cross the sky like a red picket fence. Now I grip that stick and I know my path. Our boys are pinned down, enemy gonna feel my wrath. Wardogs, well, I'm coming through. Wardogs, yeah, I'm coming through. Riding through the storm to answer the call. Wardogs, well, I'm coming through. Wardogs, yeah, I'm coming through. Light 'em up quick and watch the enemy fall. Another pickup down by the riverbank, smoking my eyes. Squads in the tall grass, waving at the sky. Set her down hard while the rounds come near. 5 men, 2 cans, box of ammo, then we're out of here. The squad thanks me as they hop on. Pull back on the stick, and boy, we're gone. Now the sky's all flashing, flak on the rise. Metal bells are ringing as rounds now hit the sides. I hear the boys hollering through radio, static and fire. I need more supplies now, so I push the motor higher. Wardogs, well, I'm coming through. Wardogs, yeah, I'm coming through. I rain down supplies in the landing zone. Wardogs, well, I'm coming through. Wardogs, yeah, I'm coming through. Drop 'em off quick, then we're flying back home. If I burn, Lord, let me burn. Facing north and flying low. If I fall, let 'em know we brought our brothers home. Through the mud, through the fire, through the broken sky, we kept our team alive. When there was nobody left to try. Wardogs, well, I'm coming through. Wardogs, yeah, I'm coming through. I'll rain down hell on the enemy zone. Wardogs, well, I'm coming through. Wardogs, yeah, I'm coming through. Pick 'em up quick, we're flying back home. One more run, Lord, till this bird's heading home. One more run till we're all coming home.
Careful. Morning, everybody. Hopefully you're having a good day. My puppy dog's not happy with me. I'll show you why. He's not happy because the green screen's down. It's all like, Dad, I don't like this green screen thing. He doesn't like it. You don't like it. I know. I understand. I'll put it up for now. Good Lord. Not a fan of this. Not hurting you. It's not going to hurt you, sir. Just like, oh, I don't like that. Brr. Brr. Not my favorite thing in the world, that's for sure. Up. Place. Lay down. Lay down. There you go, puppy. Got a little snack. Simmer down, lamb. Simmer down. All right. It's okay. You're okay. It didn't attack you. Did the evil green screen try to get you? Goodness gracious. All right. We're going to be doing what we have been doing. We still got a lot of video to go through here. A lot of video. So we're going to bring that down to not much. And then we're going to pause that. And we'll go in back into here.
do they change the flora? Like, I feel like last match it was very fall feeling, and this time it feels more green.
Not right now, dude. I think there's different. Maybe it's different map
Mine's
or
the day.
something, or I don't know. Go lay down. I don't think they did. Yeah, I know. Go lay down. I've been playing on the new map a lot, so I honestly couldn't tell you. Morning, Toast. How you doing, buddy? I got your message this morning. You know, I don't remember. Did Botus get access to that or not? The anvil. I can't remember if he finally got access to that or not. If he didn't, then if I got an invite, I'll send it to him. Nope, he didn't. All right, I'll get it. I'll tell you, I wasn't impressed by the last couple testings, that's for sure. Yeah, I just don't like the direction of where they're structuring it right now. I've not been a big fan, to be honest. So there, I sent him an invite. Not a super fan. It would be interesting to try to get in there with some people though and do it. So I don't know if he's interested, we could do that. We'll just have to see how it goes. I've been kind of watching the what you want to call it, presentations and stuff like up here. I'm not too worried about the Xbox broadcast. I didn't see a lot in there that was like, oh my god, this is gonna be so good, you know. It's like so we'll see how much we watch that. If the guys want to watch it, I'll watch it. Otherwise I'm kind of like you know. That's true. Then we could get a fourth in there because you already have access, don't you, Toast? I'm pretty sure you already have access to it. Yeah. It's like most people I know have access to it. I don't know a lot of people that didn't. I knew Botus was having problems with that. It's always it's the thing. Botus gets access to everything except for like key little games that like, and you know, I used little, but just certain ones he doesn't get access to, and I don't know why. I think it's just because just luck of the draw randomness, you know what I mean? You had to send an essay to get in. I've been in it forever. Like, and I tested a lot in the very beginning when they first opened it up to testing. But I think it's also because like with the testing things, I do a lot of testing off the air type stuff. So I get into some things that other people don't. But like the common stuff, like everybody gets like something from one of the key givers and stuff. It's like I don't qualify for it because I just don't get the viewership these days. You were in the Foxhole one from the start as well. I don't think I was in Foxhole testing. I played Foxhole, but my biggest challenge with Foxhole had nothing to do with the game mechanics. It had to do more with the experience I had with the people in it. And the big groups that were just like, they were just really, I don't know. They're really rough with me and my interaction with them. So a lot of people had positive experience. I did not have a positive experience with a lot of those guys. So just kind of turned me off of Foxhole in that regard. I've played at a few events when Burke did it and some of the other guys, and I've I don't mind the game, but the fact that you get ostracized out of like any of the major configs if you're not like die hard every day foxhole, it was kind of like, I don't know. Unless you're playing a competitive game that's like a, you know, a sporty type game where you're trying to get good as a small team. I just don't, I like games that are more inclusive to people where you can include people in different roles rather than, you know, eliminate them. I don't like playing the popularity contest stuff so much, and it felt like not the game, but the way the mechanics work in it for the people. Just yeah. Oh, Burke.
This is Total War 40K.
He got Total War. He got hands on with 40K. You son of a bitch, Burke. I did not see this.
A while back. It's about 2 hours of footage, and I'm going to be here with you just kind of walking you through what I saw and what I did. But this is all me playing this. There was nothing from Total War Creative Assembly saying you can't do this, you can't do that. They gave us this and have at it, basically. I took my time. I explored a lot of aspects. If you don't know who I am Burke Black. I stream mainly at Twitch at 10 p.m. Eastern every day. Total War blew me up on Twitch. I am a huge fan of 40K since 1989 when my dad brought me Space Hulk, the board game, and I've been deeply involved in it ever since, not as a casual fan, as a mega nerd. I've got a board game room set up. I have tons of miniatures. I paint them. I am an Imperial Fist fan, but Tyranids are probably my...
Yeah.
Space Marines cost a lot of points. The Imperial Guard, not so much. Orcs, not so much either. Lots of points can be used, lots of units can be deployed, but not Space Marines. Space Marines are very special units. So
as they should be.
The army composition here, you'll understand that it's like, that's more lore accurate. The lore is very important. Anyway.
The galaxy burns. There is no peace amongst the stars. They flicker like a million candles holding back the night.
Gotta watch Burke's stuff.
Some will falter, some will fade. A few.
I know. I honestly wanted to do a lot more. I think I'm gonna get more into doing. They have so many audiobooks now, Pandora. I'm not a huge reader, but I think I'm gonna get more and more into listening to some of the 40K audiobooks. Because I mean, you can find so many that are read by really decent voice acting people and stuff like that. Yeah, kind of. Never got into Warhammer's too expensive a hobby and still is. I got into Warhammer as far as doing the miniatures in I think 92. I was in high school. I was in high school when I played tabletop Warhammer, and I amassed an orc army with because I was I think at that time I was mowing lawns still, and I was just like, I would put most of my money into buying Warhammer miniatures and stuff like that, because the 40K universe, it was expensive, but I had a friend that owned a shop, you know, and his dad owned the shop and whatnot, and I would get some pretty good breaks on different things. Yeah, I know that. I think with the boom with Cavill doing it, Pandora, and you know, with him creating the universe, I think you'll see more and more of those books get voiced. So, yeah, I definitely think I'm going to be doing that more and more, especially at nighttime. You know, when I have all this time, you know, to sit back and do it. I definitely want to chill and listen to more 40K audio stuff. Anyway, but yeah, it's cool. I haven't seen all this stuff though yet.
Worthy of protection. The Emperor's left hand sends for his angels. Courageous, dutiful, but ignorant of the trials to come. A journey is required. These warriors must seek the light before they can safeguard it. For if they fail, the candle they hope to shield, and many others, will be extinguished.
Cogitation protocols initializing. Nodal link established. Fleet modules online. Synchronizing crew data of the Emperor's Torch.
What is our status?
Let me capture this right, because I think it's...
Captain Halsor has made planetfall and awaits our arrival on Umbral Prime.
Oh, it's all right. It's
Commence
captured, okay.
mission protocols.
Cogitating. Decrypting mission objectives. Ident seals verified. An inquisitorial petition for aid. Operation
There's Burke.
Illumination.
Feel weird covering Burke up.
A vessel named the Sagacity has been lost, presumed crashed. It was transporting cargo of extreme importance to the Imperium.
What cargo?
Data has been redacted. It must be recovered at all costs. Arrival imminent, Lord.
Prepare for real space re-entry.
Bingo. Now she's abused.
Real space translation complete.
The most impractically designed spaceship ever, but it looks awesome as hell.
Thanks to the machine god. Entering orbit of Umbral Prime. Establishing box link with our strike detachment.
Captain Halsor, have you located the crash site? Coordinates have been confirmed. It lies to the east. Then we are close.
So here you go. I also think that this is a tutorial aspect that's supposed to like just teach you, like, if you're like new to Total War, like the whole idea to introduce new fans to this aspect. So you know there's gonna be a lot of 40K fans that are just gonna jump right on this thing. So overall, that's what this little campaign section is. If you're Total War, you know, mega fan who's been playing it forever, nothing new is new here for you. Like you'll know what to do. Most of the stuff you'll be very familiar with. But I was trying to explore and see if what I could see, but this is a very confined thing. I will say that outline looks like a province to me, but we'll see. I was like looking around here at some of that stuff that is a. I didn't really see like a hero unit, like I think it was just like. Just an army that's just standing there. Like there wasn't a lord like in Warhammer 3, you know, leading this. Looks like it's just guys. There is a captain unit there, so I don't know if you can still. I don't think so. I think I'll show you later. I do think I did make an army with no lord or any no captain.
You don't just play on a planet, Pandora. You play in a universe. You know, at least a solar system. And you have quests on different planets. The overall architecture of this I'm pretty familiar with from researching it. So different planets you control will give you different bonuses. So after you conquer a planet, and if you control it with your group, you'll be able to actually, maybe you'll get a manufacturing bonus. Maybe you'll get, you know, those type of things. And then those will go more for your armada of spaceships to be able to deploy to other worlds to do it. So the scale of it is incredible. So I'm super excited about this.
An army like medieval 2 style. There you can take a look at some of that. You can see firepower versus light, medium, heavy, just kind of showing you what they can kill. I think down at the bottom is where I choose what weapons it deploys with and such. It also looks like the movement is based off of two movement types. So like at the top of the unit there, you see those little orange with an arrow, like half circle with an arrow. That's like you get movement 1 and then you get movement 2.
Because you have how many action points? Yeah, that makes sense.
The Imperium reputation. This is by, I guess, I'm assuming you get this by doing deeds. You know, you're supposed to earn the trust of the Imperium because it is the time of the 40th millennium. The heresy has long happened afterward, and suspicion still remains amongst everyone in the stars. So, are you a servant of the Emperor? Or are you chaos? You know, that kind of stuff. A lot of this is not in the demo, so you didn't have to worry about a lot of that. But an influence. Again, you can pause.
Yeah,
the video
Necrons
at any
won't be
point in
there at
time if you want
launch.
to read that stuff. I was under a time crunch of like I think 2 hours.
I'll tell you,
So I tried to put it on there.
the main
to
thing
see,
I
so you at
had
least
was
could pause the video.
I had the orcs. When I played tabletop, I was an orc guy, and man, I got butchered a lot by Space Marines, but because my buddy was really good at it. He just always had the perfect entrenchments and everything else. It's very rare I won. But I mean, having things like Eldar and Tyranid and, you know, and all the different factions will be really cool to see as, you know, you move forward, which I'm sure they'll add them all in, you know, with the expansions and all the stuff. Yeah, I always loved orcs because I had weird boy towers and you know, the motor units and stuff. They're hilarious. The orcs are like have the coolest technology, I think, in 40K, because it'll either destroy your enemy or kill all your own dudes on a dice roll. You just don't know. It's like it would be crazy. I'd roll for my weird boy towers and I'd set them up, you know, through their mysticism and stuff, and you'd be able to roll, and you'd either chain kill everything on the map almost, or it could self-destruct and blow up all the towers if I critically failed. It's insane. It's insane. I was just like, okay. It's like, if you're a gambler, orcs are awesome because you just don't know what's going to happen for sure. It can go fantastically, brutally in your favor, or totally F your world up. It was really fun.
Now, here's what I will say. I learned that the planet does rotate, but not north and south. So like those are the axis. And so the map will rotate, but you'll be stopped on the southern pole and you'll be stopped at the northern pole. So you can't 360 all over the place. I think they did that because they want you to be able to follow the flow of the campaign, moving your guys around instead of getting lost and like having them upside down and stuff like that, probably. I am getting ready for this battle, this tutorial battle. Those are intercessors, basic Space Marines, basically. I mean, a Space Marine would be SEAL Team 6 equivalent if you had to confuse the United States Army as a special forces kind of guys. So a Space Marine is still a Space Marine. Even the low-level Space Marines are still a substantial threat. But look how many orcs there are versus Space Marine. Now you might be thinking, oh,
yeah, you can. I mean, like
can't
with the
win that.
wall, if you inspire orcs, they'll like just run. I mean, that's the thing. It's an attrition type method, right? I always bulked up. I'd have some weird stuff like that. Maybe some of the, you know, the vehicle, the motor boys, stuff like that. Every once in a while, I'd have a Gargant or two in some of my tabletop stuff. But I definitely would have always like one of the WA commanders there. So you can sit there and like invoke that at the right moment, and then you get the quadruple movement speed and overwhelm your enemy. But you had to have a significant amount of force. And the good thing about orcs, especially for their just grunts and other people, they have huge amounts of numbers you can put on the field. That's the only thing that ever like kind of irritated me about Tyranid was the fact that like orcs were the mobber until they came out with Tyranid. When they introduced Tyranid to it, it's like they can just overwhelm anything. And I was just like, it's a little different when you especially playing the three-way battles where we had orcs, Space Marines, and Tyranid on tabletop. It was like Tyranid just dominated the field. Orcs were more the distraction, and they'd end up getting butchered anyway. But at least I took out those pesky Marines.
all those orcs. You're done. Your unit, your army's 4 units. What are you gonna do? But you got to remember, it's Space Marines. It's not normal infantry. These are very advanced super soldiers going into battle. So for lore's sake, this makes a lot of sense. And you're about to see why. Orcs are orcs, you know. They're gonna do orc things. There's a lot of orcs rely on mass numbers, lots of casualties. They don't care about saving their units. They're very lightly armored, and they just come after you. Whereas Space Marines, you don't want to lose a Space Marine. They're heavily armored, highly trained, extremely powerful. And here they come. So your Space Marine armies in Total War won't be as big and as massive as other armies. There's also a lore reason for that.
Secure the wreckage of the Inquisitor's vessel. Alien interference cannot be tolerated. Purge the orcs.
After the heresy, which if you don't know what that means, imagine America. I'm sure you all heard of the Civil War, right? In the United States, North versus South, right? Imagine something like that, super into sci-fi, right? There was the Imperium of Man had a civil war, half went evil, if you consider them evil, and the other half stayed loyalists. These are loyalist Space Marines. The heresy was 10,000 years ago, but the Civil War is still ongoing. So a big chunk of those guys that are evil are somewhere else. They're not in. They're called Chaos, and they haven't been introduced into the game yet. But they're a big part of the 40K lore universe. These Space Marines are genetically enhanced humans. They are about 8 feet tall. They have 2 hearts, multiple lungs, redundancies within their bodies so that they survive, and then they get specialized armor only for them that is designed to keep them alive even further. They get the best equipment, the best guns, the best pretty much everything, and sometimes they can live for thousands of years. So you do not waste them. They're not supposed to die. They're meant to survive for as long as possible. But of course they do die. It is 40K. So, but the armies are limited in the size because there's only so many of them. And they have to follow this codex, which says very clear rules about how a Space Marine division is supposed to go. Okay? Sometimes it's just 1,000 soldiers, and that's it. And that makes up an entire chapter. And each chapter is different from each other. I mean, like think of the military, like where you have airborne, and then you have, an army tank.
I know all that. Let's see let's see the gameplay,
because I hit the record button on OBS. So. You can see how sick that looks.
The Xenos break through the wreckage. A pathetic attempt to ambush us. We are in the
So the orcs are gonna bust through that. And there they are.
Punish the alien filth with your bolters.
I'm trying. I am being thrown into this, and I'm trying to figure out what to do. So I'm like, okay, typical. Like I gotta think of archers from like Warhammer and Medieval. Like, okay, we want to use this hill. Where the hill is like some of the Space Marines are up top, and some of the Space Marines are at the bottom. So we have a line of fire coming down on the orcs. Oh, they look good. Yeah. So I think that's a good defensive hill position. The Space Marines have clear lines of fire, but then I remember later here in a moment, I screwed up because I disabled fire at will. And I didn't realize over there, if you look fire at will, it's the circle one, the crosshair. I turned it off by accident.
Oh.
I didn't realize I didn't have a chance. I was like, oh gosh, this is happening. I was like, why aren't they shooting? And then I remember, oh wait, I think I disabled it.
Enemy fire. Emperor Dan's gone.
Yeah. There they go. So that probably cost me a little bit of time there. The orcs are gonna definitely get me in melee because of that. Otherwise, the Space Marines would have had an absolute wreckfest of annihilating them as they came up. But still, now orcs are fighting Space Marines in melee, and that's, you know, they're not like, they're, you know, like you're just gonna auto win. Your units will take damage, but a Space Marines can definitely kill some orcs
Enemy targets revealed.
and survive some melee. But this is not really, the intercessors are not really melee focused. They're more ranged and you know, and survivability, but they can hold their own. Later on, I'll
cool.
show you some melee Space Marines, and that'll interest you a lot.
Under fire, brothers. The beasts have taken shelter, but still target your brothers. Seek your own.
So we took some damage there. You could see them. That bar above the gun icon, those little icons, that's their health bar. So like they're taking damage. And here we're ordering them to take cover. Now, technically they do get behind some cover, but they don't treat it like a human does. Does that make sense? It's like a human actually gets crawled up into like a little ball behind the cover, where a Space Marine, yeah, he's behind cover, so he gets a cover bonus. You know what I mean? But it's not like he's cowering behind it. Yeah, you could see that, the damage that they're taking. So I think that's supposed to represent the damage they're taking to their armor. I don't think I've lost a Space Marine yet. I think that's what the notches mean. Like you just lost a Space Marine who's died or something.
Throne, we are taking fire. We're taking fire from both. The orcs are pinned down, but we need to expedite their deaths. Attack from multiple vectors. Send for strategic reserves. Throne.
Now, I don't know if this is unique to the Space Marines. It might be. This is Deep Strike Reserves.
Your order.
This is cool. It may be unique to the Space Marines. It probably is, actually. Basically, you're calling from an air deployment, a spaceship that's going to airdrop more of your Space Marines. Right, literally right on top of the enemy.
Is there a reason why you wouldn't call them? I mean, yeah, there you
So
go.
now you're like, oh, your army just got bigger. Yes, yes. Technically, you could still have a decent sized army, but the unit size is considerably smaller because it's Space Marines. I'm just trying to understand how that worked. You hit the button to turn it off.
Bring the
here
drop
they
pods
come.
in.
From orbit.
Pods deployed. Assault intercessors engaging.
Beautiful, huh?
Fire. Emperor.
So that's how the Space Marines deploy onto the battlefield.
Following order.
And that will be very useful later on. Not in this battle, but in future battles.
And eradicate.
Because I find that I can use this to, oh gosh, here comes a scary unit or something I'm really worried about. I can deploy a Space Marine very tactically to deal with that threat. Maybe there's some ranged guys that are up on a hill somewhere and I can't do anything about it. I drop one of these guys on it, done. So a Space Marine player is gonna have some options.
Our weapons are anointed.
I do screw up here in a minute, though. Again, this is my first time playing 40K, doing the tutorial, and I will make a huge mistake. Bombs, basically, from orbit. I have 3 uses of that, and there is a cooldown. But this is very strategic, and it's very nasty. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. And then I ordered my units into the path, and I'm like, oh gosh, oh geez, stop, no, don't do that. I'm still trying to figure it out. The game is trying to tell me what I gotta do. I'm like, okay, I have to wait for that. That's what I didn't know, is that it has to turn white there for it to work. But look at them line up.
Oh,
Look
wow.
how perfectly they line up. Watch this. Oh, this is good. Ooh. Boom, 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 baby. Now, this is where I screwed up because I didn't see these guys coming from the other side. I was like, oh, geez. So, the good news is that I see that my melee are there, and those are melee Space Marines. I forget what they're called. I think they're assault. Yeah, they're assault. They got jump packs. I could have used their jump packs and killed all those guys, but they bypassed that and they hit my Space Marines in the back, who are not melee specialists. And so, these are my guns, and I need to have them not doing melee. I need to have them backing up to get ready to shoot, and I should have sent my melee guys to deal with these. But I'm also like really zoomed in, watching the action, thinking, wow, this looks awesome. So you can see you deployed 85 with its own lore in your own head. Like, who are
That's
these
so
guys?
cool.
Why do they?
For not the alien to live.
Entering orbit. Orc fleet detected. Taking damage. Retaliating. Targeting Lance batteries.
As
Enemy
of right,
fleet destroyed.
As of-
Proceeding with bombardment protocols.
as of right now, there is no space combat.
Awaiting further instruction.
Supposedly,
White
that's on
forces
its way
prime for the
eventually.
point. Our battle brothers are ready to make planetfall. The objectives are clear and verified. Slay the Orc filth and capture the relay station. For the Emperor.
For the Emperor. Now, here's what we don't know. How you move around capturing planets and stuff, I'm not certain. We didn't actually do that in this. Also, you know, how I'm assuming that space battles are kind of like an auto-resolve thing. But now you're in the campaign, so apparently we made landfall there. This is me zoomed out. This is apparently the Talos sector. Now, I don't know how many sectors are in the main map. I'm sure there's more than just this. But as of right now, the Talos sector is all we're aware of. But you can see there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 named planets. I tried to click on them to see what they do. I can't do anything with that. Same thing with base and deep. There's that and a moon. I don't know if we can also assault the moon or not. I don't know. But there's a planet. It's not named, so I'm assuming no. There's that planet, and it also has a moon. That one, and there's some asteroids around it. I'm assuming again, those looks like you take that. This is a gas giant, so it's named as well, but obviously you can't land on that. So I don't know. And then there's that one, and it also has a moon. So I'm assuming I'm gonna go on a limb here and say the moons are just for decoration. Now we can't actually land on them and do anything. But I think if it's named, it probably has something that you can do with it. Maybe you harvest a gas giant for resources or something.
Interesting.
But you can see here what I was talking about before. Your north and south pole are your blockers. Like you can't go over them, but you can go around forever. So I'm assuming they probably did that because they wanted to not disorient.
There's the 40K live stream going on right now too. Let's peep in on that, see if there's anything we're hearing there.
Lost. Presumed crashed. It was transporting cargo of extreme importance to the Imperium.
What cargo?
Data has been redacted. It must be recovered at all costs.
Alpha
Arrival
Strike.
imminent, Lord.
Prepare for real space re-entry.
I think this is the exact same thing we just watched Burke play. It would appear so anyway.
Ship systems operating within acceptable efficiency parameters. Thank the machine god. Entering orbit of Umbral Prime.
Yeah.
Establishing inbox link with our strike detachment.
Captain Halshaw, have you located the crash site? Coordinates have been confirmed. It lies to the east. And we are close.
Survey of planet complete.
We are mobilized and ready to move.
Hmm. We'll just watch Bert do it a little bit. Because we watched the exact same thing we just saw.
Disorienting you or the game or whatever. You can see the outlines of what look like sectors to me. Those look like sectors. I don't know that for a fact. They may not be. They might be something else, but they kind of look like sectors. So I'm clicking on this, just taking a look. It shows the population, 17 billion, I'm sorry. 17 billion. You can bombard it, which I do. And I hardly did any damage. So I don't know. I don't know what that did. I thought it was the moon, that one, and there's some asteroids around it. You can see the outlines of what look like sectors to me. Those look like sectors. I don't know that for a fact. They may not billion, I'm sorry. 17 billion. You can bombard it, which I do. And I hardly did any damage. So I don't know. I don't know what that did. I thought it looked cool, but I don't know what I did. You can see the garrison force. The districts, which I'm guessing is something that you build, is building requisition. I guess that's my money for Space Marines. And I'm just trying to figure out the networks for it. There's not a lot here for us to do during this demo. But I'm trying to, so we don't know what they do yet. But you can kind of get a general idea. I mean, Field Shrine probably is gonna, bring us more rep or something. Vehicle munitions, probably, to repair armored vehicles or produce them. Vehicle depot, kind of, maybe that allows you to make more than one, like maybe right now you can only produce one. Tech Marine Forge and requisition hub. So you can make that, and so I built it. And I built 2 of them. And I immediately saw the tank and was like, yes. So here's
right,
Yep.
but a system.
Yes.
And are we able to? Is this the one where we can zoom out to a system? Well, we'll be showing that in the next one.
We'll show that later. But yes, a single planet is made of multiple, a single star system model is made of different planets. You can traverse between those planets by flying through space. You can fight on multiple planets at the same time. And that set of planets within that solar system is what represents probably the closest equivalent to what we would have as a traditional campaign in another Total War game.
And so what they can see is there are quite a few grayed out buttons there.
Yes.
So this build is, we've called it a slice and a taste of the campaign, right? What isn't in this build?
I mean, the tutorial in particular, which we're looking at now, is even more restricted. So there should be a few more buttons that you can press in the final thing. But like a lot of the content's not there, so you won't see much in terms of building trees. A lot of the interactions around fleets so won't be accessible. So we'll have a little taste of what you can do with the fleet later on, but you won't have the full range of upgrades and selections and things that you can do there. There's a tech tree, which you can't see here, but again, we can talk about that a bit later when we talk about the theatre and how that all ties together.
We are going to Bedson. Feel free to continue on because it's going to bring up our first talking point of moving around the planet.
Cool.
Firstly, I guess. Oh, you are going to have to fight this one. Before you fight this one, moving around the planet is a bit different.
Yes. So one of the big things about this Total Wars, Total Wars, we basically have had to build everything from the ground up, from scratch. Right. This is an entirely new campaign model, and while that had challenges, right? I think one of the first things I was doing was rewriting how you select things in the game. Right. Yep. That's something we kind of had a basic. It's given us an opportunity to also look back at various stages of Total War and be like, well, what are the best elements of all of them? So in more recent Total Wars, you've had this quite granular free movement, which is, feels like, there's a lot of flexibility there. But it has lost something that we had in the older games where you have this like more kind of board game-like, risk-like, district-based movement.
Total
what
War.
we try to do with this game is get a kind of best of both worlds, right? So while there's a kind of granularity within the map that's much higher than you would have found in Shogun 1 or Med 1, your detachments, which is what we call armies in this version, they still move between these kind of larger segments of space and control those areas of space. Which means you no longer have to worry about, oh no, I can move 95% of the way to the settlement, but I can't quite make it. So it gets rid of a lot of that fiddliness, and also makes it a lot easier to handle things like choke points and kind of do much kind of broad stroke strategic gameplay. So
helpful for the AI as well, right?
Yes, it definitely kind of reduces the amount of spaces that the AI needs to think about, but also makes it easier for you to understand what the AI can do. Right, it's a lot easier to be able to predict where the AI will attack, which makes it a lot easier for you as a player to kind of plan out your strategy in advance.
And so maybe fewer of those. I'm constantly just chasing them every turn.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Feel free to go into the battle, Bedson, and I believe we'll be trying to hot swap.
Yes. Cool. We'll do a little bit of a swap.
I mean, allegedly that might work. So you may want to give it a little hello and see. We've got our mic man. Will, do you want to say hello into the mic just to see if there's any chance?
Hello.
Any chance you guys can hear Will while we're loading in? I'll go game screen so you don't all see Will's face. No. Okay. Then we've got 2 working mics, and that's fine. We'll keep hot swapping. In the meantime, we'll get into the intro cinematic here. Oscar, these cinematics, these all pre-rendered out?
I mean, these are fully dynamic. Basically, they'll depend completely on your army composition. They're gonna reflect your customization choices. They're gonna reflect your faction colors. And basically, we just want to show off, the cool units you have, and kind of really help set the scene for the battle. And just like elevate the storytelling that our battle does.
And I think the idea of it being dynamic is probably one of the coolest things that we've seen from these in-battle cutscenes, right? We'll get into faction customization a little bit, but the idea that it is your people going into battle. So we've seen Astra Militarum play in battle last time, and that was Will playing that. A different Will, I'll call that. How do Space Marines, and Bedson, feel free to just play through as we go, how do Space Marines differ to Astra Mil as you're playing through?
I mean, it is a very different play experience. Space Marines obviously come in few numbers. You're going to have less units around. The units that you have are going to be quite durable, because obviously Space Marines have a lot of armor. They've got a lot of health per entity. They also regenerate in and out of combat. So you kind of, as long as kind of like the threats that are coming your way are managed and you don't get overwhelmed as a Space Marine player, you can keep taking on the odds. Like a Space Marine at choke point might be able to take unit after unit. So playing as the Space Marines is really about like controlling the battle, controlling your exposure, and effectively kind of trying to dictate like where the fight is going to happen, trying to spring surprises on the enemy by bringing in your drop pods. And just taking advantage of like what makes the Space Marines so great and powerful.
And we're the Ultramarines here, right?
Yes.
And that's who we'll be playing for the tutorial campaign.
That is not true. These are not the Ultramarines. This is a special chapter for the tutorial. I can't remember what they're called, but they are not Ultramarines.
The near Ultramarines.
Ultramarine successor chapter.
What's a word below Ultra? The partial Marines.
Oh, they're just Marines. Marines.
So you're playing as not the Ultramarines here. This is a new map. I'm good, thank you. All right, we're slowly fixing the broken mic, so please excuse us if you hear any interference. So this is a new map we've seen. I think this map is called Crashdown.
I think so, yeah.
And where does this? They can see it in the MENA map as well. Where would you say this ranks in terms of map density?
I mean, this is definitely one of the more open maps we have.
So a couple of choke points that we're seeing the orcs come through now, but otherwise pretty open.
Yeah, it's basically centered around this massive crashed ship that the orcs are trying to funnel through. And obviously they're getting eviscerated in proper gory fashion. You kind of really see that with Space Marines, the bolt rifles pretty much have the capacity to kill an orc in one shot.
So things running at you through the open, they're not going to have a very good time.
No.
And we can see as well, we spoke about it on the last stream, but that was nearly friendly fire. But the weapon swapping, right? So they're using different weapons at different points here is what it makes sense to use to kill this enemy.
Yeah, correct.
Benson, if you can actually click on one of the profiles there, expand, or just click on, there you go. So we can even see here all of the different weapons that they've got. And these will have very different profiles to the ones that we're seeing with the Astra Militarum.
Yeah, like one of the big things that we kind of worked on is like bring in like the stat called evasion, which basically controls your chance to hit. So it kind of counteracts accuracy, and some targets will have fairly high evasion, and they're going to be harder to hit, especially in cover. Where something like a vehicle has very low evasion, so it's going to be very easy to hit. So even like your orc is probably going to be able to hit a land raider at distance.
Will it do much? We don't know. But
we'll see.
So the other thing this has that the Billy World video and stream that we did doesn't have is Fog of War. So how does line of sight and Fog of War work here?
So basically the core difference is that we've really kind of brought down like the distances that you can see, so you have less certain knowledge of the battlefield. And the core difference that we've obviously now visualized it with the Fog of War shader, so you can quite clearly see the areas you can and cannot see. And depending on the unit type, you'll have different vision ranges, for example. So vehicles are quite blind at a distance.
Yep.
So if you, with many of the bigger vehicle weapons, if you actually want to fire at like the max distance of a Baneblade cannon, you actually need to be kind of scouting for them.
Well, that makes sense. So you're varying your kind of the usage of your units in the army, right? You've got one looking ahead to make sure that they've got line of sight for the long range weapons.
Yeah.
So sight isn't always as far as your weapon range is.
Yeah. And you can also, for example, see here in the middle of the map, the orcs came through the spaceship. And there was initially a building there. And that building basically obscured the line of sight into that area. So by destroying buildings that are in the way, you can gain more line of sight. And for example, with forests, you can bombard a forest to open up line of sight through it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you can use, for example, some vehicles have smokescreen abilities.
Oh, fantastic!
That you can basically activate to create a cloud of smoke that will actually block line of sight through it.
Yep. And we were seeing there some of the intercessors, although fighting in melee, still popping off shots with their pistols as well.
Yeah.
Which is another thing that the new engine has kind of unlocked for us, the ability to have that weapon switching even during combat.
Yeah, we've done a lot of work to ensure that basically entities in combat, especially melee combat, feel more kind of natural and kind of do the thing that they would do. So, for example, with this like missile in melee behavior that we created, a key part there was like we no longer want to just fire fake bullets and pretend that we fired a bullet in melee. We actually want the pistol to be taking the shots, and kind of get the right cadence of like, well, Space Marine will, like, say an assault intercessor will pop off a shot with the bolt pistol when there's a good opportunity for it.
Very much like in tabletop, right?
Yeah. And we just like want it to make sense. Like we really want to kind of push forward the fantasy of the combat, and kind of make it feel like this is what combat in the 40k universe would look like.
Yep. And I think it's done a fantastic job there. So I'm trying to see if there's any questions I can pull from chat. Apologies, there is someone playing around with the computer while we're still doing it, so there may have been some disruption there. But people talking as well about the... Oh, there we go. That's a fantastic explosion. The blood and gore. Like, it is a very blood and gory game. And that is it's not something that's separated out like there's been in previous Total Wars. This is all part of the base game experience because we felt it was essential, like you just saw, to that visual experience for the game.
Yeah, and it's also just crucial for help selling the impact of weapons.
Yeah,
that's something that we really try to focus on, is like ensuring that things react in the world. Like when an attack hits you, you react.
Yeah.
Like you'll see, Space Marines do like small glancing movements, for example, when like say even like a last gunshot might hit them. It won't stop the Space Marine, but you might see a small like impulse on the shoulders or something similar.
Yeah. One thing as well, people may notice in the difference between this and the creator and press footage is, unfortunately at the time of capture, there was a small issue with the VFX in some of their footage, so you won't be seeing that here, and that is why there is that difference. How are you doing with the battle, Bedson? He's doing well. Again, it's very hard to find volunteers to play on stream for us in front of so many people, but he's doing a fantastic job. So to take some of the questions that I can see here, there is a question about space battles, which is something that I believe we spoke about in the community inbox stream we did back in January, which is they won't be in there for launch, but we know that they're an important part of the IP, and we will look at them beyond them. Another question about release date, of which I'm not just going to throw out there, but we are able to say that we're coming in 2027. Whoa, good timing for that. So you can expect to see us then, and there'll be more information about the closed beta soon. So you'll be able to, those of you who signed up and are lucky enough to get in, will be able to experience and give some feedback yourselves there. This feels like a real last stand of those orcs. The morale system in game then. We saw with the Astra Militarum that can be quite important in make or break. How does morale differ for these Space Marines?
Well, firstly, Space Marines don't break. They are unbreakable. They can be morale shocked, so if you get them, get their belief low enough, they'll still take the penalties that are associated with battle shocked.
Yep.
But you'll never see a Space Marine unit run, and usually that kind of means that like Space Marines can keep going when the odds are against them, and can quite often also recover from that situation, provided again the pressure isn't too much for them.
Yep.
So as a Space Marine player, you kind of really need to keep your eye out for when is my unit under such pressure that I need to intervene. Like I need to, pop off a doctrine to help them fight, or use a bombardment, or spawn in some Terminators.
Yep. With
a teleport.
We are going to ask Will just to say one sentence. And we'll find out in a few seconds if you were finally able to hear Will. Otherwise, we're just going to tell Will that he's on stream, and me and Oscar will keep going. No, they can't. It's fine, Will. We've got our other Will. There's too many Wills. We've got our single hot mic solution that we will continue to work with. Before we move on from here, you will see there's deployed, lost, and remaining. An intentional kind of different wording here of lost.
Is this like a mention to like the injured stuff?
Yes.
I think probably Will is probably better placed because it's a campaign feature.
Well, we'll be going back to campaign,
I'm
so...
gonna let him
we'll do the old
swap. So, yes.
Feel free to end out, Bedson.
Yeah, one thing that we're keen to do with Space Marines in particular is kind of represent how kind of resilient they are, right? They're super difficult to recruit in campaign. You're not going to have very many of them, so it would absolutely suck if they just all died randomly in battle. So a Space Marine, entity or a unit can be, wiped out in battle, but there's a small chance they'll kind of come back after in campaign. So it's a little bit kind of like, if people are familiar with the Dead Rise Again stuff with the vampire counts in Warhammer, it's kind of a way for you to get a little bit of resilience in your units and keep going in battle.
Fantastic. We will just now then move on to talking about customization. So what we are now is into our taste of the campaign. Oscar, just say hello.
Hello again.
Let us know if you can hear Oscar. They are saying they can hear tapping. Oh wow, we may have fixed the microphone.
That sounds good.
Fantastic. Well, thank you, Will. Feel free to depart. We're going to put ourselves back on screen. Let's go that side. Oh, we can all be heard. Only took us half an hour. All right, so we've got a name system here, similar to others that they've seen. So
Boy,
there
is
are
he really
limitations
loud
in what
now.
name you can pick.
Yes. Was that a question?
Except the other guy's really
That's a
quiet.
question. I will answer that question. For various reasons, we wanted to kind of make sure that the names you're picking were at least somewhat in line with the lore. So you kind of pick from sets of pre-built combinations of words. However, there's a ludicrous variety. I think there's something like 17,000 combinations for Space Marines, and you can come up with some quite silly ones, and also some very edgelordy ones if you want. It's been interesting watching the streamers this morning how they've split between absurd and edgy.
Yeah,
So,
the number of pink Marines was very
so
high.
people either go pink or they go kind of black and red. I feel those are the two extremes.
Yes. We'll see if there's anyone in chat who has any suggestions of a name based on what they can see. So short, medium, and long. You can always be the something of something. I find, obviously, because you can make your own version of the Flesh Terrors. I find that what's he called himself? Space Marines. Do you know what? Honestly, I quite like it.
One of my favourite is 1,000 Marines, just because it's like just extremely descriptive of what a chapter is.
Star Children. Actually, do you know what, Benson? I really think you've done a good job here with Space Marines. Do you know what?
The Emperor was not feeling very
but
innovative that day.
maybe change one word. Otherwise, we won't be able to differentiate between the things that that are like custom for our name and things that just say the word Space Marines.
Space Bears.
Okay, we'll
you
be
go,
the Space Bears. So one thing we want to point out just immediately off the rip is this is not the full customization that we're intending to have in at launch. This is a much more limited version. The reason for that is it's quite simple, and that is during our testing, this is a build for Gamescom, right? This is a build where people are going to sit down, they're going to have 30 minutes to play. During our testing, our testers would spend 40 to 45 minutes on our customization.
And that's until we told them to stop.
Yes.
It's there's a lot of granularity you can get into here. But just for Gamescom, we're just giving you the kind of basic 3-color scheme. But even with that, you can do some pretty fun combos.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing that we're missing here, so when you make your own custom chapter, it is more than just the colors, right?
Yes.
You're able to make a character.
Yes, so you'll have your warlord character, what we call them, who's your faction leader. You'll have some more kind of 3D customization options about how they look, as well as some kind of gameplay stuff about their loadout. And we will also allow for customization of faction traits.
Yes.
So you'll have a big suite of faction traits you can pick from, which have like sometimes quite materially like chunky impacts on your gameplay. So, if you want to really lean into being a good boy Space Marine chapter who likes defending the weak, and you give all your territory back to the Imperium, you can pick traits that lean into that. Or if you want to be a bit of a rogue, a bit of a rascal, there'll be traits that support that playstyle as well.
So when you've made your faction, you've got colors, you've got traits, and you've made a character, and that is not just Space Marines.
Yes, all factions will have this full suite of customization options.
Fantastic. How are we looking, Bedson? Bedson, you collect Dark Angels, don't you? And I think that has become very apparent in the color scheme you've chosen.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to flag is we're not
That's
like
so
gauging
cool.
colors or icons, right? If you want to make your kind of cosplay Dark Angels with this system, we're not going to stop you, right? You're not going to have all the kind of special units that the Dark Angels might have, but you can at least kind of LARP as them for a little while.
Okay. Anything else we want to say about customization before we move on? Nope. I guess the only other thing being customization, you'll see it on the campaign map, you'll see it in battle. One of the limitations for our Gamescom demo here is you will not see them represented in the unit cards.
Yes.
The unit cards will still look very blue.
Yes, this is a surprisingly difficult technical challenge to resolve, but we're looking at solutions to it. Cool.
All right.
Oh, he's actually made a nice. Most people don't make such nice.
Yeah, he's
icons.
become that the tester we were talking about. Move on, Benson.
Get on with it.
Fantastic. So now I think will actually be a better example of what we were trying to talk about before with the region moving.
Yes.
So we'll show that first. But before we do, once we're loaded in, I don't know if there's a little cutscene here.
Yes, there is. So I guess we can watch that.
War rages in the Talos Stars subsector. A critical astropathic relay station has fallen to the Orc Scourge. We, the Adeptus Astartes, are inbound. Our mission, to to retake the station and purge the Xenos threat. Suffer not the alien to live.
Entering orbit. Orc fleet detected. Taking damage. Retaliating. Targeting Lance batteries. Enemy fleet destroyed. Proceeding with bombardment protocols. Awaiting further instruction.
Strike Force is primed for deployment. Our battle brothers are ready to make planetfall. The objectives are clear and verified. Slay the Orc filth and capture the relay station. For the Emperor.
Okay, fantastic. So that's a bit of a mood setter for this Gamescom demo, right? Welcome to our slice of a campaign. So we'll be the Space Marines here.
Yes.
As we were in the previous.
And yeah, I do want to stress this is very much a slice of campaign. If James zooms out a bit, we'll see what we have to deal with on this planet.
And in the system.
Well, I was going to talk about the planet first, but let's talk about the planet first. So again, this is like a small slice of what you would see on a whole planet. This is like 2 to 3 large regions split up into, I think, a total of about 14 to 15 districts. That's probably about 10% of what you'd see on like an actual full planet.
Yep. Are all planets the same size?
No, we have a mix. Not only just in terms of physical size, but also in kind of the number of regions and districts you would find on each one. And they also have quite different biomes, quite different world types. This, I think, is like a wastes world.
Yep.
So it's got these kind of really gross, grungy, toxic pools and funky-looking trees and stuff. And each one of them is hand-authored, right? So the actual kind of layouts are all done by our design team, so each one of them should feel really unique. And then we have a lovely layer of kind of procedurally generated art on top that kind of fills in all the gaps with trees and stuff. So it allows us to kind of iterate and make cool maps
pretty cool.
quickly and do fun stuff. And yeah, if you want to then zoom out to the whole map.
Are those ships reflecting the colours that he selected?
They should be, yes.
It looks it. Yeah, should we zoom out to the system?
Yeah, so this is an example of a kind of normal-sized campaign map. So you'll see there are not all of these planets are things you can land on. You can't land on the gas giant. That'd be a really bad idea. But you would have, say, like 3 to 4 kind of navigable planets that you would go to in a campaign map, and that would be the kind of full extent of your campaign experience within a single campaign. Should we talk about the theatre stuff now, or do that later?
We can talk about that now.
Yeah, but that is not where it ends. We love putting more layers in our game. So each of these campaigns will fit into a larger map, which we call the theatre, the Crusade Theatre, and that is effectively an interconnected series of campaigns, each of which is integrally connected to what's happened in the previous ones. Right. So the tech that you research in this campaign, you can wrap up this campaign, you can complete your objectives. That's a nice kind of a point where you might wrap up for the weekend. But then your next campaign that you fight in the Crusade Theatre, you'll have those same techs. The units that all ranked up will have the same ranks. The characters that you pick skills for, they'll have the same skills. You'll probably get like a reward for completing this campaign. It will affect potentially not just the next campaign, but all the campaigns in the theatre, right? Yep. If this campaign was themed around rescuing a major armaments factory, winning that campaign might mean that all future campaigns in the theatre, you get increased better weapons, better tanks and stuff like that.
And how many campaigns can I expect to play in a theatre?
So the theatre is around 10-ish campaigns total. You won't need to go through all of them to win. They culminate in a big final campaign, Armageddon. So that's the kind of end goal of all of this. It's all the factions are fighting over Armageddon. But really, it's up to you how many of these you want to do along the way. If you're feeling, really elite, you can just kind of blast through and do it in 2 or 3. And we'll actually, the turn counter will stay consistent over the whole theatre. So I think a fun challenge that maybe some of our streamers will want to do is how many turns can they complete the theatre in.
And we'll probably see how many, as in the max and the minimum, right?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, fantastic. So really, we've got a campaign within a campaign now as well.
Yeah, so the overall theatre experience is by a long way the biggest kind of combined gameplay experience we've ever done in Total War, right? Like it is, effectively multiple Mortal Empires stapled together.
Yep.
But we've broken it in such a way that if you want to just play for a few hours on a weekend and tick some stuff off and feel you completed something, you still have the opportunity to. So it's really kind of best of both worlds.
Awesome. We have so many questions, and a lot of those questions I can see will be answered as we get through them. So to start off, let's reiterate again about the changes to regions. Now it's a little bit more obvious.
Yes.
I believe, Bedson, you're able to move. Is it the optimal thing for you to move here?
Yeah.
There's the Land Raider event, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah. So each of these kind of sort of triangular shaped things that you can just see highlighted here, that's what we call a district. So that's an area of movement. So that's effectively the space that James's Marines are controlling now. So anyone who tries to enter that who's an enemy, they will have to fight him. That's almost like his zone of control.
Yeah.
But if he wanted to capture the whole region, he'd have to go to the region capital, which is where you can see that nice big building with the icon. So that's effectively your capital settlement. So there's lots of positioning and positional gameplay you can do on the way. It's not like you just jump from capital to capital.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of stuff you can do on the way. So we have a nice kind of mix of granularity and clarity.
Which is something we've seen players talking about in. They don't want it to just be hopping between settlements
100%,
and making sure a planet feels big, right?
Yes,
like
that's
this
critical,
space.
Yeah.
Speaking of space, fleet interactions. So we have said there won't be naval battles, as in you're going in and you're playing a little RTS, but they're, at least for launch, but there are still ways to interact with the fleet. It's a very important part of the experience.
Yeah, so that kind of interrelation between the fleet and the ground forces is kind of pivotal to a lot of our kind of gameplay design, right? It's a really kind of interesting space. It's very unique to this game compared to previous Total Wars. So your fleet is able to provide bombardments. It's able to drop these things called deployables. So Space Marines, for example, they can't replenish on the ground, right? You can't just walk up to the local village and turn some people into a Space Marine, right? They have to come from other places. But what you can do is your fleet can drop a little kind of medical supply crate. Your detachment can then walk up to that, pick it up, and then heal that way. So there's a real kind of integral connection, especially for Space Marines, between the fleet and the land gameplay.
And the fleet's going to be about how I'm getting between the planets, I assume?
Yes, of course. So any detachment can call in a transport fleet, and they can fly off. But you will have this kind of big central fleet that acts as the kind of main kind of pivotal point around which those will need to move. Right? Like if you try and send your transport fleets to push past the enemy main fleet, they're not going to last very long.
Yep.
They're going to go crashing down from the surface of the planet. Some of them might survive, but it's not going to be a good ending for you.
Fantastic. Well, we're on the second page. A few of the other things. Oh, do you want to talk about what Bedson's popping up?
So James is now looking at the recruitment screen. Space Marine units, like I said, they're very expensive. You should not be recruiting lots of them very frequently. Most of your armies, and I know this is going to be hard for a lot of Total War players to kind of adjust to, should not have 20 units in them. Right, that's not how Space Marines function. You're going to be relying on local allies to kind of fill those gaps. Right,
Yep.
You're going to have to kind of be working with the local Aspiratorum and the local planetary defense militias, while you are using these very small elite forces that are extremely powerful but also extremely valuable and vulnerable to being lost.
A couple of questions I just saw of what you were talking about earlier. Can you have multiple fleets? Can you have armies on multiple planets?
You can have armies on multiple planets, yes. So you'll only have one main fleet, but you can have multiple transport fleets. So any detachment can call in a little transport beacon, and then in a couple of turns, a fleet will come pick them up and fly off. So you can have multiple armies traveling around, but you'll only have that one big fleet at any one time.
So you would be able to wage war across every single planet at the same time
if you wanted
chose.
to, yes. It's probably not the most efficient way to approach the campaign, but you can do that should you so desire. Another fun thing, so I mentioned deployables earlier. So there's a little example of one of them here. There's a little crashed Land Raider in this district. What will happen? Land Raiders, for those who aren't familiar with them, are these super powerful ancient tanks. They aren't something you can just roll up a factory line, right? If one is destroyed, it's a pretty big deal. Fortunately, they're so durable that if you happen to lose one in battle, the wreckage will still be there on the campaign map. You can go there and you can perform a little action to kind of pick it up and get in your army. So James can do that now. Boom, we've got a Land Raider. We really want to bring in a lot of those kind of on-map interactions back into the game. That again, something we used to have in previous Total Wars, right? In Med 2, you could build a little watchtower or something with your army, and it would appear there. And we're bringing back a lot of that kind of stuff as well. So Aspiratorum in particular, as they go around, they'll be building little artillery bastions that will automatically shoot at anyone who enters their zone of influence. They can build a Death Strike missile launcher that can be used to fire missiles to the other side of the planet. Little trench networks and that kind of thing. So there's all kinds of fun little bits and bobs that will now appear on the map you can interact with in a really kind of nice, visual, tangible way.
Are you looking to end turn, Bedson? Go for it. You did spark a thought, and then I saw a message in chat that grabbed my head. So someone was saying it looks like there's not as many options, and that is because there is a lot of the campaign elements have been stripped out of this for this demo.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, so a lot of systems that you would find in the full game, so like the full building trees, the full fleet upgrade trees, the full tech tree, they're not visible here, but they are there. The tech trees, for example, because the tech trees extend over the course of the entire Crusade Theatre experience, right? They are big. I know a lot of people have been looking at the new Nagash Black Pyramid tech tree that we had into Warhammer 3. That is, just wait until you see the Orc tech tree. It's full, chaotic, massive, sprawling stuff. So there's going to be lots of options. Depending on who you're playing as, you'll have those options in different places. Right, Space Marines aren't really big on building so much on planets, but they do have this whole fleet upgrade system, which is unique to them. So they will have a very kind of intricate way of upgrading their fleets that wouldn't be available to Ashram Tarum, but Ashram Tarum might have more options of building on the ground and that kind of thing.
So someone was asking about diplomacy as an example.
So diplomacy is an interesting one, right? Because you know the tagline is "There is only war in the grimdark future of the first millennium." So we are not going to be seeing things like Space Marines sitting down with orcs to negotiate a peace treaty where they're trading like a jade chicken in return for the settlement of Yoyang and all that. It's much more tactical in its focus. And much more kind of contextual. Right, so even though you might never formally make peace with the orcs, there might be scenarios where both of you are happening to fight the same person who, might be even more evil from the orcs. In those cases, you might temporarily reinforce each other, even though you're still at war with each other. So for the course of that battle, you won't be fighting each other, but once you're back on the campaign map, you'll be fighting. We've also got a lot of kind of nice tactical options for Space Marines when they interact with Ashram Tarum, for example, or planetary governors. Really nice crunchy things like, as a Space Marine, you can walk up to like a planetary militia unit, army, and say, follow me. And they will follow you. That's like not in their turn, in your turn, they will follow you around, and when you fight a battle, they'll join you in. So you have these kind of really cool tactical options that allow you to manipulate status quo that are using diplomacy. Sorry, go on.
Oh no, you go.
Another example here is the governors. You can see in the bottom left.
That's actually what I was just about to ask.
There we go. I knew it. So every planet will have like a slightly quirky governor character who's kind of in charge of that planet. And like all factions, so all factions will react to things you do in the world. So everyone has an attitude towards you. But governors in particular are a little bit capricious, and they don't tend to like it when you mess around on their planet. But they've all got different personalities, right? So you might find a governor who really loves industry. Like he loves his trains, for example. So if you go on his planet and you start bombing all of his trains and his industrial factories, he's going to get really pissed off at you, and he's not going to want to support you, and he's not going to give you access to some diplomatic actions that you would have with that governor. However, you might have a governor who's a complete psychopath, and he actually loves it when you kill anyone, even his own citizens on his planet. So when you're blowing up his factories, he might be like, "Hey, cool, I love that." So there's always opportunities for kind of like fun, weird storytelling with the governors, where it's a kind of another version of diplomacy, but in line with how this IP works.
Yes. And is the attitude log something we can click to show?
Yeah, probably won't be anything in there. No,
he's not done anything yet. But when you do things, that is going to plus or minus with the governor.
The kind of things that you've done, right? So it's a kind of it's quite a fun game of like working out what the governor likes and what they don't like. We also have these edicts, which are you working with more kind of continent level authorities to get things done. We've actually recently changed all the content of these, so these are a bit old. But they would be things like, for example, making sure that all the workers are working extra overtime. And if they refuse, then they go to become servitors or whatever. So you have a little bit more kind of political control, but that's going to be spending that influence resource, which kind of governs your ability to manipulate other factions in the world. If you want to be doing that kind of thing, you need to be keeping the governor happy. You need to be doing things that are diplomatic.
Someone started a question with Mr. Jake, but I think they're talking to you. They're asking just for, as a recap then, what is it like to start a campaign?
It will depend a lot on what campaign you're starting. But that's one of the great things about having these multiple different... I guess Crusade Theatre, I guess is the question. So if we think about trying Crusade Theatre, which is that campaign of campaigns, you would have a campaign which you start in. Every faction has a starting campaign, and you just go straight into that. So this is something like this is very much like the first thing you would see after choosing your faction or building your custom faction. You go straight into your first campaign. When you finish that, that's when you kind of zoom out to the Crusade Theatre layer, and you'll effectively see like a sort of node map of all these different star systems connected by like space lanes and stuff. And then it's up to you like which order you proceed through those on your journey towards Armageddon.
I will have a follow-up question for you on that. But before I see that, I see a lot of people asking about other features of stuff like co-op campaign, multiplayer battles. We're not going to talk about those at the moment, but we will talk about those. There's still a lot of tech being worked out in the background. We will come back and we will have those discussions. I don't want you to feel like we're ignoring you. I do see it. We just don't have anything at the moment to be able to give solid information about the infrastructure and systems there.
There's another Space Marine feature on the screen here I could talk about.
Go for it.
So if Benson was already moving in the right direction, it's what he knew. So one of the things about the Space Marines, right, that's really interesting about the IP and story about them is that while they are like the heroes of the Imperium in some ways, everyone is also absolutely terrified of them. Am I allowed to swear on this stream?
If you say it, I can't stop you. So.
Okay, I was going to say, well, everyone's shit scared of them because of a little thing that happened 10,000 years ago called the Horus Heresy.
Yep.
So you are.
What's that?
Well, how long have we got? So they are constantly juggling between this tension between like I am here to kill Xenos and save the Imperium, but also this like sclerotic, awful nightmare bureaucracy that is the Imperium might not be giving me the resources that I actually need to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But if I do the things to get those resources, like administer territory, some Inquisitor back on Terra, he's going to get a little pissy, a little bit nervous about me building empires and stuff. So you're constantly juggling this concept of suspicion, which is something you'll generate when you do things that are a little bit naughty, like holding too many territories, and renown, which is the thing you get when you do things that you're meant to do, right? When you kill Xenos good. So if you're, but the more famous you become and the more renowned you become, the more eyes are on you. So you might be, the best Space Marine guy in the world who's done all these victories, but as many chapters have encountered throughout their history, that just means that the Inquisition are more suspicious of you because they're more worried that you might do something wrong.
Yep.
So we're really keen to explore that kind of tension at the heart of the Imperium. Right? Like the Imperium are not good; they're not the good guys. Right? Like this is the nightmare regime that you're working for, and you're really having to kind of balance that against what you need to do. There might be cases where the morally correct thing to do, like not murder civilians, might be seen as deeply suspicious. So there'll be all kinds of fun scenarios to kind of come from that.
Well, it depends on if they were suspicious civilians, I guess.
Who says they're suspicious, right?
The question I had for you was the move to a theatre system, and so campaigns contained within the theatre. What is it that's solving?
Two things really. So we have seen. I think most people who play Total War will realise is that the best part of any Total War campaign is the first 20 to 30 turns, right? I think that's almost universally accepted, right? Because that's where it's a bit more of a curated experience. You're not snowballing, and we really wanted to find a way to make the game feel big and sprawling and interconnected, and support like multiple successive campaigns, without having to make that into one like just big never-ending thing.
Refused to let the outside man turned into a cold corpse. This prison.
People, we see this all the time in Warhammer. Right? People go and they play 100 Carl Franz campaigns, and the dream of this is like every Carl Franz campaign you play like isn't just thrown away at the end. Right? It feeds into your next Carl Franz campaign, so it feels like it's all part of like a big ongoing journey.
Yeah. So I guess the equivalent is
cool.
You play a Carl Franz campaign, and the first campaign is you're in the old world, right? And then you finished it. Well done, you've conquered the old world. And then instead of that kind of ending there, or that being your experience, when you start the next Carl Franz campaign, you're not in the old world again. You're in the new world, or in Lustria, right?
Yeah.
So it's you're taking that army and you're an invading force somewhere else.
Yes, and you get that nice reset, which helps keep the difficulty curve in place. It helps keep the game varied, right?
Yep.
Because these planets and these systems will be very different, with different objectives, different enemies to fight. So it allows us to kind of have this long-going narrative where you might play, 600 turns across Crusade Theatre. But we can kind of keep it fresh, keep injecting new stuff, keep the gameplay engaging without it kind of getting run out of control. So it's a really exciting way to kind of, I think, capture. I think sometimes, some of us, I'm getting old now. I like to be able to complete a campaign in an afternoon, right? And this allows me to do that with a smaller campaign, for example, but still not feel like that is kind of wasted or thrown away when I'm done with that.
To scoop up a couple of little things that people have grabbed from me from chat. Questions about resizing the UI. I believe there will be a lot of kind of those accessibility and rescaling options. Not in this demo. The point of it is it's kind of plug and play. But that's something that we'd look into. How big is this planet relative to other planets?
So it depends what you mean by big. In terms of like actual physical size of the orb, I think this is like a medium-sized planet, so it's not the biggest one we have. In terms of actual number of
right
regions
back.
on it, it's very stripped back.
Yep.
Like I said, I think the average planet, a large planet, would have around 3 continents on it. Each of those would have about 5 to 7 regions. A region is split into about 5-ish districts.
Yep.
So you're talking about I've kind of the maths, but like there's quite a lot bigger than what you see here.
Yep.
In terms of actual kind of gameplay content and factions and all of that stuff.
I have just looked at the time. We are at 3:30 and we have so much to go through.
God, okay.
So a little bit of a speed run on resources. What resources am I using here as Space Marines?
So Space Marines, your core resources are requisition, and that's what you would use to recruit new units, to upkeep new units, to build buildings, to build fleet upgrades, and influence, which is a kind of your local political resource that you would use to, like I said, get the governor to do things for you, maybe to recruit some allied units from a friend Mataran faction, that kind of stuff. So those are kind of faction level ones. But there's resources everywhere in this game, right? Like James, if you select a region on the map, you'll see that this region has 17 billion people in it. So that's the population of the region. So we are actually modelling, like each region has a population count. That will go up and down. If you bombard it, they'll die. If you blow up the planet, they'll all die. And that in turn will feed into the amount of resource that produces for you.
Did you just bombard that region?
I haven't actually checked whether the UI updates now. You might have to click off it and try again. Okay. No.
Oh, they were in their bunkers.
They were. But
it will update. That's really cool. Then so we've spoken about population edicts, Space Marine mechanics, resources, governor interactions, events on the regions, unit recruitment. Units don't need a general.
Oh yeah. We thought mentioned it. This is another case of us kind of going back to our sort of past in some ways and trying to pull the best of all worlds of Total War. Yeah, you can freely split your armies, you can merge your armies, and that works really nicely with this like slightly coarser movement set because you can do things like if you've got a choke point that's slightly too wide, right, you just take an army and you split it in half, and they reinforce each other. You can defend both points, right? You don't have to try and like awkwardly position the zones of control just in the right place. So in a lot of ways, even though there's less places to stand, there's actually, I think, a lot more interesting tactical decisions that you're making, which I think is really important.
And it helps the AI to interact with those systems, right? Yeah. Okay. We have got just a few more campaign things to say, and then we'll go into the second battle. Right, campaign. We've spoken about that. Victory conditions.
So they will be quite campaign specific. So depending on the campaign, you might be trying to kill a specific Orc war boss. You might be trying to hunt down a renegade Imperial Guard commander. You might be trying to capture some specific factories, something like that. So it's very specific to the campaign and to the faction as well, right? Eldari are not going to be pursuing the same goals. Eldari goals are often weird and not comprehensible to mortal beings. So you'll see a lot of variety in what you're trying to achieve in each individual campaign, and even planet to planet there'll be a lot of variety.
But as always, the goal of them is there's a kind of general objective for you to be able to do it. I believe you can continue beyond that if you want to take off the whole system.
They're quite broad, the objectives, right? Like it's not handholdy. It's totally up to you to decide how you want to achieve that goal. And we're going to support all kinds of, when you combine traits and tech trees and all of that, there's going to be many, many different ways you can approach these problems.
Fantastic. Detachment composition effects.
Oh yeah, this is a little one. This is an idea we nicked from our colleagues over on Warhammer DLC from the Gorfang Rockgut DLC. You get nice little effect. Basically, depending on who's in your detachment, you will get passive effects that do different things. So one of my favourite ones is that if you're playing as one of the orc features is you run around and you collect scrap piles, and if you have you have a Gretchen unit, and Gretchen are generally a terrible unit, they're not very good in battle, but if you have a few of them in your army now has some Gretchen who they can send to pick up scrap. So as you go collect scrap, you donate more scrap. So your choice of units in the army has kind of campaign consequences in a really nice way. So sometimes it will be an ability, right, that you unlock. So a lot of the Space Marine doctrines you will unlock by having a certain combination of units in your army, and again, it adds that kind of tactical element of how you combine your armies.
I will say, you didn't mean Gorfang Rockgut. That wasn't one of the DLCs. That's not Will confirming a DLC, I promise.
Oh, sorry. Who was it? What's his name?
Is it the Orc?
Yeah, the Orc guy.
Which one?
The most recent Orc one.
From Omens.
Oh, Gorbad Ironclaw. That's his name. Yeah, sorry.
There was no. We're not making up a new Orc and confirming that as a DLC. Fantastic. So we've got detachment compositions, character skills.
Yes. So we will have characters will have skills. They have skill trees. They have traits. Those won't be visible in this build, but
Drawback, there we go.
yeah, it's a little less. There's a little less focus on characters versus some previous from Warhammer. So these aren't going to be skill trees where you have like 30 different skills, where you have incremental skill points. There's a lot more kind of chunky binary choices. There's also a really cool thing that we've got in. So we brought back the concept of followers, which again is something we had in the previous game like Medieval. But these are not just like a UI icon that you put on your character. If you have a flash kit follower as an orc and you put him in your warlord's bodyguard, he's going to be there in battle, right? If you have a chaplain and you put them in your chapter master's bodyguard, he's going to be there in battle. So these followers are things you can collect, but you'll actually see them in the bodyguard of your character.
And that's been really important from the dynamic cutscenes and from you saying events on the map. It is about when you've done something, you've added someone to your squad. It's about seeing that reflected, right?
It's not just a game about menus and numbers, right? It's about real things that happen in the world space.
We have two more things, and then we will let Bedson play this battle. Unit specialization and upgrades.
Yes, so Big Pop Tabletop is how you kit out your units. Space Marines in particular have a lot of different options. They have Autobot, Stalkerbot rifles, and again, not in this build, but you will be able to, on a per unit basis, customize exactly what weapons that they have.
Yep.
And those will unlock based on their experience levels. And then as they get more experience, you might even be able to upgrade into a whole new unit type, right? So you might be able to take your regular intercessor, they get really skilled, they can become a Sternguard veteran, and then they'll have even more kind of cool weapon options, right? So you have really fine nitty-gritty control of exactly how all of your units are equipped. My favourite is the Death Dread, because you can choose how many of its arms are guns and how many of its arms are swords. So there's all kinds of cool stuff you can do.
Okay, the last question we have is, are there different planet regions?
Yes, so each of these kind of regions, that's the larger group of districts that you can see here, has a kind of a theme and a purpose to it. One thing that's really important about this IP is that it's not, a lot of the infrastructure here has been here for 10,000 years, right? No one is turning up and building a new hive city. The hive city is there. So you'll see, for example, there's a Voidcraft Disruptor network here. That has its own unique building tree that you would only find in that kind of region.
Yep.
And you can't just build that anywhere. Right, so you kind of turn up there. You have to deal with this kind of the local landscape in a kind of fun way.
Yep.
So.
Cool. We're gonna let Bedson go into the battle. There may be some more campaign stuff we pick up, but we have 2 working mics now, hopefully. So should be that we can all talk at once. There was a question of what factions there will be at launch.
So we have our 4 playable factions, which is Space Marines, Eldari, Orcs, and Ashmetara. Each of those will have 2 playable sub-factions, which are like an authored lore faction. So they'll come with their own special traits, their own special characters, colour themes, etc. But for each of those, you'll also be able to build, many, many thousands of combinations of custom factions as well.
Has our capture card gone down? Oh, let me put us on main camera. Oh no, it's rebooted itself. Hold on, we're back. Thank you, Will. I will say I've been having a blast customizing the factions where I can. I think a lot of people are gonna. Do you think a lot of people are going to immediately jump in, make their first Space Marine custom chapter as their first experience, or would you expect people to come in as?
We kind of want to support both, right? Because we have 2 kinds of players. Yeah, some people just want to get straight into action. They just want to be like, I'm boring. Sorry, I'm biased because I don't like Ultramarines. But you can say I'm boring. I want to play Ultramarines. You can do that.
Yeah.
Or you can be like, I'm cool. I'm going to make my Pink Marines called the Space Bears or whatever. So yeah, we really want to support both options, right? Like customization is huge. But we do know, especially from the Warhammer trilogy, that people like having these kind of big names who they can play as well. So we're really trying to support both options.
And you can see there in the, I think our capture card is just about recovered. You can see in there the custom faction in that was their colours. That was Bedson's colours that he chosen in that cutscene. And we got that Land Raider we rescued.
Yeah, that's the Land Raider rescue,
yeah. And a lot of other tanks. Like he's clearly trying to match Mercy the match tank numbers.
Oh yeah, he was busy while we were talking.
There's an absolutely devastating amount of firepower.
He wants to make sure he really doesn't lose this battle. Okay, feel free to get started. So one of the burning questions is we have a Land Raider in there.
The spacecraft?
But people have spotted there's no such thing as a transport capacity yet.
Yeah.
Is there a transport ability?
Not for release. It's definitely something that we're keen to look into. So we'll see.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because I've seen some of the discussions about it. We know it's something that people would see and that they definitely want. My understanding is the discussion is to make sure the technology to do it right is there. That's why that decision's been made, rather than rushing in with a system that kind of would half work. It's we want to do something that actually feels good for transports.
Yeah, and there's also the secondary part, which any feature that we do, we want to ensure that the AI can also use it correctly. And like transports are such a central mechanic for how you can operate on a battlefield. What are your tactical choices? So, if we do transports, we want to ensure that the AI is also capable of using them.
Yeah. And we're planning to support this game for a long time.
Yeah.
Right? Like we'll be constantly adding new features, and certainly, like, say if your favorite faction happens to be heavily reliant on transports, I think you can probably suspect that we would have them in the game before that happened.
Yeah. And in the meantime, like units that are transports, we're trying to ensure that they're also relevant combat units.
Yep.
Which they often are. And like, the transports you've seen are generally a bit more combat capable as well.
Yeah. And we do have things like drop pods, and I think some units can be dropped by Valkyries. Is that something we've kept? So you will see kind of transport-like things, but they're not going to hang around the battlefield afterwards. They'll kind of fly in and drop their units off and then fly away.
You're really hoping they're going to go over that bridge, aren't you? So some things people have seen there. We spoke in the last stream about the Astra Militarum's in-battle abilities. The Space Marines have their own. Bedson, if you're willing to mouse over them.
Yes, so we have three doctrines. So you have the tactical doctrine, which basically gives you a burst of speed, bit of accuracy. Main reason for this is basically if you need to move, for example, if you need to strafe away from an incoming horde, get to a key position fast. It's good for that.
Yep.
And you can basically activate in an area to gain that bonus where you most need it. Devastator basically maximizes your firepower, helps you punch through armor. Just kind of, really kind of help your gun line punch through where it's needed. And finally, you've got the Assault Doctrine, which is like, when you need some good melee output, it's there for you. So
again, kind of mimicking the tabletop, right?
Like if you have your Terminators punching somewhere or your Assault Intercessors, go for Assault. It's going to help you shine.
Yeah. And again, the reason that Bedson has these unlocked is because he's built a balanced army with, some shooting units, some melee units, and that's how you're going to get access to these various doctrine abilities.
Yeah. You can see the Orc Milkshake in action as well. It's traveling in a slightly...
They really hated that building.
Yeah, it really hates that building, and it hates a couple of orcs that have been chucked away. But, well aimed. This Vortex is incredibly powerful.
So that was an ability from the Librarian, our favourite space wizard.
And one thing, so that's one thing we didn't have in the Astra Militarum battle, Bedson, if you're able to click the Librarian, and that is abilities. Did you find them in the battlefield instead of the cards? Well done. That is them having their own abilities outside of just Space Marine abilities, right? There are unit abilities.
Yeah, we've tried to keep unit abilities quite minimal. Because in the end, we want to focus on the action, and we kind of want to ensure that the game it's more about tactics than just micromanaging every ability that you have, or say hit the combat buff button to give you 20% more attack for this unit, and then wait on a cooldown.
There was a question there of why were there Imperial Guard in the middle of the battlefield when we started it?
So basically, we have ambient units. These are units. There's constant war on these planets. And there's always going to be local forces already kind of joining in on the fight. It just really helps kind of set the mood and set the scene for this vast conflicts.
Yeah. And it helps get the scale as well, right? Even when your army of Space Marines might not be tons and tons of entities, any battle you're fighting, there's going to be a few hundred Astra Militarum, and a few hundred orcs running around, or whoever the other side might be.
Yeah. And here we see one of the kind of cool abilities of really heavy vehicles like Bane Blades, Land Raiders, or Stompa, where there are certain buildings that they can just smash through.
Yep. And the Bedson's setting up a perfect ambush there.
Yeah, he's gonna
just kind of Kool-Aiding his way through all the buildings.
Yeah. So one of the things we didn't get to talk about last time, which was very shooting focused, was melee combat. We did have a lot of questions about it though, so I was wondering if you could give us a little bit of a breakdown of how melee combat works here, maybe in how it's different to other Total War titles and what's been improved.
So kind of again, the key part that we've kind of focused on is how do we sell the fantasy? How do we make melee combat kind of look like it belongs in the world? A key area that we've really looked into is just the fluidity of combat. So how frequently do entities attack, for example? Like, you can't do a Space Marine where every 4 seconds a Space Marine will attack.
Yep.
That just doesn't sell the fantasy. So we've kind of gone, well, Space Marine should probably try to attack as frequently as possible. And that's kind of the approach we've taken with them. So there are times where Space Marine will take a break from attacking, but that might just be a break to shoot.
To get the pistol ready.
Yeah. Or just like to find a new thing to punch. And we basically spend quite a bit of time just kind of trying to figure out like how do entities make movement decisions in combat. Like how can they maneuver to get to do what they need to do.
Yeah.
So for example, like Space Marines, if they start getting kind of surrounded, they'll try to kind of huddle up together towards like kind of forming this fighting circle, where basically they're kind of protecting each other's backs. Space Marines can be flanked. They generally they take less of a debuff if they get basically flanked compared to like some
around.
They're armored more around, and I think they just have better awareness to begin with, and they're pretty much always surrounded.
They're used to it.
Yeah, and then for example, we have other entities. We kind of have like this threat system running underneath, or in the melee combat itself, where entities will basically try to like figure out, well, is this thing threatening to me?
Yep.
So for example, like a Space Marine might not stand back from an Orc boy, but they might stand back from a Stompa.
Oh yeah.
And in the same way, like a trooper, like a Astramil trooper might not be. Well, they're
not going to step back from.
Well, they're going to probably not Gretchen. Yeah. But they, for example, like boys, will be more threatening towards a trooper.
Yeah.
And they'll, try to like they don't want to withdraw from combat. Yeah. Like it's their place. They know what they want to do. Whereas a trooper or like a boy might step away from Space Marine and be like, okay, actually, this is still a bit scary. Like I'm aggressive. I want to punch them, but this Space Marine just keeps killing my friends.
I just got distracted by Benson performing the most egregious act of
overkill. Really dislike that one orc. All right, fantastic. We can end that there. I will say well, obviously we are still working on optimization. Genuinely, that is our capture card dying in the background there. It's been going for a few years, and I think it's time for us to get a new one. Right, we're going to load back. I think we've got one more battle that we can play through, but we'll play through that battle and we'll just take some questions. So there's nothing more for us. So we'll see if there's stuff that people can bring up and that hopefully we'll be able to answer. So if you guys have questions based on anything you've heard, so we've got campaign to talk about, we've got battle to talk about. Otherwise, even if there are things we've already answered, we can go back over if needed. But otherwise, we will have Bedson whiz through this final battle, and then we will start to wrap things up. Who are your favourite factions in Warhammer 40,000? Not in Total War.
Oh, I'm an Agnek.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I love my little robot Skitari. I have an army downstairs. I was very sad we weren't put in the first game, but never say never.
Yeah, for me it's Astramil Tarm.
You're very happy then.
More of the not quite. My army is Deathcore, so still waiting.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see in this battle that in the first battle Benson was fighting, his librarian was in Tacticus armor. This time he's in Terminator armor, so he's a lot more of a chunky lad. When I played this battle with my colleague Dave in the past, we've started calling him Dumble War.
Oh yeah.
Or occasionally Gundalf. We can't decide which we prefer because he's a battle wizard. But yeah, we really want you to get very attached to these characters, right? Like you're going to see him go from a little Tacticus armored. I don't say nobody because he can blow you up with his brain.
Yeah.
But from a junior to someone who wears a whole solid ton of Ceramite armor.
Can they die?
They can die. Yes. So apart from your faction leader, every character can die permanently. They have a wound system, which means they'll be a little bit resilient. They have to kill them a few times. And of course, for Space Marines, it wouldn't be Space Marines if you couldn't take the mushed up, almost corpse of a Space Marine and shove it in a big metal tin can and send it back into battle as a dreadnought. So there will be a little mechanic where even if your character has died, they might continue to serve the Emperor in a slightly chonkier form.
And when that dreadnought's blown up, we'll put that in a bigger dreadnought. Be like one of those Russian nesting dolls by the end.
Yeah, so even so dreadnoughts and actually land raiders as well, like we're treating them almost like characters as well. Like these are super rare, super powerful, ancient creations that are really valuable. So yeah, I think while you probably can theoretically get a 20 stack of dreadnoughts at some point very, very late in the theatre, like that's not something we'll want to make easy, or something you'll see as very commonplace, right? Even a 20 stack of Space Marines in total, right, is actually quite a rare sight.
Also, I will ask you that question in a second, because someone was asking, will all factions have a deep level of customization? And yes, they will. What was the last thing you said?
Dreadnoughts. 20 stacks of dreadnoughts.
There we go. So I think it was a conversation on Reddit of how are we stopping doom stacking in this? What will stop me from just getting 20 dreadnoughts turn 10?
Yeah, so a lot of it will be just how we regulate the economy, and the dreadnoughts, for example, like to actually get a dreadnought, you have to there's a capacity limit on them, which you have to kind of upgrade over time, and also like certain units, for example, will primarily only be available via upgrades from other units, right? So you kind of borrowed from the Warriors of Chaos in Warhammer 3. If you want like a Stern Guard veteran or a Terminator squad, right, there might be some very late game options to recruit those directly, but most of the time you're going to have to rank up an intercessor, make them into a veteran, upgrade them again, so they feel like really valuable over time. Obviously, other factions won't have so many problems getting units. It's you actually probably end up with more Gretchen than you really want in an Orc campaign, but you've got them, so you might as well make use of them by throwing them in as meat shields and using their teeth to buy better units.
Fantastic. There's questions there about sync kills, if sync kills made a return.
Yeah, I mean they're there in small portions.
I remember we had quite an in-depth discussion on one of our streams about the difficulties of sync kills when it comes to then balancing factions, of like the length of a sync kill and how invulnerable they are during that time. So I think this is about trying to find a balance between the cinematic and having reliable units where if you ask them to pull back, they're not stuck in a 10-second animation.
Yeah, and it's very much about, like, again, for us, sync kills are a way of selling connection.
Yeah.
But use them too much, they become very repetitive, unless you've built, like, a huge pool of sync kills, which is incredibly expensive. So, I think we have a lot of faith in, like, we can sell most of the connection just to doing asynchronous combat really well, and ensuring that there's good reactions, there's a feeling of impact, and that's like our main focus, because like asynchronous combat plays better for the game that we're trying to make. But there is a place for, like, the spectacle of a sync kill.
It's finding that balance, and I think there was a discussion of like, is it ragdolling, I guess, when they're killed, of like it's more physics-based responses to things. I mean, we saw it in the Land Raider kind of veering on one side as it was going over an obstacle, right? That wasn't an animation, that was a dynamic response.
So that would be like the physics-based impulses that, for example, vehicles have. We don't use ragdolling for basically knocked flying of infantry, for example. That is still kind of more of a game logic driven, like speed calculation or velocity calculation of like they're going in this direction, they're going to lose this amount of speed due to air resistance.
So much fancier thing than me just saying ragdolling.
Well, ragdolling is a very specific technological term.
I feel like I've treaded on a landmine.
If you give an orc and all his bits go flying off in different directions, like, that's not canned, right? That's kind of all a bit sort of dynamic. And the vehicle tech stuff is really cool. Like if you take a ramp at enough speed with a Land Raider, it'll get rid of air and stuff. And like when a Bane Blade fires a cannon,
just like in tabletop,
it kind of rocks back and stuff. And a lot of that is actually physics driven rather than.
That's really cool.
And again, with the destruction of the buildings as well, right? Like a lot of that is all of the building destruction, right? That's driven by physics, right? And that creates these kind of really cool emergent situations. So the orcs have a unit, the Storm Boy, which is an orc with a big rocket strapped to his back, and it's not the most reliable unit in the world for obvious reasons. So sometimes when it dies, it will just go flying off in random directions, and it can crash into a building, and that building can then fall over and land on some other Storm Boys who can then explode and then fly into something else. So it really allows these kind of really cool emergent storytelling moments to be super exciting.
Oh, this is very important for Bedson that this goes off, because he is getting relatively overwhelmed. So this is quite an important strike. Oh, there we go. Has that saved you?
The question is, do you still have reinforcements?
He has a few. And you don't have any? He's got one.
The trump card.
Will the AI be playing differently, I guess, on battle for different factions like Eldari?
Yes, there's definitely a goal. Like, you know, they'll approach the battle differently. They'll use different formations. Obviously, like the units that you have play a big part also in the decision making that you're gonna do. Like the orcs here are generally mostly melee units.
Yeah.
Their army is very melee focused. It makes sense for them to try to combat you. But obviously, like something like an Eldari will take a very different approach to combat.
I think Bedson's trying to offensively use some of his drop pods now, which is a fantastic way to use them.
Yeah, he should.
He's teleported in.
I mean, that's still a fine move because, you know, those Terminators in that combat, there's nothing to really hurt them. So
I think I just saw a Stormboy flying off there.
Rest in peace, Space Bears. Someone said it's all right. The Space Bears were successful. This is back to the not Ultramarines.
Yeah, so long as you kill enough orcs as you die, it's fine. You know? That's your job. To live and die for the Emperor.
There is a question of, is it the intent that the custom faction will be represented on the unit cards?
In some way, yes. I think we're still trying to work out exactly how we can do that. Yeah. And on the kind of AI point, similarly, we definitely want those personalities to come across from the campaign as well. So if you're fighting against, say, a sort of a Bad Moon themed orc faction who's all about shooting and Daka, right? They will be recruiting lots of flash kits, they'll be recruiting lots of shooter boys. Whereas if you're fighting against kind of a goth themed melee faction, they'll be using lots of, you know, mega mobs with kill source and stuff. So you should see very different army compositions based on those personalities, which again keeps the game varied, keeps it feeling alive and exciting.
Fantastic. I got a bit lost watching it there and forgetting that also I was meant to be grabbing questions for you. Would there be any chance that if you made a custom faction, you would end up facing them in your own campaign as a different faction? I'm really throwing questions at you now that I don't know the answer to, so good luck.
So I'm not sure where we've settled on this, but there is some stuff that we were trying to do with in terms of bringing in your friends' custom factions into your campaigns. I don't quite know where we've settled with that. Was that something we do for launch? But there are definitely lots of really cool opportunities for that kind of stuff that we can kind of bring in. So yeah, watch this space. I just love seeing the carnage after this.
Yeah, I know. It does look like Bedson stabilized it.
It's not in this build, but we've had some tech in recently where if you drive a tank across those corpses, they'll kind of pop like grapes in big gory splatters. So yeah.
He's done it. Well done. Fantastic. I was going to call out at the start that we all call him different things, James or Bedson, but it's not a term of hierarchy. It's because we've known him for 9 years. Awesome. Then I think that is our last battle. Well done, Bedson, for prevailing. Space Bears prevail, as the chat say. Perfectly planned to look close.
Victory of the Space Bears!
Fantastic. Then we've run through everything we have here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed a bit more of an exploration around some of the intent that we have for our campaign, both within and without the build. So talking about some of the stuff that you'll be able to see perhaps in closed beta if you're lucky enough to get in, or beyond that to launch. But we will have news on closed beta soon for those of you who are looking for it, and you can expect Total War Warhammer 40,000 to be coming out in 2027. If you're there at Gamescom, you're probably not watching the stream, but go give it a go and let us know what you think. But if you haven't signed up for the closed beta, absolutely worth doing that as well. But thank you very much for joining us. Thank you to our fabulous guests. May not be the last we see of you guys. It is annoying that we ended up swapping seats. So thank you, Will, and thank you, Oscar, for joining us. We'll let you know when our next Alpha Strike is. I don't think it will be super far off, and that will probably be covering some of the closed beta. Other than that, we will see you next week for, I believe it will be our Glotkin stream. So I'll be starting up the save for that today. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming. Thank you so much for the questions.
Cool. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, I'm excited for Warhammer 40K. It'll be good.
All right. What group are you guys? Bravo?
Yeah, I think it's Bravo.
Can you,
Our invite?
Can you unlock it real quick or invite me?
I'll throw an invite to you. I threw invites out already.
I don't
You
know
hear
if it
flying.
shows while I'm in a vehicle.
It might not. See right now, I sent you
Yeah, I
one.
don't think it does.
Oh,
Nope.
that's fucking
Can you
bullshit. I'll
unlock real
unlock
quick
it.
so I
Yep.
can join?
Unlocking.
All right, I'm in.
All right. Anybody else need another invite? I think we still have Walkie. And Gnarly. We got everybody else, didn't we? I didn't get
Toast.
I grabbed
I think he made a squad.
oh, you
Crits.
made just okay. Yep, they got their on the squad.
You know the score. Buy what you want and sod off. See you around. If I had a quid for every time
That I get
gotta
money
spend
for
money to make
kill
money.
assists is so cool to me.
I've got to buy me some binoculars or recon thingy, but whatever. We already out
I got
here.
a monocular.
You guys aren't in my chopper right now. Oh, you are. Okay, good.
I am.
I'm going to take us to church then. Can you guys request a drop on church?
I don't even know where the hell church is, or else I would.
Cowboy should know how, but he's not.
I've never done a drop.
You just do it from the map, and you can do it. You'll have a click on it.
How do you? Where's the church at?
It's on the southern part of the.
Oh, it's right here.
It's right outside our
I don't know.
chopper.
Is that it? Oh, that's not the church. God damn it.
All right, let's roll it. Finish it up. I will scout.
Toast.
I grabbed. I'm looking for good moments to cap here. It's church fob.
Medium hammer in the fob.
I almost kind of want to start at the end and work my way back.
A lot of building supplies on the side of the
Yeah,
wall.
just do
I'm trying to
people.
bring them in from the outside.
Just do people.
Never mind. I'm dead.
People.
At the house again.
Okay, unfortunately I bought a crate.
Just on white,
Wait,
little
which
white
house?
house, big
We're
white
here.
house.
Can I
Load,
switch crate?
load it up with ammunition, fob ammo, and do that. We'll take all
I'm
that.
dead outside the house, outside the wall.
All right.
Fob ammo and
I'm
that
looking
crate.
at the
Let's go
house.
back
Well,
into
you know,
the base.
It might have been a sniper shot from somewhere.
Gnarly,
I
do you
don't
want to
know.
just push that house real quick? Me and you? We could try it.
yeah, hold on. What is that blueberry doing? See if it-
Oh, we got one moving in right now.
Just enough.
Oh, is that behind you?
I'll tell you what. Why don't you see? Can you?
got him.
Outside.
Got him. Got one.
Why don't we
Already got him.
see if we can drop off? You see that mark right there, Tangent?
I do.
Demorals, you want to go there and see if we can creep in behind these fuckers?
Oh, right here. Oh.
I didn't see markers. Tell me when to drop.
Request and drop
All right,
off.
right around here, just so we can come in behind,
two shotguns.
and then you
All
can go drop
shotguns
the
in these
stuff in the fob.
Right, just
We'll
died.
walk in.
Might need you to mark it again if possible. Make it nearby.
Okay.
Stop here.
I lost my life for this.
Yeah, two shotguns ran in. They're like
There's
swarming.
ammo everywhere here. Grenades. Fucking.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to do a VIP run? Because me and Gnarly are just outside the base and we need help. We're in a
Well,
house.
Yeah,
that's why
I
we're
ended up
trying to
just-
get in there. All right.
Yeah,
Mark it where I'm bringing the wall
You
right
see the
now.
drop-off area? Just hover, just slow down that way, and we'll bail off here, and then you can go on. Drop the crate. All right. Jump tomorrow.
What do you mean? We're literally.
You guys
in the
have?
base
Can you
right now.
survive there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
I got shoots.
Okay. Oh, I thought it'd be really low. I'm sorry.
No, we have
it's
parachutes.
Like, kind of like, oh, they're clearing everything. I mean, it's not the base. We're getting people in and resing them.
Supplies dropping. Supplies are there.
And not inside the wall. I ain't going out there.
Under fire. Getting out.
This box here still has supplies. Like, there's so much shit on the ground at the moment. It's crazy.
That's what I was telling you earlier. Like no one was unloading.
trying to come through the wall.
So should I
All
not
right,
bring
if you got
supplies
marks
anymore?
on these guys in the houses, ping them out for us because we're coming behind and gonna try to clear enemies.
I would say the one thing we need the most right now is people to come help us keep this place under control. If you can bring more players, that'd be
Need
great.
help!
Well,
Send
we're-
help! We're trying to
That's
come up
why we really
behind.
need
If
more
you guys
numbers.
communicate where they are, we can kill them from behind them.
I don't know who a Borg is, but I got in the car a Borg, and I have no.
Bonus, do you have any suggestions for like the best way to, other than a J turn or J whatever it's called,
J hook.
gradually reduce speed in a meaningful way?
If you can line it up, you want to about 900 meters out. Yeah, sorry. Hang on one second.
Not you.
I know.
They're
I'm
all
with
outside.
you.
They're coming in. The door is open.
Shotguns.
Which door?
That
Ping
truck
something.
needs to be
Got
in front of the gate right now.
Ah!
So 900 meters out, you want to start lightly tipping your nose up and descending. It'll slowly break you down till you get to that 150.
We need a lot of people over here.
Ping where they are, and we can kill. Well, then I can't help you, sir.
They're where Lockie is.
I know, but if you just yell, "Hey, there's people here," I can't shoot the "Hey, there's people here." I mean, that's a little difficult. Story of my life in this game. I swear to God, like the frustration is real. They're here. Where? There. Here. What? There. Who? Why?
One guy at a time. I guess I'll take it.
Oh. I swear to God.
If you loot me, I've got resuscitators, so it goes faster.
Yeah, that's me honking, trying to get people to.
All right, this house is clear. Moving up.
How can I tell if someone's got a parachute? Is it just the backpack?
It shows on the list of your passengers on the lower right if they have a parachute symbol. That means they do. If they do not, they don't. It's like.
Okay, so just hover with those then.
You gotta tell them, but you have your mic off, so I don't know. It's like.
Yeah, a lot of people will, want you to full land and then sit there for 10 seconds while they think about it. It's wild.
Yeah, so when I fly
I literally scream at it, it's like, "This is it, boys."
Yeah,
and then
when
they
I
get
fly
that chance,
choppers,
and if not, I leave.
I won't even let them get on my chopper unless they have a parachute. I'm just like, boys, if you ain't got a parachute, you ain't riding.
Get out of here, you ain't got no shoot.
It's $100. Get a shoot just in case.
Oh yeah, this guy's wanting a real like.
Well, you need to go lower than that. So,
but he's got a parachute.
Oh, well, he can't.
Yeah, he doesn't want to use anything.
Yeah.
You're too low for a parachute right now.
Yeah,
too,
he'll
'cause
hit.
there's a
I know, but he
minimum
wasn't using it
distance.
before. Oh,
Ooh,
there
he's
he goes.
gonna
Okay.
die. Ooh. Yeah, you got it. There you go.
All right. Okay, we got targets northeast 30.
Because I was hovering above the base for a moment there, and he was.
I gotta quit packing myself so heavy every time I play.
Is that a thing?
I'm just like my guy, like
I will need
carrying shit. It's like 100 extra pounds, super heavy. There's actually an emote where you can flag that in your. Either that or start carrying stems.
Right now, I've just been helping Cletus clean
No,
up the
no.
base 'cause
I'm
there's so
saying,
much
I'm
debris.
answering your question. I'm saying, there's been times where I've been like, "Hey, can you come get me so I can go back to base?" Or I'm not saying you didn't come get me when I asked you.
Jesus Christ! Right.
This is why pallets are definitely the way to go when it comes to like building supplies and ammo, because people just don't transfer them.
I'm working on it.
I really like this fob. I liked it where I could fit that.
All right, what's push to talk?
T.
You can set it to whatever you want.
On the controller down.
Sorry
on
for
D-pad.
treating you guys like a tutorial. Like I should clearly be.
We had a whole alpha where we were doing this stuff. So
yeah, we have a few hours, so it's
I
fair
know.
to
I
ask.
just hate when people are doing what I'm doing to you guys right now. Because the only thing I know how to do is fly.
Right.
I barely know how to get out of the chopper.
They even got a hammer around here. I need my hammer back. I can't find it.
by me, there's a hammer over here somewhere. One of these boxes had a meat.
Is that a thing? Like,
Well,
he keeps going, "Oh,
No,
man."
he's probably farming mechanical.
Yeah, he's farming mechanical.
So fucking back. Oh
All right,
my
I'm gonna take
God,
off since we
we
got
are
4 people.
So fucking back.
There's another one coming.
What?
We
Oh, get a
are
five?
so.
All right. Well, I've invited
fucking
everybody,
bad.
but nobody, like everybody else, isn't getting in. So I mean, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not
Yeah, tangent.
Up, though.
You have to be
Yeah,
outside the cockpit, or you can't be purchasing something. You have to be just like out in the normal world, or it won't pop up.
Okay.
Quid for every you go
Can one of you guys
spend money to make money.
ping where you want me to take you?
Oh shit, Matachi, where are we going?
I'm gonna go fight, I guess, because there's no fob place here. There's only 2 towers. One of them's leaning right towards the red side, and the other one's leaning towards the green side. So
is CZ where I take you then?
Yeah.
All right. How far out do you want to be?
I'm not with you guys, so I guess that's your choice with whoever you got in the chopper. Still getting my loadout. I would be in the edge. I'd be trying to go assault that tower
right
on the
here.
left.
I see blues right there.
Been playing War Thunder to learn the heli. How's that been treating you? Never thought you'd enjoy it. I gotta get better bleeding airspeed through doing the rolls or banks, because you can come up, and if you bank at a 90 and then come in, you can do that, or you can do the J hook, where they like to do the fancy rollover and do that stuff. I'm just not real good at it right now with controller. I just need to practice more, to be perfectly honest. I keep thinking about getting the HOTUS out, but I don't know. Seems like a lot to have attached to the desk for chopper flying. If I'm gonna be doing it dedicated wise, maybe. But there's some really good chopper pilots out there.
I don't
too.
see anyone closer.
I might sneak into the testing today
I
and
do see enemy helicopters
do some
straight ahead.
firing range flying for that.
Yeah, I would say right here on this field would work.
Yep. Yeah, you need to build up that muscle memory for sure. And I think it leads a lot. I really want to do the combat with the thing more than worry about the delivery aspect.
Listen to that stupid shit.
Both are viable. For sure.
Did you hear him? He's kind of going back with you.
He's going back? I didn't hear him say that.
He said, I'm going back to base. I forgot something.
Okay.
Look at these fucking wankers, bro. Scared to get in the big chopper. Scared to
Definitely
get in
won't
the
be riding with that ass hat now. That's for sure. Good call.
What are you talking about? What are you...
I love how all these chopper pilots like got so much bravado and talk shit, and it's just like, all right, well, you didn't need my transport fee, you're good, you know.
Come back anytime.
Oh, I thought this first one could only hold 4 passengers.
Nope.
Okay.
It's 5 and you. I think total complement is 6. All right. Anybody else need an invite?
Do I need to be outside my copter to be able to accept it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I will need a moment here then.
Or if you go in whenever you have an escape moment, you can go in there and request it, and I can say yes. So there's like that too, both options.
Were you talking about the
squad?
The what?
Squad.
Oh, wait, squad or squad stream?
Oh my god! Wow. I hate you right now. The squatting game.
Okay. What?
Oh
my. I am getting out of vehicle now.
All right.
I'm out.
Problem is, if we go up that way, they're going to be able to snipe us. Maybe across the... I feel like I dumped so much ammo and I didn't hit nearly as much with some of these as what some people do.
Right on that. Like low fantasy better than Planet Side so far.
Dude, you should see the mortar tangent. It's insane.
It's really cool.
I'd love to at some point.
Now you see where you're landing at, and you make adjustments accordingly.
Oh yeah, the slightest adjustment. So higher is farther.
Oh my god, just a little bit
Out
further.
farther is farther because it'll go lower because you're projecting out. Closer, you want to make it more go up towards your face.
I think I did something with that.
You can get you get points for destroying enemy buildings, all sorts of stuff with it. Be right back, guys. All right, somebody else wants to try out the sea whiz.
I think I got these boys.
I'm gonna put down a template for the other one.
Oh, it's so close.
All right, this right here is the Talon. This is the heat-seeking missiles that we want.
I've got like just about it aimed on the tower.
But is that you'll get team kills too if you just blindly fire, so you want to be aware of what you're doing.
Is it still a blue square?
I don't know. You gotta look yourself at the map. We're getting sniper fire. And the door's wide open, because that's awesome. There we go, Blocky's line.
The big door to the southeast?
No, you had the little door here open. I'm gonna close that in so it's not like it is right now. It's bothering me.
Should we do double doors?
Yeah, that's why I'm making it right now, double doors, because all right, we need to make all of them double doors technically, but
oh dude, I am on top of the tower.
so that's a pretty good sequence right there for me to demonstrate. I'm gonna make a building video too. Since I do a lot of building. There we go, Blocky's line.
The big door to the southeast?
No, yeah. Close that in so it's not like it is right now. It's bothering me.
Should we do double doors?
Yeah, that's why I'm making it right now, double doors, because it is right now. It's bothering me.
Should we do double doors?
Yeah, that's why I'm making it right now, double doors, because we need to make all of them double doors technically, but
Oh dude, I am on top of the tower.
oh no, those guys almost collided. The choppers did. That was scary. Yeah. Oh no, those guys almost collided. The choppers did. That was scary as hell.
A game like this for multi-streaming is awesome because of the different perspectives, as you were saying.
Oh yeah. I mean, as soon as the game settles, though, you know, it'll be stream snipe heaven. Is what it'll be if people just come over and grief the shit out of you all the time. But that's every FPS. But right now, it's awesome. It's amazing.
Yep, the time to play it is now.
Yep.
You're gonna be able to have private servers.
Well, even with that, I mean, I'll be playing this a lot off the air. I'm getting sniped at, by the way, still from across the creek there.
Getting all their shit right now, dude.
There's still a lot of sniping
I am right
going
on their base.
Dude, I'm blowing up.
I'm just blowing up shit left and right.
Where are you firing from?
Our fob.
Yeah.
That should hit all those buildables
It
right
should
there.
be able to go out at least. Where
I'm
you
hitting- I'm
hitting
hitting
about
the,
1,200 meters out?
I'm
So
hitting
you
like
need,
the
so you need ammo to
southwest.
keep that thing going, right, Clete?
Yep. Always will need it. And if we start getting hit, we'll need more building supplies to repair. Let me check. I'll tell you exactly what we need. We're going to start needing fuel too, Tangent, because if we build a drill out here, that's going to be a thing.
Okay.
Okay, it's loading the report me what's in the file.
Oh yeah, those take a lot of hits.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, we could use, right in the neighborhood of 15,000 more ammo, 10,000 building supplies, 20,000 mechanical supplies, and 20,000 fuel. So,
okay.
Go ham.
We'll work on that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go for that truck. I think I'm gonna go for that truck right
They're
there.
all on the roof of the tower, Cletus.
Our tower?
No, he's mortaring him. Cletus is having a blast hitting him, and Cowboy's calling in spotting. And Cowboy will get all the spot assist
Can
with
Cletus
it.
actually see where those things are landing,
Yes.
though, or does he not get
It
to
gives
see
you
it?
a camera to watch it go in. It's really cool.
Literally the coolest thing I've done in a long time.
Talon is up and ready to go.
Me and Cowboy are literally just pelting their base with mortars right now.
They're all on the top of the tower. It's about like 460 on terms of distance.
There's a sniper to the east, like around 100, 105.
Yeah, you need to be checking these anti-snipes for us. Green chopper coming in.
They lit me up. They almost killed me. I shot my cockpit.
Hell yeah. Did you get him, Demorals?
No, I just watched him go down.
Yeah, with the Talon.
That looks good. That looks good.
All right, you ready for the next toy to go up? You guys are gonna like this.
Oh, please
one.
don't die. We need a revive down here. Right where my chopper is. Oh, I just got shot. I just got sniped through my windshield.
Oh,
My
we're
chopper, if anyone can get me.
Are you right outside the base?
Yeah, I'm right outside the FOB. So,
Oh.
south.
Let's see what. Oh,
There it is, baby. There it is.
all right.
I can hear it going off.
Yep.
As I'm laying here and dying.
I have no ammunition left, guys. We're gonna have to cover and go get them up out there.
Skin fur.
Don't let me die like a war dog in the streets.
Does anybody got smokes or anything?
Got nothing.
Got nothing. Walkie has. Walkie's got some. Where's he at? Right by his chopper or what?
He got me up. I'm hurt, but wait, maybe I'm not up. I'm awake.
Yeah, you're just not fully revived yet.
I see where their fob is.
Preparing
Right
my
by that.
freaking chopper as I do this.
Is that their vehicle? That's what I need to hit, that vehicle.
Keep spotting for him.
Putting pressure on
Gotta
their
crawl into my
snipers in the tower
cockpit.
right now.
Okay. Keep spotting too for him though, so he's got good marks.
That looks good. That looks real good.
Anybody come get me?
Kill confirmed, baby.
Are they not getting you up? I thought they were getting you up out there.
I mean, I'm crawling on my belly because I'm still injured, I guess. Or
Oh.
am I fine? Am I fine?
Just stand up,
Spread
run.
all around me.
You just need to heal after getting revived.
Yeah. Just get in here. We can heal you inside. Just run. Get to the fob.
Okay.
Is that it? Did I get it?
I'm still pelt. There's another one. Yeah, double kill.
Somebody help me.
Bro, I think I just
Bus
cleared
driver
the
has
entire
arrived.
top of the tower.
Where you at?
I'm by the mortar team.
Okay, coming to you.
Holy shit.
That's what
Is
happens.
that someone mortaring us?
No, that's just a truck that was left alone too long.
Okay.
I remember if anything poignant happens during this match. I can't recall. It is pretty cool seeing all the choppers come out. I think I like this example the best. You're doing better than I do, so I can't complain, really.
We just need to build a door down on that side. It'll be a lot
We
easier
can do
to
it.
pick.
On these 4 sections, we can take out one right here. And then it won't blow the whole wall up. It'll just blow this to the top one. We'll put a door in.
Okay.
And then we can
The
build right on
problem
top.
with hitting G instead of having a controller thing for is I have to either take my finger off of a climb or descend.
Yep,
So
I
I have to
understand.
There's building supplies out here too.
I know. We need the fuel.
I'm getting the fuel. I'm grabbing it.
That's what we need. See, putting a door up's no big deal, but they can get in this thing with a pry bar real quick, so. Or a machine gun will shoot right through it.
Either take my finger off of a climb or descend.
Yep,
So
I
I have to
understand.
There's building supplies out here too.
I know. We need the fuel.
I'm getting the fuel. I'm grabbing it.
That's what we need. See, putting a door up's no big deal, but they can get in this thing with a pry bar real quick, so. Or a machine gun will shoot right through it. Perfect. All right.
My heart is pounding after that. Oh my
Are you
god.
gonna build that shit up here? Mitt, there's a saw up here.
Oh, nice.
An M4, an M24.
Pull that bottom and see if I can request
I'm telling you, dude, it's bad in here.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like anything I want to be a part of.
I can't get out of this fucking building.
But it's making me better at it though, so I can't be too upset about that. I'm having fun.
Yeah, this guy has no idea what he's doing, man. It's
I'm
awful.
about to shoot him. Like, I'm this close to shooting.
Don't do it. It's not worth it. We got green on the other side. I'm thinking.
Can you heal me?
Are you ready for this?
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to see if there's more people to pick up, and deciding if we're gonna forward base this location where it's kind of a little
Cowboy,
rough.
There's no point in us being here.
Cowboy,
we need to
do
go
me
to
a
different
favor.
one.
Go to your squad menu and then toggle that bottom and see if I can request an invite in it. I just want to see for science. Yep.
Am I gonna come pick you guys up?
Now you hit F1.
Oh, that does work.
Yep. So that's what that bottom does. That opens requests. If you don't want people to be able to request, then you can disable it. So that's what it is.
All right, Matachi, let's talk to Tangent for a second. Do
All
you
right.
want to move to a different tower?
Yep. We're gonna go church. I think we're gonna stay out of all
let's
that
do
shit.
church.
Okay, get yourselves out to a location where.
So, if you
I can
guys
come
can
get you.
see my ping, I'm thinking right here on ping. That's where we're gonna try to go.
Okay, can you guys
Hey,
give me?
what? I can't get out. I can't get out.
I'm telling you, dude, it's bad in here.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like anything I want to be a part of.
I can't get out of this fucking building.
Welcome back.
Cowboy, you need me to come try and fly up to you?
Got to spend money to make
You
money.
can't. They put 30
Cowboy,
towers on the
Cowboy.
top.
Cowboy, you have to crawl. Over here, you have to crawl. Right here. You have to crawl through.
I am arriving in a moment.
All right, I'm waiting for you.
Get me out of. This is worse than Mega Fob in church, dude.
Yeah, that guy's destroying this place.
Watch out,
Careful,
there's
there's
people
shooters.
downstairs.
Yep.
And the enemies rushed us because.
Oh, I'll go with the most.
Oh, I see him there. Oh shit.
Church, please, sir.
I gotta pull back.
Action, Cowboy. Oh, nice. That'll work.
What direction?
Pinging it out. Church fob.
You guys want for our first
Building supplies. Building supplies. Building supplies. Then the second
And
run.
health kits. Health kits if you can bring some.
Well, that happened. Hammers are deadly, guys. Hammers are deadly.
Yeah,
guys.
I didn't expect that.
It's all good, brother. I got you. There's more bandages inside the fob you need to get. We're going to be dropping a lot of supplies here. People can just refill. All I ask is please don't build willy-nilly. I'll lay patterns down for people to do it, and then just go to ham on it.
Yeah, don't build unless you've been asked to build.
Toast is good to do it, obviously. But
No, I'm talking. That was an
oh,
out
I
in
know.
the open talk.
I know. I'm just like let's
I
just.
know Toast can hear you from our group.
Oh, I
so.
know, and Toast knows what he's doing, so it's not a problem.
All right, do you want walls on the outer castle
Sorry, it's
wall?
unlocked.
We're gonna go out farther because it doesn't give them room. We're gonna push them all the way out in the street. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's one thing I hate about churches. That little wall there
Oh, yes,
that you'll see in this. It causes a lot of drama.
It's good base building, Sammy.
Should do here. Maybe make it purpley pink thing.
Just tell him off, Itachi. Just.
No, I'm getting shot. We're getting taken fire. He's inside the base. He's inside crawling. We got a hostile in here, guys. He's in there crawling. They're still hammering. Hammering away. Don't worry about that guy. Hot zone's on us, too. He just climbed over the wall back there. Like I told those guys. Like, fucking. It's like,
Literally, the fastest way you can make money is do what you just did. Keep dropping pallets.
I don't know how I feel about this.
it's one of the better church
only find you
files,
one.
dude.
Bonus, I found the greatest position for a CWES ever.
For what?
A CWES.
Stupid.
We can hit the
Stupid,
entire
dude.
map
Oh,
from
right
here.
on top of
They're
the
gonna
roof?
hate us. Yep.
No, it's like perfect on the roof.
They're gonna hate me. If it gets nerfed, this is the reason why, right here.
Fucking guys took fucking 5 years to get out of a fucking helicopter because it wasn't perfect. Got fucking hit. Took me out.
Like,
Hey, Nixie, what's going on? Grabbed a cheapo kit. I don't know if that's what he wants to do. Kind of keep an eye on the Gamescom stuff, but his Xbox, I'm like,
You know, Burke, he's doing his goofiness right now.
I know.
Yelling at
I'm
people.
down with some goofiness.
I know, I'm just saying, like, he's not
I know.
responding to me.
All right, brother. Thanks for the ride. Appreciate you. I do need to mute sound for a second because I think this might be the clip I was looking for with a person saying some special words. So give me a second. And you can still hear me, but you shouldn't be able to hear. Okay. Super tired. Had some heavy storms roll through. About 3 a.m. kept you up till like 5. Doing all right. I'm doing okay. I gotta pick up Rachel from work at a little bit before 4, and then Chloe gets off about 5. So Too needy and subbing. They're still doing satisfactory, aren't they? Why am I? I'm still in a shared chat with them, I guess. Interesting. See what they're. Oh, they're just doing the satisfactory. That's how observant I am. There we go. Goodness. That fixes it. Yeah. I think they're still playing satisfactory. I don't want to leech off their views. Like I had no clue. I saw that. Then Demorals said so. I was like, wait a minute. Why am I in a share chat with them? Interesting. No, that was that moment. Interesting. All right. Let me... There is, but they're just nothing crazy. They might switch to Fable now. I kind of do want to watch Fable. We'll turn that one on.
Large beer, please. Thank you.
A large beer. Right. This will do.
Oh, oh.
Obviously, you can choose to throw it over them or just hand it over. We've been asking the crowd in the theatre what they think. Just generally throw it over them.
Interesting.
So I think that's what we go for here.
Oh, you took your bloody All right. Hero. Yeah, of course you are.
I need your help.
Now I'm finished. Guild's closed.
My nan used to tell stories about you. She
Your
said...
nan? If you're some kind of mega fan, I think I've still got some merch out the back. Got shields with my face on. Sort of tabard things.
She's trapped. They all are. My whole village. There was a woman in red. She could have been a hero or...
You're a hero. You'll work it out.
And what about you? You're being evicted. You gonna tell me what happened?
I mean, I'm not particularly proud of it, but I ran up a few debts. I don't like to talk about that. I reached out to a local sculptor in town, commissioned him to capture my image in Aurora and marble. Anyway, I don't know what I did wrong, but guys wouldn't pay me in the end. I did what anyone would do, and I went down to Ronnie's place.
You lost the Heroes Guild on a bet. It's fine. I'll get it back. And your gold.
You're not listening. I meant what I said. I'm done.
I'm not doing it for you.
Well then, oh Humphrey.
Yeah, they say never meet your heroes, right?
What a letdown.
Yeah, yeah. So we saw a choice there. Obviously, that's not a massive choice in the scheme of things, but it does result in a reputation. Humphrey now thinks you're an arsehole.
What can you do?
It's fair.
Yeah, you throw a beer.
You will have millions of little choices like that, and they will scale up in importance and repercussions throughout the game, culminating right at the end of the game in some really earth-shattering permanent decisions you'll have to make, which will change the face of the world forever.
Okay, wow. I don't know if I'm ready for those. I take a lot of time deciding if I want tea or coffee, so we'll find out about how I get on there. Going back a wee bit of the cutscene we've just seen and the trailer that you mentioned when we introduced Humphrey, where did this idea of the cutaways and the talking heads come from for the interviews within the gameplay? It's so interesting and gives us like a real insight into some of the more important characters. I'm really curious.
It does, and I think it's something that we haven't really seen in video games before. We're super familiar with it, I guess, from like TV. You know, The Office did it, and Parks and Recreation did it, and lots of great shows like that have done it. The interesting thing about this is it actually stems way back from our pre-production phase when we were trying to figure out how to go and shoot cinematics like that. You know, from directing our actors and doing the performance capture and the rendering that's required for hair and eyes and all that kind of good stuff. Really just to prove out that pipeline, we recorded two speeches by two of our actors, which they did to camera, really just because we wanted to study the face and see how it moved and all that kind of good stuff. And we really loved the effect it had, that sort of almost mock interview effect, and it does exactly what you observed there. It gives you an opportunity to see into the mind of the character. They can give some motivation and a much
there we go. I summoned him.
Simpler, clearer
Hello?
way than they would.
Hello.
You see, we thought that leaving the group thing up was gonna summon you in here.
No, I was like, oh, I didn't want to be leeching on. I flipped over and saw you guys were just playing Satisfactory right now. I was like, well, we group up whenever.
We're waiting for Future Games Fest to start.
Yeah.
Thanks for the Anvil Empires invite.
Yep.
Oh, you could do that now?
It gave me one, and I think it was who was it? Toast came in this morning and said everybody had the thing, got an invite thing, like what you can do it now. I was like, oh, cool. So I was like,
ooh,
I don't think Botus got one yet, and I was like, there you go. So I knew he's been wanting one.
Pandora, are you in that? I could get you an invite then if that's the case.
We should be able to get everybody in if everybody who's already in has one. I mean, that would make it a little bit
playing it strategically now.
Yep. Because I knew a lot of us had them, but I don't know who's missing them besides Botus was. So. Yeah,
there it is.
I watched the
holy fuck, these are bright.
I watched the 40K
yeah, I was watching a little bit myself.
Burke did a whole play-by-play too, where he went in and analyzed it too. He played the same scenario. I guess he got invited to the same exact battles that they showcased today.
There you go, Pandora. I have sent you an invite to Anvil Empires.
They're playing Fable right now on the Xbox stuff, so that I'm interested in.
Yeah, Fable is looking good.
Fable's looking real good, and they're showing some sequences on that and talking about it a little bit with the interview process. So
From one style to another.
I've been watching that, and then like you guys waiting for the future game showcase. So into Anvil Empires, George. That's what I'm talking about.
I'll resend you the thing then.
So, what are you doing here?
Oh, right. I have Mr. Golden's script. It's the first step of my 3-step plan. Write musical.
I bet you if they're doing that, I wonder if they're gonna say something about it today.
Dude, I was watching the Minecraft Dungeons 2 thing, and my God. So we've added the feature now that if you can have multiple people access the loot thing at the end, Oh wow, that's amazing!
Yeah.
And then we also made it now that if multiple people help res someone, it actually goes a little faster as well. That's great.
Revolutionary
That's so good.
gameplay.
I'm like, Jesus fuck, like
Now-
bare minimum, and we're acting like it's the fucking second coming of Christ.
The only reason I even played Minecraft Dungeons was my son wanted to play it with me, and if he wants to play a game with me, because we don't play a lot of games together, I definitely play it.
Yeah,
it's Mojang. They're the definition of bare minimum.
I'm gonna tell Test you said that.
What?
Hello, Test.
Does he work for them now? Oh fuck.
Yeah, he does.
We're gonna clip it. We're gonna send it to him. God damn.
He'll probably come back and say, "Yeah, you're right." Yeah, I want to like Anvil Empires, and I'm just literally disappointed in the direction they started going with it. So maybe if we get a group together, we'll be able to.
Yeah, I really want to see
figure out.
because I want to see what it's like if we go off and do a little village and what that looks like.
Yeah.
We know if with the
It does sound like just from what you've said, I'm really worried that it's
gonna be like
because
Foxhole.
of Foxhole, it's created a community
It has.
that like doesn't understand that they're killing the game that they love. They're
Right.
strangling their own game.
And I'm afraid if we go off and do our own little thing, which we can, I want to test it. It'll be just like if you did that in Foxhole. It's not going to be really relevant or effective, and the big boys, you either ban with them or you're irrelevant, and it's not really fun because it's just you can do that in Foxhole too. You can kind of go off to the side, start to build stuff, and then you got before you know you got 60 assholes coming around going, "What the fuck are you guys doing over here? You got to be part of the fucking blob or you're not relevant." I'm like, okay.
Future Games Fest is literally starting now. It's 10 seconds.
Placement. If I don't make it here, I've got to slum it with the Oakshire gangs,
I thought the Future Game Show starts at 1 or something.
At 1 Eastern. It
is
1 Eastern.
Yeah, it is 1 noon today. Yeah,
just
you're right. Or
opened up.
2. Yeah. Noon today Central. Yep.
All the fun intros.
Over 40 games.
Sounds like they're kind of done showing gameplay, which is all I care about.
Yeah.
This particular challenge, you can play it any number of ways. When you actually play it.
The other thing that irritates me about Foxhole is I like the game and the mechanics a lot. But again, it's just got that barrier of conformity where you have to be part of those big groups and do all that stuff. And it also irritates me. Every creator that goes and plays over there is, "Oh, it's great." I'm like, yeah, because they're basically, for better lack of a better term, sucking your dick because you're a creator. And they're like, "Let me give you all the things to do the stuff and all this shit." But it's like, if you just come in just to play off the air, I felt like the people I interacted with, they were not really nice people. It was very irritating.
Make yourself at home, but not too at home.
So.
No touching the boss's stuff. She'll be with you shortly.
Sarnay, love her name as
Yeah.
well.
Jesus Christ! Just play the trailer, guys. Stop trying to act on a stage. Let's go. Oh, Cowboy's gonna miss worms.
Oh boy,
it's hilarious.
Let me get to the right thing now.
I can't believe they're trying to change this to tactics, and it's cubes. What the fuck?
Is this the PC Gamer broadcast you're doing?
Man, that theme still hits me.
Hey, look, it's what I was just talking about.
I was just saying you're gonna miss it. It looks not good. It doesn't have anything that made worms anymore, and it's just the characters now. The whole thing was you can kind of destroy the environment and dig holes and shit and come in from a surprise angle. And now it's just like, here you go, pre-made arena.
Yeah, I know.
Tactics.
Spin-off coming soon to PC and consoles.
But if you're a fan of the 2D style the series is known for, a brand new Worms game is also on its way.
Oh,
and now it's time for some news from our good
so they are
friends
making
at
a brand new
Capcom.
Worms game too.
Here is a brand new trailer
Like
for
a regular
Onimusha,
one.
Way of the
So-
Sword.
So that's good.
フューチャーゲームショーをご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。鬼武者ウェイオブザソードディレクターの二平です。本作はカプコンが誇る
Are you watching
人
on
気アクション
Twitch
ゲー
or?
ム鬼武者の完全
I
進
turned it
化
on Twitch.
I put
ダー
it
クファ
on
ンタジーの
YouTube.
世界
It's under the
江戸時代
PC
初期の
Gamer
京都を舞台に
broadcast,
至高
the
の
one I
人気ア
did.
クションが楽しめます。本日は新たな要素をご紹介。京都に伝わる謎や現象を紐解くため、とある人物の従者として頑張っている狛犬たち。長期によって身動きが取れなくなっており、武蔵の助けを待っています。さらに
Is that a
新
dog
しい
line?
シネマ
What
ティ
is?
ックなトレーラーをご用意しているんですが、
You got some mane on that puppy.
改めまして本作は9月4日金曜日に発売予定です。それでは
September
特別なトレーラーを
4th.
どうぞご
Pre-order
覧ください。
now. And now enjoy the
You
trailer.
live by the way of the sword. Fighting is everything. It's warm blood on cold steel. The sound of your
I love the
blade
look of this
breaking
game.
The thrill of striking down your foes with otherworldly precision. So fight smart,
Capcom art direction has been
Mhm.
very good lately.
fight like a demon. Wield the power of the Oni Gauntlet like a true warrior. Carve your name into
From what I've heard,
legend
this is not a Souls-like.
and become the Oni you were meant to be.
It's not a Souls-like.
Unleash your demons when you were shut.
Definitely has a Souls-like look to it.
That's what a lot of people said, but it's
Wow,
not.
that
It's
looks
got like
amazing.
this
Must
master-paced
be nice
combat.
to parry all the time without your knife breaking in half.
Hey, don't pout. I'm sure the merchant appreciated all the business.
Yeah, you're right. I do love that guy. But anyways, Onimusha,
Here
Way
we
of the
go.
Sword is
Here we
coming
go
to
again.
PC and
Resident
consoles
Evil
on
voice
September
actor
4th.
making
So not long
in-game
now
jokes
before you can
about
get
the
your hands
latest
on
game.
Our next game, which concerns one of our favorite shared subjects,
remember? I was in that
zombies,
thing.
is a
Remember, I was
side-scrolling brawler
Leon.
set in the Walking Dead universe. Think Streets of Rage with more headshots.
Walking Dead, huh?
Walking Dead Streets of Rage game.
Oh baby, next level
actually
graphics.
I was immediately in.
I would pay 25 cents at an arcade to play it.
Oh, it's got Negan in it, so yeah, I mean, I would. With Lucille, come on, be breaking heads. Let's go!
You shooting pants on.
Yep. I just love his sayings. So good. Unlock Negan.
Hot diggity dog.
Hot
They cost a really good person
That's
for that,
good.
don't they?
Guys, you can actually play as Negan
Negan.
in The Walking
You're
Dead
ordering, you
Streets
can
of
get such
Survival when it
coveted
lands on the
weapons
18th
as
of September. Make
crossbow,
sure it's on your wish list.
Now, let's take a
baseball
closer
bat,
look at Dioxide,
and of course,
a
who can
cel-shaded shooter
forget
set in a world
tire
ravaged by
iron?
I
corporations.
mean, if it's under $10,
Sounds
I
a little
get it.
too
I don't know.
familiar.
It's like watching a cheesy HR video for sexual harassment. Fuck me, that's accurate.
Yeah. Is this a Borderlands game?
Half-Life 3.
Its mercy. Labor is our final desperate grace. Do not fear the deafening hymn of the factories. Listen to it. Listen. It is the only heartbeat this shattered world has left. We bleed. We sweat. We build. If only to forget the sky once knew a sun. Remember, the corporation provides.
Brutal.
Do you guys feel like this might be a like anti-capitalism game?
I don't feel there's a message behind all that. There's no message.
Paint the canvas red in Dioxide, which is coming soon to PC. Oh, and while we've got you, a quick reminder to stay tuned for FGS Live from Gamescom.
I did notice the one guy cleaning the floor in that chapel type place where there's trash everywhere. I'm like,
team for even more
boy, he's falling down
exclusive
on the
trailers
job, isn't he?
and world premieres. So make sure you stick around for that. Here's a little teaser of what you can look forward to.
He's not gonna get promoted with that attitude.
Nick, I'm Jules Gill, and I'm also the host of FGS Live from Gamescom. You can join me and Nathan immediately after the Future Games show for more world premieres, release date reveals, and of course, brand new trailers. It is genuinely.
Why would you
our
have
best
world
show
premieres
ever, so make
after the
sure
game
you stick
show?
around for
What?
I know why.
Make sure you stick
They'll
around
never tell
after
you
the
why
show for
because
even
there's
more
different pricing
amazing game
slots.
reveals.
And speaking of world
Oh,
premieres,
that's true.
we've
It's
got a second
100%.
one coming
It's
up
tiered.
right
Do you
now
want in the
for
game
sequel
show, or
to
do you
a
want to be
dark
on the
fantasy
bitch mode
action
after
RPG.
show, or do you
Let's check
want
it out.
like maybe a 5-second like mention? It's a pricing sheet. None of this has to do with how good something is. It's how much they want to pay for exposure.
Wolston!
Yeah.
These fuckers are making a new game?
It's kind of neat.
The prophecy speaks of an ascended hero that will sacrifice themselves to save the world.
It's like a Diablo light.
Is this just Wolston 2?
Oh.
No, it is Wolston 2. That's 100% what this fucking is. Because of the transformation.
There you go.
God
They
damn.
separated the 1 to 2.
Wish lists at the ready because Wolston 2 is coming to early access in
Because that's the only way to get your
2027.
bonuses from
Okay, here's a
Steam
closer
and
look at
Valve.
a short quest. It's a nostalgic dungeon crawler built with love by 2 developers. Let's take a look, shall we?
I haven't played a good dungeon crawler game in a while.
I have a task of great importance.
There's a friend sloppy one where you have to like cook ingredients in the dungeon.
I'm waiting for that one. That's
Oh,
the
yeah?
fish dungeon.
Yeah, it was pretty fun to play.
There's a lot of good dungeon crawlers and as they classify friend slop games that I enjoy.
Keep an eye on Queen's Domain. That one looks good too.
Rest by the fire.
Queen's Domain is very inspired by the Kingsfield games.
Take this note to the king.
A short quest.
It should be a short quest.
Oh, playtest now. Oh my god.
A short quest is coming soon to PC, and there's a playtest available now if you want to check it out.
We've got a high-octane racing game up next. Perfect for a guy who plays a character with such an excellent
Kind of
track
Hot
record
Wheels, isn't it?
with motor vehicles.
And yet they gave Leon a Porsche.
I'm actually really
Anyway,
interested in
here's
this
a
one.
brand new developer diary for Clutch.
I was gonna say all the car games better come out now
Hello,
for GTA
Future
drops.
Game Show. I'm
This comes
Mike
out
Brown,
in spring,
creative
it
director
said.
here
Oh,
at Maverick
well.
Games. Clutch is a cinematic open-world driving game where you will take on the roles of Theo and Cass, a pair of sibling racing prodigies who are leading a double life of pro racing driver by day, underground
I applied for the
street racer by
playtest. I got
night.
into the playtest, but the
Set
playtest
across
is
the
not yet
beautiful
up.
French
Available,
Riviera.
but at least you know you're
We wanted to
qualified
take
and you made
players
it.
to the French Riviera as well as Monaco because it's a beautiful, aspirational location that's also home
That's
to some of
pretty
the world's
cool.
best driving roads. And It's also a part of the world that's just steeped in car culture.
I wish that
motoring and motorsport.
car makers
history.
weren't such pansies
Our
and would
story
let
is a grand
developers like
action-packed
have
adventure
damage
with
happen to
really
the
high
cars as
stakes.
you're driving.
But ultimately, it's a story about
They
our
don't wanna make their
characters
cars
who
look like
are
dog
flawed,
shit.
sometimes infuriating.
It's like
but
every time I
always
look into a pole, man, the
And it's
windshield
how
comes
these
out. I can't
characters
believe
find
it.
their
Don't buy
place in
that
the world
car.
and the importance of
'Cause I'm sure that's how people think
And
about
the
buying
biggest
cars.
impact of a story like this is the
I
greater
haven't seen a
context,
racing game with
importance,
like
and meaning
a
gives
full
to the
proper
activities that you'll
story
be taking
mode in
part
a
in throughout the
while.
game. So when you're finishing a race, that's not just ticking off a piece of content. Because of the story, it really matters. In terms of vehicle handling, it's my belief that we need an authentic handling model that has enough depth and edge to it that it will punish you if you drive too hard. You need that ability to mess up. Otherwise, it can't
having
feel
the
good when you
car
nail it.
do
And
a
in a model
like
this, it has a really
100-foot
high skill
jump
ceiling. So the
as
more
he
you
says,
play,
like,
the more
we
you're gonna
believe there
feel
should be an
your skills getting
authentic
better and
controlling
better.
model
And that's where
was
the
certainly a
real
choice.
satisfaction lies in this kind of game.
Like, I'm not saying it
Because
doesn't
every
look cool or
car feels
anything,
weighty,
but buddy,
sensibly mechanical,
come on.
and each have a distinct feel
Purely
and
authentic. So when you kids
Oh,
get
no,
Very
no,
authentic
Somebody
experiences.
pointed this. Somebody
There are
pointed
new
this out
things to
yesterday.
see
Where
and
freaking
discover
apparently
on
Jeff
every
Keighley
bend
was
in the
like
road.
talking about how
In our
AI is
recreation of
causing the
Monaco,
price of
we
RAM
have
to go up,
least
and then right
replicated
after they
Yeah,
showed
the,
Android M
that
exists in real life Monaco. And
The
as you're out
other
exploring these streets,
playtest, George,
note
for
that the buildings
California
aren't cookie cutters. We haven't made
is on
the
the
presets and then
27th,
repeated the buildings
and they're
over and over.
taking
Every
applicants right
building
now
in
if they
Monaco
didn't get
has
in the
been
first
uniquely
one.
built
So
by our artists. And as you're out
They need to
driving,
get that
it's
one
a
done.
beautiful
Sponsor out
open
for
world. Know that
OOC,
it's a
but
world
I
that's
don't.
full
I
of challenges
learning
and
more about that
collectibles to
OOC.
reward
It's
you
just
for all
full
that
AI
exploration.
generation. You're just
It's
watching a
coming to
show that you
PlayStation
can
5,
I'm not
Xbox
into
Series
narrative
consoles, and
games that
PC.
much. I played,
Spring
what was
of
that last one that came out? It was pretty
You can wishlist
popular.
right now. And for more information, follow us.
Where
on
you're
all
the
our social channels.
superhero,
Check out
like
the Maverick Games YouTube channel for our
Dispatch.
podcast.
I need to
Dispatch.
play that.
Thank you
I
very much.
played it. It was,
Dispatch
it was fun.
good,
But it's a
didn't-
narrative
it,
game.
It ended up being somewhere where I was gone or something, so I meant. Or no, I didn't play it because they decided to do the fucking episodic releases, which was moronic.
I didn't play it. I didn't play it until they had
Clutch
all
is
the
coming to
episodes
PC
out.
and
I'll tell you
consoles in
that, 'cause
spring
it was just like
2027.
binge watching the show.
That
I
is
was
the
like,
dumbest
yeah.
shit I've ever seen.
change the
We're
lighting
not
again.
making this a thing
Because it's
now,
time for
where you have to
another world
wait.
premiere.
Oh,
And
you
this
played
one
this
is a
far in the
sequel
game.
to
Now
an
you got to wait a
atmospheric
month for
puzzle
the next
platform.
But it's
episode.
also
Fuck off.
it's also a narrative game still, because it's really heavily got like quick time-esque aspects in it and stuff
Oh, it
like
is.
that. Yeah, but it was good.
But like, it had really good writing, really good humor. I really enjoyed it.
But that's typically not my style of game. But that one was one of the ones outside the box that I liked.
Creating a prompt for AI, and it just generates. Yeah. That's its whole thing.
Yeah. I don't take this for me. It's a cute looking game. I like the art in it.
Take a drink every time Itachi says I like the art style.
Yep. There's a lot of art styles I like now on a lot of these games. The style, the angles they go with and stuff. Ironically, it's none of the ones that are artistic games that are meant to be that way. It's like it's just really artistic. I'm like, yeah, I don't care for any of that. Yeah, it's not for.
Greek 2 Alliance of the Storms is a stunning cooperative Metroidvania launching in 2027.
Metroidvania.
And now we're taking a look at the latest trailer for Serious Sam Shatterverse, a roguelike shooter set across a multiverse of mayhem.
Ooh.
Serious Sam, really?
Yeah, it's
all ready to get with our lives. Let's fight, you big ugly.
Hell yeah!
One of the series that I can't believe is still getting named.
This is the end for you. Ooh. I need a vacation.
Meh.
Serious Sam Shatterverse is coming to PC and consoles on August 31st,
I might as well go play Duke
2026.
Nukem at that
That's
point.
next week, Ange.
I'd rather play
So
that.
soon. But you know what else is coming soon? And to
Oh.
us all, eventually. Death. Graveyard
Yeah, I'm not a
Keeper
big
2
fan of that
is
art
a cozy
style.
cemetery simulator where you manage a medieval business, bury the
I'm
locals,
excited for
and
this.
occasionally
Dang.
harvest their organs for a tidy profit.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, Gravekeeper's
Welcome to your charming new
Wasn't
town.
was this one going to be co-op?
Step 1. Plant your first seeds.
My wife loves
I remember there
this
was
game.
something they were talking about that was kind of exciting.
Take care of your
Like, as
adorable
an
animals.
upgrade.
They'll pay you back 100-fold. Step 3.
Oh.
Harvest fresh
Oh
resources
god,
from the
you big
garden.
zombies?
Organic
do that in the
and
first one.
locally sourced.
I didn't play the
Step
DLC.
4.
I never
Send your
played
helpers
any of
on a
these.
lovely
in the
field
first one
trip.
from the get-go.
Look how much they've grown.
This is pretty
Meet
cool.
your charming neighbor.
Does she even know I'm a skull? Oh,
It's like
What a
Stardew Valley,
chatterbox.
but you are Graveyard
Loyal
Keeper.
companion
Yeah, my
will
wife
help
really
you with
neat.
My
every
wife
task.
loved Graveyard Keeper. She was jamming on
Restore
her.
your little town, automate your
loud.
production, and watch your community bloom.
Oh, they're
A
adding
peaceful,
factories?
relaxing life sim.
It's like
Enough
you have like
fucking
these
lie.
tower defense
No wonder
mechanics
they're all
now.
getting
I love tower
fired.
defense.
Have fun.
Oh god,
That's
that
pretty
is
cool. Okay, that's going on my list.
Prime your shovels,
Pretty
folks,
sure
because
that's
Graveyard Keeper 2
while
is
I'm
coming to PC and
gone.
consoles on
It
September
is. I think
22,
that the day you leave.
2026.
And continuing
go
with
look at
games
the
that
calendar.
indulge your
September
morbid desires,
22nd.
join us as you building a cult in co-op.
That's
Here's the latest
literally the day or 3 days into my trip.
Yeah.
Also, it's the day that Ravage comes out.
It begins innocently enough. Building.
Do not
harvesting
play,
the communal
join
garden,
us.
Making just one sacrifice.
Oh, they're
Before
doing
you
a
know
PSA.
it, your friends will have you stockpiling firearms, riding farm animals.
September
into
is
battle,
stacked
and
because
praising
nobody wants to
ancient
move anything
ones.
into
If
November,
your
which is
friends
also
tell you,
stacked,
"Be
and
cool,
or
man,"
into
do
October,
not.
which is also
Be cool.
stacked,
Be skeptical.
and nobody
Be
wants to move
vigilant.
anything
Be
anywhere near
cult-free.
GTA 6.
Friends don't let friends join.
I don't know
cults.
why the people that play
Brought to you
Graveyard
by
Keeper
concerned
do
citizens
not
against Join
like
Us.
the crossover is minimal.
Join Us is coming to
Yeah.
PC and consoles in March
It's
2026.
more-
Also, there's
I
like
can-
What's
nothing
next,
in
Angela?
November.
Got some guns
Like
for free.
the
could-
first
This
2 weeks
next
of
game
November
is a
have
kinetic
nothing.
cyberpunk shooter
I could
starring
see
a
the
sentient
reason
combat
being like,
implant.
hey,
Feast your eyes on the
would you
latest
rather buy
trailer
this,
for
this
Spine.
20? Everybody's going to be buying GTA, so it's like,
In
gotta
this
have to
city,
drop $100 on
you're
GTA.
never really alone.
Also, the week of the 19th in October has
They say that
nothing
AI
in
keeps you
it.
safe. I used to believe that. But I learned better. Tensor
Choking on my own
calculates.
spit.
I wonder if wouldn't it be
execute.
funny if Sony was like actually paying games not to release during that time,
People like me.
so way people have nothing else to play but
We pay the
GTA.
price.
The only people I know who are doing something on
Their
that
strongest
day
weapon is called
is fucking
Spine.
Devolver, because they're doing a meme where they're like, we're gonna release a game on the day that GTA comes out. We're bold.
They think they've got it all under control.
Oh god. Fucking choked on
But
my own
every
spit.
system
Fuck me up,
has
dude.
exceptions. I'm one of them.
This game looks sick.
Maybe don't talk right now.
I'm good.
Oh. It does look pretty cool.
Reminds me of Wet.
Spine. This is Gunful.
Oh yeah, I've had Spine for a while. Yeah, they had like all the really cool finishers while you're fighting.
A roundhouse kick.
Oh, are you sure?
God, I haven't heard anything from
warming up?
them in a minute.
Good call. Wouldn't want
Look
to throw
at
up my
me.
spine.
More stuff about my
Which is coming
character in
to
Resident
PC and
Evil.
consoles in 2027.
Well, that
You're
spoiler,
relevant, I
not
swear.
Nick's comment was totally worth a wish list, right?
I'm here all day, guys.
Yes, yes, you are. Anyway, let's shift gears with our first ones to watch deep dive, where we go deep on the game the internet is raving about.
And with that in mind, here's an exclusive interview with Fuse Games about Star Wars Galactic Racer.
There you go.
This shit's gonna be fire, dude.
Great interviews. Checked out already. It's a game with strong narrative where we really wanted you to connect with the character in a deep, immersive world of Star
We're here
Wars.
to talk about Star Wars Galactic Racer.
And we
the
made the
high-speed
racing
run-based
feel
reinvention
totally
of
realistic.
racing
You'll
set
feel
in
like
Star
you're in a
Wars
real
galaxy.
life
We're
pod
combining
racing.
our love of racing games and Star Wars. And
Like,
we're doing
what's that
this
feel like?
with
Like
a
we
fresh
tell you it
take on the
does.
racing genre. We've got a uniquely innovative
I am
run-based
excited to play it,
campaign
though.
mode.
It
It's
would
a
be
campaign
horrible.
I'm
mode with
excited
real
for it. I hate
consequence.
interviews so
I do
much.
too. They're so
And we think
generic.
Hate
that combined with
interviews.
racing
Yeah.
is a match made in heaven because racing games
Because
thrive
like,
on
I just,
replayability.
what are you gonna say?
The more I play with
You're-
the vehicle,
you know,
the better
like,
I get.
there's
I don't
nothing-
know.
Drive
That's
for
why I
mastery
appreciate the
at
War
a
Dogs
second to
interviews,
second
like the
level.
little
You're
snippets
racing
so
with
much,
3 speeders
because
on
they're
the
just
track
like,
at the same
look, we
time,
fucked up
cutting
on
each
other
other up,
games.
taking
Look, don't
different
buy our
racing lines,
game. You
using
know,
the different
taking
features of the
the
vehicles.
anti-generic
You're probably
approach is
familiar
really
with
cool.
land speeders, which we have in there, and in our game they're all about drifting and boosting.
It's all about keeping your foot on the gas, holding speed through corners by drifting around them.
The speeder bike is at the opposite end of the spectrum. It's fast, it's ferocious, but it's fragile. Got a fantastic ability where it can
I'm
slow down
excited
into
for GTA.
corners
I just
store that kinetic
like,
energy and then do a kinetic burst out of the corner. And it's all about
people
kind
act
of
like it's
threading
going
the
to
needle in thin
destroy
lines.
anything
And then
that
our
comes
final
out at
vehicle
that
is
time. I
something
just
that's
don't think
brand new
that's
to
the
Star
case.
Wars,
I think
and it's
people are
called
so
Skims.
paranoid.
We designed this in
We're getting
collaboration
the
with
official
Lucasfilm
gameplay
Games,
tomorrow,
and this
so-
vehicle is more akin to a
Yeah, they're
lower
under a
level
lot of pressure to
racing
show all
Acrobatic
kinds of stuff
airplanes
now that
that
hack
gracefully
group got a
handle
hold of
corners
their
until
shit.
they need
Oh,
to
dude, that
flip
dude's
up onto a
posting
knife edge.
story
The Skim
spoilers now. He's
Speeder
fucked.
is perhaps the most elegant of our vehicles, with its carving, banked turns,
I'd
as
still
well
play it, I
as
wouldn't
its
care,
ability
but-
to roll up onto a
Yeah, I
knife
just
edge
don't
and
give a-
pull high G maneuvers
Yeah.
around the tightest of turns.
Strapping into a skim speeder is a absolute thrill ride.
Being in your wide and proud profile, gracefully sweeping through the tracks, and then snapping up onto that knife edge and cutting into the apex. The sound design is fantastic, and then the visuals on top of it of how dramatic the change on the screen is. Our audio team have done a fantastic job on making the Skim Speeder feel like an authentic Star Wars vehicle.
Making a new vehicle in the Star Wars galaxy is an amazing opportunity. So we collaborated deeply with Lucasfilm Games to make something that felt uniquely Star Wars.
All 3 of those speeders have different racing lines, and it's where they intersect that things get interesting. This is where the drama happens. And then, of course, we've got the pinnacle
You
racing
take out a
vehicle in
speeder
Star Wars
bike.
Galaxy, the Pod Racer.
We knew we couldn't make a Star Wars racing game without including the iconic pod races.
Sense of speed is a hugely important aspect of the game, and it's something that we poured a lot of love and attention into. When you then step into a pod racer, the speeds are absolutely wild.
The best thing about seeing people pick the controller up is that immediate smile on your face. Wow, this is fast, but this is controllable speed. And when I make a mistake,
You don't
I have
like
this
how the UI
wonderful
shakes,
audio
but it's
visual
cool.
payoff inside the crashing that's expected but fair. Star Wars Galactic Racer is
That's
coming
fair.
on
I'm
October
not
6th
into
on
a lot
PlayStation
of
5,
environmental
Xbox Series
shaking
X
stuff,
and
but
S, and PC.
it kind of depends
Thank
how
you
it's
for watching,
implemented
and
too.
enjoy the rest of the show.
Well,
So sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it shakes your
Now
character
that's-
itself,
that is pod
and then
racing.
it gets a little excessive.
Thank you to Fuse
but
Games for the inside scoop on Star Wars Galactic Racer, which is coming to PC and consoles on October 6th.
And what do you
Thank you
know?
for
It's
that
time for another
big,
world
massive
premiere. Here's your
check.
first look at an alchemical action adventure game, and I'm told that
What are
what
the
you're about
odds
to see
GTA
is
has somewhat of a
captured
Cyberpunk
entirely in
2077
engine and
launch?
built from in-game assets.
I mean, it's pretty strong. They could have some massive fuck ups and failures. That happens with most big games with a high volume of people. Just, you know. I'd say they're probably pretty safe on the single player side. The online side, yeah.
Check, I can check right now. Star Wars is coming out on PS5, right?
This game.
Ooh, this looks sick.
I feel
like
like I've
Dishonored a little bit.
I like I've seen these characters before. At least those armor suits.
Mongol armor.
Yeah, it reminds me of the heavy armor from what was the MMO we played? I was gonna say that's like
That was
East
Alpinia,
Asia.
House of Wisdom, which you can wishlist now on Steam. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
Right. This next game sounds like our comeuppance for all the green herbs we've eaten. It's called Trees Hate You.
Oh, I heard about this game. Like, I
Chat
want
tried
to
to
be the
get
guy
me to
with
play
trees.
this, and I was just like, You know, I'm angry enough as it is.
I want to be the guy with trees.
Trees hate you. It seems like it'd be a good time for what the hell for like chat to give you shit. Might as well rename it Bodus Rants if he played this.
Oh, there you go.
Now see, that's why I don't go to the woods unless I know there's a cabin with a typewriter in it.
Precisely. The plants get their revenge in Trees Hate You, which is coming out on November 16.
And just like that, here's another world premiere for a hand-drawn cooperative golfing adventure. Let's take a look.
No, GTA 6 will come to PC the next year. It'll be a while. I like playing the story games though.
Do I smell children? Mm.
Oh boy.
Bye Bye Bonnie is coming soon to PC.
Nice. And we're following that with a new trailer for Arizona Sunshine, a flat-screen remake of the beloved VR zombie shooter.
What does that mean? A flat screen? Oh,
because it's a VR.
It was a VR game.
So they're making it so us normies can play it.
Because Meta crashed the fucking VR ecosystem.
Is Arizona Sunshine, a third-person co-op shooter set in the zombie
I'm surprised I never actually, because this was right out when I had my VR, so I'm
play
surprised I never played it.
An unhinged, foul-mouthed survivor.
Does Meta crash the VR?
Just
that
seeking
market?
connection.
Where'd you hear that?
In the apocalypse,
Hey, Sammy.
more fun. An online
To be fair, with the shit they did where they were buying exclusive, it was like Epic, but it's like, it's not like a thing where Epic is buying exclusivity for a thing that evereverybody owns. Meta was buying all these big name games to only play on the Quest, which was the single headset on top of where everybody had Rift S's, Steam Frame, or Steam VR. Like, no, you had to have the Quest or you couldn't play this.
I will say the Quest was the most approachable VR headset at the time.
It was,
though.
yes.
So, and it was also it was like half the price of like every other VR headset.
It still sucks that like everybody got locked out of all like Resident Evil 4 VR, which was apparently one of the best VR games.
Yeah.
Been pretty good, Sammy. Good indie games.
Arizona Sunshine. Wish list now.
Gotta love split screen.
Cowboy hasn't
Take the
screamed
scenic
Game
route
of the
through
Year one, so
apocalypse
this
in Arizona
show is pretty
Sunshine,
much
which is coming
dead on
soon to
arrival.
PC.
Or perhaps you'd rather wind
I did
down with some
yesterday.
virtual manual labor and
Oh,
heavier
Game
cooking
of the
operations?
Year.
Sure. I know someone who could use the wrecking ball practice.
Well, here's an update on Construction Simulator Evolution.
Construction Sim Evolution.
Every place carries a story.
Evolution. That's right.
But not every story is
Gold
meant to
edition.
last.
Weird word, like such a
Sometimes
buzzwordy
progress
thing to put in your
means
title.
letting go. Piece by piece, what once stood comes down. Not out of destruction, but out of choice. Because every new beginning needs space.
Wrecking Ball looked like it'd be fun as hell.
We tear down to reshape the future.
Is it multiplayer?
That actually looks cool.
Master, the
What a
art of
suit it
demolition
is.
in Construction Simulator Evolution, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
And now for
Sorry,
something
chat.
completely
Hang on.
different.
If it's
That's right.
multiplayer,
Our
it could be
next
fun.
game is a surreal medieval shooter inspired by the works of Hieronymus Bosch.
Evolution. It is not single player or multiplayer.
Oh, well, rip that. I just don't care about those bigger scale construction games if I can't play with friends, to be honest. It's not as fun by yourself.
What the hell?
This might be too weird for me.
Why did it just switch that on? Sorry, Chino, 1 second. I don't know what they're doing right now. There we go. Got it.
Yeah, I don't know. This might be way too weird for me. It's like very odd looking.
What the fuck am I watching right now?
It's very
Game
clunky
based on
too.
the works of Hieronymus Bosch.
Yeah.
The dude with the really wild ass art.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I don't.
Survive the Garden of
Yeah.
Earthly Delights in Hieronymus, which is coming soon to PC.
Get
I was
on
like,
your
who's
wish
that
list ASAP.
for?
Don't close
Like
that
people
tab
who
because
are
you'll forget another world
huge
premiere.
art buffs?
It's the next
As-
game
as
from
you
a
would
But
say,
then it's like
people-
it's so
indie studio.
specific for
Yeah.
one artist. So, like, you've created a niche game in a niche section of a niche market.
People who want to act like they're really big art buffs play it and say, "Oh, you don't understand the work and his influence." What the hell is this?
What is this, fucking Hollow Knight?
That's what I was like. A little Hollow Knight mask.
I'm just imagining the guys filming this, like they have their mask and someone just watches them like repeatedly hiding the same mask throughout the woods, and then
They're like, "Dude, all right,
trying
now-
to do some creepy filming.
Yeah. All right, Joe. Now I want you to come up with your camera and just like come peek around the tree with it. We'll put the doll there. Then I'll put it under this log, and then I'll pretend to dance, dude. If I walked up on some guys playing with this shit, it'd be like, what the fuck? Monsters 3. I don't know.
Okay. Did we need that whole intro there?
Yeah, you did.
I just
Oh, tower defense. I like tower defense. Flurry tower defense game. Monsters 3. Never heard of Monsters 2 or 1, but sure.
They're old freaking like Xbox 360.
Well, I could tell by the guy getting out his camcorder from 1992 to like take the film footage of the intro.
Sign up for the private playtest, which kicks off on September 4th.
Next up, we've got a developer diary for Ion 2, an Unreal Engine 5 MMO where the sky is your battlefield.
Game you monetize
and
so
your
much.
wallet is in the pits of hell with how deep you have to reach from
And
down
this
into
is
your
the point where I go get my dog his dog food. I'll be right back. Because I don't care about this at
Like
all.
all I needed to hear yesterday was Cowboy say like the Chinese got upset at the amount of monetization. I was like, there is no way. Fuck, I'm touching this fucking game.
아쉬워했던 부분을 그동안의 경험과
Oh
발전된
my
기술을 결합하여
god. You have to do some depraved microtransactions in order for Chinese players to go like, hey man, this might be a little much. I don't want to pay this many for this many microtransactions.
아이언2는 자유로운 비행뿐만 아니라 하늘과 땅, 물속까지 눈에 보이는 모든 곳을 직접 가볼 수 있다는 것이 핵심입니다. 단순히 넓기만 한 필드가 아니라 공간의 제약 없이 세계를 직접 탐험하면서 진정한 오픈 월드를 경험할 수 있도록 만들었습니다.
안녕하세요. 아이언2 게임 디렉터 김남준입니다. 반갑습니다. 기존 게임들에서 높은 곳은 그저 랜드마크였지만 아이언2는 그 장소에도 플레이가 가능한 공간이기 때문에 탐험의 재미가 더욱 커졌다고 할 수 있고 전쟁 상황에서 창의적이고 변칙적인 플레이가 발생하는 것을 확인했습니다. 보통 비행을 하게 되면 등속 운동이나 가속 운동을 하게 되는데 이렇게 했을 때 실제로 캐릭터는 빠르게 움직이지만 유저들이 느끼는 속도감은 느껴지지 않게 되는 것 같았습니다. 그래서 비행 중 속도의 차이를 주는 것에 대해 집중했고 팔강이나 바람길, 비행 속도를 높여주는 서클 등 다양한 요소를 추가하여 속도감이 느껴질 수 있도록 많은 노력을 기울였습니다. 높은 곳에 올라가 봤을 때 이제 무언가 찾을 수 있도록 탐험적인 요소를 추가했습니다. 무엇보다 그 전쟁 상황에서 주변 시야가 아닌 공중에서 그 주변을 확인할 수 있는 요소가 추가되면서 이를 통해 발생할 수 있는 플레이의 확장성을 열었다라고 생각해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
Way funnier now.
콘텐츠를 원하시는 분들은 높은 난이도의 콘텐츠에 도전하면서 공략과 성장의 성취감을 느낄 수 있고 조금 더 편안한 플레이를 원하시는 분들은 몬스터 수집 같은 다양한 콘텐츠를 자신의 속도에 맞춰 즐길 수 있습니다.
Pay us and we'll play the game for you.
안녕하세요. 저는 아이언2에서 아트 디렉터를 맡고 있는 차봉섭입니다. 아트리아에서는 목적지로 향하는 과정 자체가 하나의 경험이 되기를 바랬습니다. 길을 걷다가 문득 시선을 빼앗는 풍경을 만나고 물속으로 들어가 예상하지 못했던 공간을 발견하고 하늘로 날아올랐을 때는 익숙한 세계가 전혀 다른 모습으로 보이는 경험을 주고 싶었습니다. 그렇게 이동하고 탐험하는 과정에서 저곳에는 호기심이 자연스럽게 생기는 세계, 그것이 저희가 만들어 보고 싶었던 아트리아입니다.
안녕하세요. 아이언2 편연섭 기술 디렉터입니다.
Probably like gonna be one of the last hopes of MMOs.
언리얼 엔진 5의 새로운 렌더링 기술을 활용해 더 많은 오브젝트를 효율적으로 렌더링했고 넓은 월드에서도 자연스러운 분위기를 표현했으며 시야와 환경 변화에 따른 조명도 사실적으로 구현할 수 있었습니다.
I saw the writing on the wall for that game from the get-go.
아이언2는 솔로 플레이어들이 할 수 있는 컨텐츠와 파티 컨텐츠가 공존하고 있습니다. 그리고 파티 플레이를 하더라도 큰 부담이 없도록 컨텐츠를 디자인했으니 선택에 따라 편안하게 즐겨주시면 좋을 것 같아요. 런칭 이후 플레이어 분들의 컨텐츠 진행 속도와 플레이 패턴을 면밀히 살펴보면서 업데이트 시점을 결정해 나갈 계획입니다. 특히 글로벌 서비스는 다양한 지역의 플레이어 분들이 함께하는 만큼 실제 플레이 데이터와 피드백을 다각도로 살펴보며 글로벌 환경에 맞춰 가장 잘 맞는 업데이트 계획을 만들어 나가는 것이 중요하다고 생각합니다.
이걸 빨리 글로벌 유저들한테 어서 빨리 보여드리고 싶은 그런 마음, 너무 기쁜 마음으로 기대하고 있어 사실. 지금 바로 스팀 위시리스트에 추가해주세요.
9월 17일과 18일 이틀간
Oh yeah,
진행되는
they still sell it on
런치 스케일
Steam.
테스트에도
They have
꼭
refused to take it off
함께해 주세요.
Steam. They think that they're gonna save it.
플레이해보세요.
Meanwhile, Steam is getting sued like by 3 different lawyer groups.
I think that one is going to get
September, when
saved.
you can finally get your hands on
Ashes.
Ion 2. Okay, Ange.
Are they
let's give the
fucking
people
high?
another
They're
trailer.
still selling
You
it
got
on
it.
Steam like they
Here's
think people
the
are gonna
release
buy
date
it.
trailer for Star Trek Outposts Unknown, a Starfleet city builder
Damn.
with chart alien worlds.
That is like some of those things that I'm just like, man, Steam, you do a lot right, but that shit should have been pulled immediately.
This is gonna be good. Don't say that.
Yeah. Be happy, cowboy.
You played the demo, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. It wasn't terrible. Yeah, it wasn't terrible.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? Besides Star Trek
on release date.
You heard it here first. Star Trek Outpost Unknown is coming to PC on October 20th.
Next up, we've got a brand new trailer for the tactical shooter Wardogs. And I think it's about time we find out the release date for this game.
I think it's about time we found out about the release date. Girl, we already know.
But they probably pre-recorded this 2 weeks ago. So.
Oh, I can't wait to be back.
I think you'll find out on the 3rd we'll be able to play. They've all but said it.
People are theorizing that they're gonna that it's going to technically launch on the 3rd. Go on.
He's already said not quite. So that's why I think it's just open beta. They should have used Mitachi footage for this trailer. I know. I haven't got to the parts of the footage.
A-Team drive. That shit was awesome.
I haven't got
I think I'm gonna
pure cinema.
I haven't got to that part of my footage yet. I'm still like finishing up day one. There's so many hours of footage.
Because Wardogs is launching into early access on September 10th.
Definitely day one. I'm getting my driving XP up. I'm putting a medic in the car, and we're gonna do medevacs on day one.
I'll go medic. Let's go.
Sophie Lee Robbins.
You will do, dude. I'll be driving. We'll be parking the Humvee in front of people.
I'll bring extra smoke. I'll bring extra all that stuff and just throw smoke grenades out, get people up. Get the fucking Humvee. Let's go.
I want to. That's what I want to do. So I'm down to do it day one.
But I've never seen beauty like this.
I really like the art style.
This place is different. Time has stopped. Or was it ever even
I
moving
100% don't think this is how you play, but I do like the look of it.
Everything
unique.
All at once illuminated. There's something here, and it knows me. All of me. Just beyond my reach, there's a face, a voice I know better than my own, pulling at me.
This shit gonna be about Alzheimer's, isn't it?
For me out there.
So you're gonna be Alzheimer's or loss of your wife or, you know, fading memories, trying to get them back. Yeah.
Has been
I mean, it definitely
me
feels
my
that
whole
vibe.
life.
Look, she caught him, Bodus. And then he fell and he let her go. Just out of rage. God. Shit like this depresses the shit out of me, though.
I was just gonna say, like,
it's like,
it looks very touching,
and it's
it's gonna tear jerk me in the.
A husband and wife duo. This is like shit when I'm on my deathbed in the next 20 years. I guess I need to like.
You don't want to get more
Journey
depressed.
Home
Don't
is
look up who
coming
died
soon to
today.
PC, but there's a
Oh, I
demo out
saw.
now on Steam if you
I
want
was
to check it out.
sad when I
What's
woke
next,
up,
Nick?
dude.
Well, we've got some news about
What about-
Moonlighter 2,
what
The
about-
Endless Vault.
There's so
The
many
beloved
people that
Shopkeeper
died in the last
RPG,
2
which is
days.
currently in
Sucks.
early access,
Dolly
but
Parton and now
for how
Tim
much
Curry.
longer?
Yeah, Tim Curry. He was one of my favorite like comedic
This
role
shop
actors.
isn't
He did
your
so much
choice.
good stuff.
It's your duty.
Yeah,
Your
it could be
legacy.
dementia too, I guess.
And it
Yeah.
gives you a chance to learn how to read the room.
It's 1.0 now.
I really don't need
pick
games
your
to remind me I'm
battles.
getting old, though. You know, I'm
To
like,
know exactly
I'm getting
what's
old.
worth keeping.
Yeah, Tim Curry died.
Not all fights are won with steel.
It is. Yeah, it's very solid.
With patience. Some with care. Because greed will fill your pack. But only wisdom brings it home.
What was this
Driven by heart.
Lighter too.
You balance both worlds.
You basically,
Not
during the
to
day,
escape your legacy,
you go out
to own
into a dungeon,
This
you have
is
limited
who
inventory, and
you
you have
are.
like a combo system with how the loot works to raise its rarity and quality.
Yeah.
And then when you come back, you sell that loot in your store. And so you have to like set up the
Moonlighter
store
2, The
properly
Endless
and stuff
Vault
like that. And then
1.0
people come and
release
buy your
lands on
shit.
September 2nd for PC
And
and consoles.
you run your
Don't
store
miss
and
it.
like help
For this
upgrade the
next
town
trio
and
of
stuff like
trailers,
that.
pretty
we're going to
cool.
pass over presenting
Yeah, it's a
keys
lot of fun.
to some
Yeah.
awesome HoloLive creators.
So which
You
game
can
was
like
it?
unlock
while
the
we go hit the
different
safe room for some
weapons
greener
and
smoothies,
stuff like that and
please
upgrade
welcome
them.
Shiori Novella
Moonlighter
and Vestia
2.
Zeta to the Future
Oh,
Game
yeah.
Show.
Yeah, Tim
How's it
Curry
going?
was really cool.
Thank you,
Oh,
Leon and Grace,
everyone.
or Nick and Angela. I'm
Oh, God.
Shiori, and this is... Hi, I'm Zeta. And we're so excited to be here with you guys. All right, let's
Well, thank
get
God you
into
got
it.
cat ears. I'll
First
listen
up.
up.
Is Everwind, a first-person survival game where you and your friends command a flying ship across a shattered sky. Super cool.
Super cool.
Our new,
Guys, that is super cool.
This game is solid.
What do you mean? What? What solid what?
Yeah, what it,
This game is great.
there's barely anything in it last time we played. It took us like a day.
Maybe there's a lot more content. I have a hard time getting in the Minecraft graphics stuff. It's not even about it being lower graphics, it's about it being Minecraft graphics. I don't know. Had no content, Bebop says.
Everwind is
Yeah,
coming
it didn't.
to consoles in 2027.
There's nothing. It was like the
with a
first
major
biome, and
update
it made
coming
it
in
seem like,
September.
oh yeah, and then there's other biomes. You get to the
Yeah.
desert, it's like, yeah, here's some of the things. Anyway,
I mean, I could get
Yeah,
over
that's
it.
it. That's
I
all
could
we
get
got
over
for you.
Minecraft graphics if it's got enough content and gameplay that's really neat. You know, but if it's just kind of like
from Chinese folklore,
the same
even
shit,
better,
it's
there's
like
even a
Adam.
cute red panda friend.
Now the rest
yeah, I can't with these like trying to be anime. This is what I imagine. Like the whole time I'm watching this, all I can see is the actual person chat. So I can all I'm seeing is someone like me sitting there going, hey, here we go.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I'm so out. I'm immediately just creeped out because they try to talk like anime characters. That's not how people communicate.
No.
You're it's fucking weird. Please, someone please don't.
Let us be VTuber now. I feel like, and this might just be totally me, I feel like a lot of people that are really super heavy into the little 13-year-old girl anime type stuff, they don't have daughters.
Well, they're what?
They don't have daughters. And I'm not saying anything like sexual or creepy. I just find most of my friends who really like that stuff, they might even have kids, but they don't have daughters. I don't know.
Sword Sage Awakening is
I'm
coming
just not-
soon to PC and consoles.
I'm just not into these
But
type
you
of
can
characters
wishlist
and
it now
stuff because
on
it
Steam,
reminds
and you could
me
because it looks
of like
really
playing
cool.
T with my daughter. It's not something. It's like, wow, I want to get super aggressive and look at like
Here's a new
crazy
trailer for
cat
the
women and
Sinking
stuff.
City
It's just
2,
not.
a
It's just not
survival horror
me.
game set in a creepy Lovecraftian
Hate you,
world.
Steggy. I hate you so much.
That was fucking quick. They're already ending development on Impulse arcade remake.
No way.
No way!
But they were gonna make FPS great again. What a loser. What a loser that guy was.
Oh, that looks so cool and
We're gonna do
spooky.
things different
The
by
Sinking
doing them
City 2
exactly
is
like
out
all of the
now,
other ones.
and
We're
it's
doing
coming to
the
Switch
same
2
shit. We're
in
doing exactly what every other shooter
Enjoy the
does,
monsters
guys.
then. And with that, we're out of here. Thanks for having us, Future Game Show. Thank you for having us. Now back to Nick and Angela. I mean, Leon and Grace. I love you.
Thanks for stopping by.
And as for what's next, we've got our
weird.
second ones to watch.
It's
deep
weird.
dive.
Here's
It's
an interview
adults
with the
acting
team
like little
behind
kids.
Tides
It's
of the Night.
fucking
I don't
weird.
like it. I don't like
Fantasy
it.
hack
It's
and
like
slash
it's
set in a
it
fractured
weirds me the
London
fuck
and
out.
inspired
It is
by a
shit that I
thoroughly
literally kept my kids away from as they grew up with the Roblox stuff and all that stuff. I'm giving Chloe's like 17 now, Bobby's 14, so I don't worry about this stuff. But there's no way that, like that, I feel like it should be normalized all the time as like perfectly okay. It just bothers me.
Hello, my name is Ari Chen. I'm the co-CEO of
Fuck!
Glow Games.
I get
and the
cold
game director
shivers
of
down my
Tides of
spine.
Annihilation. Tides of
Yeah.
Annihilation tells a story.
It just feels
inspired by
like
Arthurian
even if it's
legend.
girls, it just feels
However,
like creeper
we
shit
did
to
not
me. I don't like
simply
it.
to reproduce
Oh,
the
no.
existing mythology of King Arthur in its entirety. We
I mean,
wanted to
everybody's entitled to what they
approach it
like.
from the
I'm entitled to
perspective
not
of
like it.
Chinese developers.
I'm entitled to not like it.
Fantasy game.
I'm
Although
gonna
the
say
game is
it, it's
based
just
on
weird.
Arthurian
I don't
legend,
like it.
The entire story has been reinterpreted from our perspective as developers.
It's one of the few jobs I take seriously is protecting my kids. And
game story. So
when that shit started up big time, I was just like, yeah, we're not doing that.
Gwendolyn is an ordinary person from the modern world.
I feel
Who becomes
so bad
caught up
for
in the
Modus 'cause
disaster
I've
caused
seen
by an
people were
invasion from
posting
another
footage
dimension.
from,
As a modern person,
Path of
she's
Exile
thrown
2.
into a hostile and malicious
The
world.
sword stuff.
While she's there, she
And
receives
people are looking, it's looking like you gonna have meta build cyclones out the ass.
I'm sure.
To command your spectral knights.
This is the
We want to
game that I
present a
wasn't
point at which
into
the
for
game
totally
has
different
settled
reasons when we
into a
looked at it
relatively
yesterday.
stable rhythm, and the combat systems are being used more fully. As a
Just
result, the
because
section
this
being
is-
shown takes place around the middle
This
of
is
the game.
obviously really
and features a
depicted and
relatively
deepened
high
in
level of
lore by
combat
it being
intensity.
King Arthur. Set London, like you can call the Knights of the Round Table. I don't get that from any of this. Like none of this is like
No. That dragon says Mordred.
Oh,
So
well,
it's
of course.
grounded.
Fucking
is at the
A.
heart of the experience, because this is ultimately an action game. We want as many players as possible to experience the
cannot wait for
enjoyment
Star
of
Wars
action
tomorrow,
games
man.
when they play it. For that reason,
Did they
we have
say
carefully
something when they
refined
had the
combat
Wardogs
system.
thing? Because I didn't really
This
listen to it. Did
includes
they
the
say
Knight
something
system,
that was
which
not
gives players
accurate?
access to a greater variety of character builds.
Oh, no.
Players can
Because they
combine
just
these
put out a
elements
tweet
to create many
immediately and
different
started
combat
spamming
styles.
stuff like,
The concept we
They
developed
did post an
is something
announcement.
I call
yeah,
the dual
they said
frontline
important
battle
member of the
system.
FPS Game
This system allows
Show
the protagonist
releasing
to
to
fight
early
alongside
access
the
on the
knights or
10th.
summons,
Okay.
working
I
together
don't know
with
if
them in
maybe they're
battle.
just
I wanted to
piggybacking on,
introduce
but it
more
was just like
companions
it was
into
spammed
combat,
on every
so that
channel
the
I'm a
player
part
would
of.
no
All of a
longer
sudden,
feel
my shit was
alone.
going
He would
crazy. I
have
was
the
like,
sense
what?
that other characters were actively supporting them. Our game is primarily an action-adventure game, so it
I
has
think it's
two
just
central
their
elements.
post to
The
follow up
first
with
is,
it.
of course,
Must be.
Yeah,
combat.
because they definitely
The
said the
other
10.
is
Okay.
exploring
I was like, because I
and
didn't really
adventuring
tune into
through
it
another
since we already know all that shit. I was like,
The adventure
did they
side
say
of the
something
game also
wrong?
builds on the
Wait,
important feature
Respawn
of the
did
combat
fucking
system,
zero? No wonder
the
it's fucking
knights.
good.
During exploration, the knights provide the protagonist with a wide range of abilities and assistance. The main purpose of exploration is ultimately to support the combat experience. At its core, combat remains the game's most distinctive feature. Exploration gives players additional
How do these even
resources,
look like
more room
knights
for error,
from the round
and a
table?
wider variety
Like, I
of
don't-
builds.
That
to
was my
discover
thing,
and
is like,
develop.
most of this doesn't look like, that's why, like, it's,
To give an example of
I always
how
hate when
the
it's
knights
this
fight, we currently have the
over-stylized.
main knight,
Yeah.
Bedivere. His design is centered on speed and fluid connectivity, allowing players to perform combinations easily and smoothly. He therefore has linked light and heavy attacks. Palamedes, the first knight, is primarily built around charged attacks. So the player has to recognize and take advantage of the right opportunities.
I can't wait to
And
play
K,
fucking
the
Enshrouded,
time
I'll be honest.
needs to deploy time
There's
bombs
so
at
much shit
crucial
that now
moments.
I'm
These
so
can interrupt
excited.
enemy attacks
You
and
wanna have
also
a stroke
temporarily
about
stop time.
mythology
Each of our
stuff.
knights has therefore been
Freaking-
carefully designed. We
well,
wanted each
no,
knight
it's
to
not really
feel different to
mythology.
control and to offer the
I'm
player
gonna
a
say
distinct kind of
the
enjoyment.
King Thornton boss fight, Heaven Sword, where you have to fight the knights in the round. That's more based off the actual summons fucking 7.
This is the first time we're formally introducing the knight Lancelot. He's a very important character within the game's story, and he also has a highly distinctive presence during combat. He can closely
I can't tell
follow
if that's
Gwendolyn's
sarcastic or
movements
like
and
actual
perform
hype.
coordinated attacks with
It's
him,
not
creating a
hype.
feeling of a
It's
sword
not
dance
hype.
between the two.
So, you know, there's a little game announced
Tides of
yesterday.
Annihilation,
Here's
our hope is
Magic
that our
3.
first project as a studio
Oh no, I know
will
what
be
you're
recognized
talking
by
about.
players within
I know
Ubisoft
exactly what you're
forgot
talking
to
about.
upload the
In the
game
eyes of
files.
players. Our
They
finished work
uploaded it.
will be considered worthy
Did they fix that yet?
accomplished
'Cause-
action adventure game.
I hope so. But I just saw all the posts about people like,
As for when the game will be
it's
completed,
23
I think we simply need
kilobytes.
to
You
continue
guys
working harder
forgot.
so that we can finish it.
You
And
can
bring it to
only
players as
download the
soon as possible.
.exe file.
you all
None
for
of
your
the
interest in
actual
Tides
game
of
files are
Annihilation. We
uploaded.
sincerely hope that players will enjoy the game when it comes to
what's the- what's-
PlayStation,
when's the
PC,
playtest
and
for
Xbox.
Anvil?
Thank you.
Things up right now.
How long?
Oh. I mean, there's been playtests all the time.
Shout out to Eclipse Glow Games for
don't
the insight on Tides of
pay
Annihilation, which is
attention.
coming soon to PC and consoles.
All right, eyes up if you like
I don't know.
co-op games.
I don't know if they've
because we
listed
have some
NDA from
exciting
it
news to share
recently or
about the
not.
latest entry in the We Were Here series.
I thought
We Were
they had
Here
it
tomorrow.
Now, if you're not in the loop, this is an
lifted it a while
asymmetrical
back,
co-op game where you
but
use
I don't know.
walkie-talkies to solve
Hang on, I
puzzles.
can look.
And we're about to find out when you can start playing it.
Yeah, I don't think Anvil is up right now, Pandora,
Might
so
not
we
be.
can't
Ready
actually play it.
The walkie-talkies are back.
They're probably just getting more people allowing friend access
Eagle
for
2,
everybody else.
Eagle out. You see
Nobody's
that canister
streaming it
behind
right
you?
now, so-
Does that fit in there? Call me big brain, call me big brain.
So all my drawings, they're all black and white, so I could probably only go based off shapes.
Okay, well it looks like a bud and it's spiky.
Sorry, come again?
I like this one.
I'll take this one. Oh, let's see what this does.
Whoa! Get it off of me, get it off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Hey!
Oh, this looks sick.
We sent the lasers through these lasers, which sent all the way to the other lasers, down back to these lasers, and boom, we're out of here.
Let's go!
You did it! Check this out.
Wait, did we do that?
Fantastic progress, team.
Let your best friend know that We Were Here Tomorrow is launching in October for PC and console.
And while you're organizing a co-op session, let me pique your interest with another great game. Guns of Eschaton is a Souls-like
I heard
shooter
about
set in a
this.
world imagined by Victor Antonov.
The only thing I say is there's no NDA anymore on Anvil. I thought we streamed it before.
Here's the latest trailer.
We did.
This place is an inevitable confluence. It approaches. This world will burn. It starts with you and ends with you.
I think Kelly's gonna like this.
Shut up. Oh, this looks fucking sick.
He's making a mill chat. Much dislike.
You
It's
must
like
die
physically
for
ill.
you to survive.
Guns of Eschaton.
Wishlist it now because Guns of Eschaton is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. Now, what have you got for us, Nick?
Well, I think another spooky
coming this
mysteries
year?
in the cards. Quite
Yeah,
literally.
that's what they're saying.
Wait, you don't have a
It's
release
card-based
date yet?
detective game where knowledge equals
We
progression.
gotta see how
Don't take my
bad
word for it.
GTA does before we decide. Let's base all our lives around one video game.
Is there the cultist soon, devs?
Oh no, it's got cards. Bonus is out.
Yeah. When they first described it, it's like, oh, I'm kind of interested. Then I saw the cards and I was like, okay,
I knew it. Yeah. Nonsensical cards too. I'll just flip stuff that just randomly does things.
If that trailer made you want to unravel the mystery of Hillthorn, great news. It's launching in November and a demo is out now on Steam. So you can go check it out after the show. Now you're probably wondering why we're suddenly in a broadcasting studio.
Kind of. But I'm really just digging the jerseys.
Because you're on a soundstage with a green
I'd
screen.
say it had something to do with our next world premiere.
You're always one step ahead of me. Here's the next game from the team that brought you Journey to the Savage Planet.
They're wearing raccoon gear, so... Yeah, I knew it was hockey. That's not just any hockey. It's hockey where you don't need a helmet and you can dress all crazy.
Kill the other team.
Yeah. And your sticks turn into swords.
Just saw a clip.
Oh my God.
Tired of getting shot down by AA and Wardogs? Fed up with instant reload, one-hit kill AA stationaries? Considering retiring?
Now
Introducing
that is a
the
play
Flare Max
no one
2000
saw
strategy. 2 sets of
Breakaway
flares in the
Hockey
vehicle,
League is
12
the
more in our
first modern
backpacks.
hockey
They didn't
game
make
coming
us
to
flare.
PC
We
in
made
nearly
them
20
shoot.
years.
He's just flying
It's a
around
fast, skill-based 4x4
every time
hockey
a
game
missile
where
gets
every
launched,
player
and then they
controls
fly
a
their
single
havoc
skater.
over top of the SAM site and
Non-stop
murder
highlight
them.
reel plays and no sitting on the bench or in the penalty box. And I am
Thank you
totally
for
keeping this
the
jersey, by the way.
raid. Appreciate
me
it.
too. Anyway, it's coming soon to PC, so slap it on your wish lists and sign up for future playtests.
Now, we need to get changed and make our way out of the studio. So, for this next
You
part,
mean
we're going
take
to
your
throw it over
jerseys
to
off?
a series of back-to-back trailers,
Big
starting with the
wardrobe
world
change.
premiere.
What the fuck is this?
It's like a BR.
This looks like UE5 asset flip.
Why do they have tails?
Why do they have
Oh god,
tentacle
it's
heads?
more furries. That dude's a fairy.
That guy's a, hey, that's kind of insulting. That guy's wearing cheetah skin.
He had fairy weight. Shut up.
That guy's an elephant.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
I have no idea.
That looked so bad,
Yeah,
dude.
Nothing I'll be playing, that's for damn sure.
How the fuck did they have money to put that on a showcase?
That's what I'm wondering. Where's the crypto offer? 'Cause that game reeked of it.
This game's supposed to be pretty fun.
Is this over the top? Or
No,
what?
it's Gallopy or whatever it's called.
This looks sick.
Yeah. Supposed to be pretty good. I've never played it. I think, yeah, the main game's out. I think this is an expansion.
Oh yeah, this is DLC for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
They started out with this, I think it was like the Italian Alps or something. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
It came out 6 days ago.
What's the full title on it?
It's just called Gallopay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not popping up on my thing. I thought I had it.
That's the Ottoman fronts version.
Come on. That looks sick.
Yeah, it's 25% off right now, too. I hate it when they move the release date when it's like when's the original of that thing? Because it was a while ago. They've had like
site never happens.
Yeah, because they had it's the World War I series. If you want to buy all, it goes all the way back to Verdun because it had the Isozo or whatever stuff.
That's what I think I remember playing.
Yeah, I see the original World War II or World War I Verdun came out in like 2015. Now. So they have a whole franchise.
This one either. Which one am I thinking of that I own?
Probably the Italian Outfit. It was the original. This one was the Frontlines Collection 2022.
The armory is open for you.
I just can't even find it in my.
What was that last game you said? It was a police simulator?
I cannot find this game.
Awake. You are the main actor of my conspiracy.
Was it literally called Police Sim?
To the portal.
I know you just never looking at it.
Join us or die. The nail crown.
I hate that I cannot.
Nick, I just saw this in that green room.
Remember what this game was called?
Ran out of coffee, morale is gone, everyone is exhausted, itchy, tasty.
It was a World War I shooter.
Probably
yes.
be worried about that.
Resident Evil memes.
I think it was ISO's. It's
Welcome back,
ISONZO was the original one you played, I believe.
A Plague Tale Legacy.
I don't know how to say that. ISOZO or whatever. Of that same.
Isono you're talking about.
Yeah, I think that's the one Bodus is thinking of. He played originally.
Gallopy is brand new.
Gallopy is new series, yes, but there's like literally fucking 6 DLCs for Gallopy.
Isanzo?
Yes.
Yes. Yep. This is what I played.
I remember you playing it. I was playing something else when you played that. I can't remember what it was, but.
God, that has tons of DLC too.
Yeah.
So these guys just make a game and then pump out DLC for it.
PC and consoles. Don't miss it.
And speaking of plagues, we're following that trailer with a closer look at Exterminals, a cooperative
so
shooter
even with
where you
Gallopy,
play
I'm
as a
looking
pest
at it. They
control
already
crew.
have released
Exterminals
today
was revealed yesterday,
6 different DLCs with it. If you buy the bundle, it's
3 different DLCs. Oh no, wait, more than that.
Yeah, it's 6. It's 6
Jesus
DLCs.
Christ!
Yeah.
It's $60 just to get all the Fuck that,
yeah,
dude.
It's a lot.
Came out August 20th, so 6 days ago. Like for every day you have a DLC. Are you high?
They just didn't do a big DLC. They just segmented it all up.
Is to repair and exterminate. It's fast,
and then
relentless
charge
action
a premium
that
for each
teamwork,
one.
creativity, and skill to get the job
Why does
done.
this have very
Thankfully,
positive?
you
You
have
should
all the
be
weaponized power tools at your
shredding this
disposal
shit.
on your work shift. This includes not only guns, but a variety of special weapons to deliver crazy elemental damage.
Wild.
And a special
But
power
don't
plant
worry,
that
you can
activates
buy
your
the entire
overdrive
World War
system
I
to use in all sorts
series
of utility
for
and
ISO
combat
this and
situations.
Gallopy for only $145
where
to
a
get
new
all of
miracle
it.
energy source was discovered called polymorphic plasma. So it's just one problem: alien pests. This plasma is like honey to them. They'll tear through infrastructure, machinery,
What
and
is
entire
this?
facilities to get at it, causing chaos across the planet. And this is your problem to fix.
You might have seen the trailer we released yesterday. We wanted to kick things off by showing the tough blue-collar style the Exterminauts have and focusing on the gear and the tools they use.
Wow.
Even if they have a job to do, we wanted to show off
trying
the
to
frenetic
get that
action right
out-
away.
the
but
AAA
also
pricing.
the comedic undertone that's always ready to creep up.
What is this game? Exterminauts. Looks kind of cool. Looks like a Satisfactory plus an actual
The game's core
military
loop
shooter
is a
type
20 to
stuff.
40 minute run that begins with players selecting
It
a
has
work order from the
5
job board,
maps
gearing up
total.
and punching in. Once deployed to the work site, the mission is simple: fix, fight, and collect. Players repair damaged infrastructure, exterminate pests, and gather valuable resources while completing contract
I think
objectives.
we'd like this, Bodus.
Every job culminates in a hectic
this
final
one
stand,
looked good,
holding
yeah.
the
Yeah,
line against
Exterminauts.
waves of pests.
Yeah, I
while
think
waiting
this
for
would be
extraction.
good.
I thought
It's
this
like
was really fun.
Yeah, because it's got a little Satisfactory, a little bit some of those spacey type games we were playing. Should be good.
Back aboard the rig, players can cash in their earnings, purchase upgrades, customize their loadouts, and prepare for the next shift before punching in for the next contract.
After almost 5 years of working on this game, you know, at this point, I'm just excited for people to discover the experience at large. If you want me to pick one,
He's like, I'm just ready to be done with it.
I love our special weapons. Shooting a massive behemoth with a cryo-blaster or with a stasis railgun is just one of those satisfying things ever. He's like, I'm just ready to make our money off
is coming to PC and consoles in 2027, and we'll have more to share about the game over the course of 2026. And in the meantime, you can wishlist, pre-order, and check out our social pages.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Rock in the sky.
It's got a little Helldiver vibe to it, too. Exterminats, huh? I wish this that.
Exterminats is headed to PC and consoles in 2027, so get it on your wish list now and keep an eye out on socials for more info.
Now, let's take a hard pivot into the world of Mr. Records, a vinyl shop owner with a rhythmic imagination.
Mr. Records. Why couldn't they call Victor Vinyl or something? Meet George. Hey, George. Yeah. Definitely, I would too.
Good morning.
Saya.
Sell by day.
There's a lot of games that were shown that are not actually on Steam.
Oh.
Oh yeah? Like what?
That Threads of Mizan game, not on Steam.
Music's pretty nice.
Yeah, music's pretty solid.
Yeah. As long as it's. I always worry about it though with the auto flagging, because even like they said, like with the radios on Wardogs, you're good to go, but you might get flagged. But they'll retroactively go back and help fix it. And I'm like, that's great, but
nope. In fact, here's a
because it's the same thing with Hell Let Loose. The tracks that are in Hell Let Loose are not copyrighted, but because everything is just automatic now.
Right.
There are versions out there that are so similar that it'll flag it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've gotten flagged before for Factorio's air horn, where the system thought I was playing some rap song and it was just the air horn going off. I'm like, okay, guys, we should probably get that one under control.
Yeah.
Gravihounds also not actually on Steam, by the way.
Yeah, YouTube,
No, it's
does
bad
not
on you.
give a shit. They don't give a shit about any. Like they'll flag, and you can protest. And sometimes you'll be good. Other times they'll be like, yeah, sorry. I'm like, okay.
Overturned every single time. It's just it takes so long that it's.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess on Twitch there's not really any urgency because whatever, it's a bot. I'm not getting ad revenue on it anyway.
Right. It just sucks for anything you push to YouTube.
The pixel art on this looks sick.
Yeah. Pretty good. I really like the art stuff.
Said the thing.
You get a bingo yet?
That was your first look at Last Ditch Effort, which is
Next time
coming
we
in
do this, we're gonna have a
2027,
bingo,
but you can
a
wish
bingo
list it
thing
now
that's
on
just
Steam.
like one
And now
line
we've
as
got a
Mitachi
gameplay
says,
presentation for
art
Into the
style,
Wind,
art
a
style.
dream delivery simulator where you pilot a sentient motorcycle.
We'll have a bingo for all the co-streamers. Like things they say.
Cowboy.
Hi,
this
I'm
looks
Robin
pretty
from
good.
Bloom and Gloom Games, and this is a gameplay sneak peek at Into the Wind.
This does
a
look pretty
cozy
good, though.
adventure where you take over your missing uncle's delivery firm and drive, fly, and run deliveries together
Just
with
like
your trusty
Lose
sentient
Lagoon.
motorcycle plane, Hermes.
That comes out like
Let's
tomorrow.
get started.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah, Lose Lagoon comes out tomorrow. There's a Keymail
shit.
page for it.
Oh, I backed it.
We are saving up for some engine upgrades for Hermes for a race.
I haven't
in a
gotten
few days.
rejected
so let's
on
go down
the
to town and see if we can find some packages to deliver. Different types of cargo affect driving and flying in different ways, and more challenging deliveries means more pay for your efforts. Today, we're looking for something fairly chill. This red sign means they're looking for some delivery help. Let's see what they have for us. Looks dangerous. Too lively. Some heavy ones. They'll bring in a good deal of money, but the weight will make it hard to fly. So let's pick a good route and stick to the roads. As with cargo, there are different kinds of jobs that come with different challenges. The job we picked up is a standard delivery to Falco Homestead, meaning we can take our time. We could also stop in the villages we pass through to pick up new jobs or browse the shops for new parts or customizables. Currently, we're fully loaded, so we'll just refuel before we continue.
That's pretty cool.
With our current load, we would have a hard time fighting back or flee without damaging our cargo. Better to pick a way around.
I like logistic stuff though too.
And here we are. Let's just pick up the right thing and head inside. After delivering our heaviest package, we're now light enough to fly. Launch pads are not necessary to take off, but they sure help. Let's go back to those pirates and chase them off for an extra reward. Flying offers a great deal of freedom and potential for aerial acrobatics, and we will use what we can to get behind the pirate airplanes for a better shot. Our weapon today is the machine gun, so we have to get up close in tight dogfights to get in a fast burst.
That looks fun as hell.
Pirates come in packs, and we need to take them down one at a time, while the rest are bombarding us from several directions. If we take down the leader, the whole bunch will flee. Presumably back to the hotel bar where we could visit them later.
Oh my god, landing for a minute and then going back into the air.
Yeah. Pirates are not all you have to watch out for in Santa Rosa. Occasional landslides,
don't
the
fuck
weather,
that dude's car,
and not least of all, local traffic.
Oh, that was pretty insensitive.
As the day is coming to an end, we head back home for some upgrades and rest. With that, we are at the end of our gameplay sneak peek of Into the Wind, and now we need your help. The game is still very much in development, and we are preparing for playtests in the near future. Head over to our Steam page to wishlist and sign up for the playtest now.
Well,
and come join our Discord to follow Into the Wind's development up close. Cheers!
Into the Wind is coming soon to PC, but you can sign up for the playtest now and join the official Discord to chart its development.
Okay, what's next? You guessed it. World premiere.
World premiere.
Oh,
Here's
what?
a brand new entry in a
Goddamn, I'm
beloved
good.
series
I didn't
of
even say
strategy
anything.
games.
Uh-oh.
They knew what you were thinking before
New
you
entry
thumped
in a
it.
beloved series of strategy games.
Legends speak of a world once whole,
Kingdoms
before the shattering plunged it into darkness, and of a crown of creation guarding the memory of all things.
So not that beloved.
Wielding shards of great legacy, the lost
I mean, I'm just guessing based on the coin in the air.
To be explored, to be claimed. But deep beneath the forest boughs, the greed has learned to rule.
Kingdom Rising Realms.
They're pretty fun. End of the day, like they actually are.
There was one like this I really enjoyed playing. Where you like,
didn't they make one that was set in the 80s?
Reclaim the Land in Kingdom 3 Rising Realms,
Norkin
which
and
is
I
coming
played
soon to PC
the
and
Greek
consoles.
one.
And continuing the fantasy theme, this next game has you catering for weary heroes in a cozy tavern.
Ooh, I've got a great recipe actually. You take a red herb, mix it with a green herb.
Oh my
add a little
fucking
seltzer
god,
water,
with the Resident
and
Evil
just
shit.
everything.
Christ,
Hangovers,
dude, it's
chainsaw
so
wounds.
lame.
you gotta remember me from this game,
Let's
so.
hope this place can do better than
I
Raccoon
voice
City
acted
Hospitality.
Leon, remember me?
So fucking cringy.
Wizards of the Coast.
Tavern Keeper.
Play this game.
No, we're getting any more.
I'm in. I've ever seen in my life, dude.
That was your first look at Dungeons & Dragons Long Rest Tavern, which is coming to PC in early 2027.
All right, time for our final ones to watch deep dive of the Gamescom showcase.
Now this time we're focusing on No Law, a cyber grunge revenge thriller from the team that brought you The Descent.
In fact,
Blacksmith
here's Neon
game?
Giant
Yeah.
themselves to tell you all about it.
You hear about this Gardner guy?
That one was okay too. It was a little rough.
I'm Phil Frick, and I'm creative director here at Neon Giant, working on No Law. No Law is
That last one made me think of Tavern Keeper.
By that, we mean
I was just
it's a
looking,
game
they have
where
not really
player
gotten that many
agency
updates.
is
They
at
haven't
the
even
game's
gotten their
core.
first
What was
major
that one
one
called?
yet.
Free to play and explore
What?
the
Tavern
city
game.
of Port Desire. However,
Literally Tavern
we
Keeper.
provide you
That one
a
was
toolbox.
Tavern Keeper
We
still?
provide you
It
with
was just the same
abilities
thing?
Oh, the
and
other one, no.
actual
That one
tools
was
to
Long
use.
Rest.
That was
And
Inn
instead
or something.
of building
It was
a
Dungeons and
problem, a
Dragons
puzzle,
Long
if you will,
Rest.
where we design a solution for playstyle A or playstyle B. We just lay it all out for you in a more
Tavern
loose
Keeper's pretty
manner,
fun though.
and
They
we'll
got
just
a
say,
pretty good sense
you
of
go,
humor. in
you
that
go
game.
have fun,
Pale
and we
and
will
Ale
just
is
try
also
and build a
pretty good.
world and systems that will just handle whatever you're attempting to do.
Nobody sees him go in.
So in our recent trailer that we showcased at ONL, we wanted to showcase how the player can approach playing the game in various different ways. It doesn't matter if you want to play the game balls to the wall, guns blazing, or shotgun to the face, or if you want to tinker more with explosives, hacking. Any of those things are viable ways to play the game. It's a narrative-driven game, but we also want the game to narratively react to how you are playing it.
What was
So
this one?
Port Desire is
No Law, it's from the
perfect for
Ascent
our kind of game humor,
Oh, yeah, okay.
attitude, spectacle, in the sense that there literally is no governing set of laws. There are rules, there are consequences, which fit right into our gameplay of whatever you do, there will be follow-ups, there will be consequences, which is very exciting for us. Not only did we want to create a city that felt grounded, it also needed to be the kind of place where an adventure and a game like this can take place. We've chosen to build a smaller city, but just make sure it's super interesting and super rewarding to explore. This is the kind of game where you go.
You know,
to
it could be a fun.
apartment
This would
and
be
you try to find
programming
what
hell,
happened
but a
here.
fun game design
We
would be
don't want
a
the
game where
world to feel
you
overwhelming.
kind of have
We want it to
a
feel big,
city with
but
a
we
bunch
are much
of
more interested in
Sims
making
running
something that
around.
feels layered and dense,
And then you
where
have
the
to start
player
writing
on the way
laws.
to that
So
apartment
at
is
first
like,
there's
I'm gonna
no
go
law,
here,
so
I'm
the
gonna
people will
investigate this
just
missing person.
murder each other.
And
They'll
go
get
like,
mad at each other,
wait,
like
there is
fist
something around
fights
the
in the
corner. I
streets,
can see that
and
there's
then
a
you
door
have to
ajar
start
in this
writing
apartment
society's
building,
laws
and there's, like,
to
a dead body
achieve
in
like
there. I
whatever
can't get in.
goal.
How do I get in?
But
We
you
want
have to
that
write
kind
them
of
in a way
distraction
because
where
the Sims will
as you're
follow it to
moving
the
on
letter,
your feet
just to
through the
learn like
city,
how difficult
if you
law
see
writing can
open
be.
balcony,
You know,
you can
so
probably
it could
get
be
up
like
there.
you write a
And
laws
again,
like
we're not
you are
telling you
absolutely not
how
allowed
or
to
where to
shoot
go,
each
but we
other,
want
and
you
now
to
you
kind
see the
of
police
choose your
come
own
up, but they don't have
approach, choose
guns
your own
anymore
playstyle, and
because
see
they're
what you get
following
there.
your laws. Like the police can't have
Guns are
guns.
big and heavy.
Brother,
and
that
they jam,
you need
know,
to
if
like
kind of
you need to
jump
tuck
in
that
and
one
hit
away and
someone
like
with a head with,
because
right?
that
We
that
want
sounds
feel in
like an
everything we do in the
actual
game.
selling
no matter
idea.
if it's the chunky computers
That
to the,
that
the weapons,
legitimately
to
sounds
the mech.
like
people
All
murdering
that
each
stuff
other with
we want
pencils
to
or
have that
something.
Like,
grounded
that-
feel. And a mantra we have
That
from
sounds
day one
like a
was, if 100
legitimately
people
good
play this
idea.
game, there should be 100 different user stories. We really want this to be your story. We don't want to force you
Slide that one
into
over to
telling
Edsy.
you, and this is how Gardner solved all the problems. It's much cooler if you tell us, how did you do it? So every single NPC in the entire game can be killed. Not saying you should, but death is always permanent. So if you kill a shop owner, that shop is pretty much effed and has to close down because there's no staff around. If you take out every single weapon vendor in the city, you no longer have a way to buy guns. This can definitely put you in certain predicaments as far as knowing what to do. So we have put one safeguard in place is that if you kill some of the absolutely most major characters, the game will tell you, it's like, just so you know, you did this. You're free to continue your adventure, but this character won't be able to help you.
The old
Are you sure you
Morrowind
want to carry
method.
on? And that's just our way of saying,
I do like this aspect of like, you know, you have consequences for your actions like that.
No law is coming
Bodus
to
went quiet
PC
because
and
he's on the
consoles
horn with
in
Ed. See now.
2027. Thank you so much. and enjoy the show.
A lot of
Goddamn
stories
right I
about
am.
how you operate. Gardner. Are they all true?
You gotta reach out to them for some real skills to idea.
We're gonna have this conversation, and then next thing you know.
Thank you to the folks at Neon Giant for that window into the world of no law. Wishlist it now because it's coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
And let's keep things moving with an action game set in the Warhammer universe.
Here's the latest trailer for Age of Sigmar Deathmaster, a Metroidvania where you play as a sneaky little Skaven.
Escapes
Skaven Metroidvania?
Smell your fear.
So you get to be a Skaven, huh?
There's a Metroidvania game too. That ought to be sick.
Kill slays. Harmonicus ascends. Needs checking. Yes, yes. Everything. I hear something. Yes, yes. Something was here. Head high now! Keep saying that. What's that sound?
They got the new Castlevania coming out in 2 months, Sammy, which is made by the Dead Cells people, and it's a new Metroidvania, like an actual Metroidvania.
Yeah, they got a new Metroid game coming out. It's like a true Metroidvania. It's like Metroidy. Like Metroidvania, like
This man knows how to hijack my sentences.
Is that roguelike?
Rise through the ranks of the Ratman
Yeah, it's like
in
a
Warhammer Age of Sigmar
Metroidvania,
Deathmaster,
like,
which is coming to PC and
roguelike. A lot of
consoles in
inspiration
2027.
from Metroidvania.
Now, fair warning for all you horror fans
yeah,
out there.
it's gonna be
this
pretty
next game is
Metroidy.
no joke.
Oh, here you go,
That's right.
Bodus.
Ritual Tides is set on a remote British island full of Lovecraftian
For
creatures,
your horror
and the
fans
team
out
at
there,
Vert
this
Paint
game
has
is
put together
dark.
one hell of a trailer.
Dark sacrificial
You ready for the grand
ritual
finale,
game.
Ange?
Bonus would like this.
Count me in.
Thanks, Bonus. Good suggestion. You're welcome, Sammy.
Where am I?
Well, you didn't die.
You got a little booty cheek
How
there?
very interesting. Please, come. Join us.
Oh. Thanks, Walter.
You drool in this, Walter?
Looks like there's nothing but drool in this, Walter.
Yeah, that looked like you might have drooled a little in my tea. Not cool, Walter. It's a real party foul.
I think I'm good on all this. Yeah. No.
But it's like, hey!
No.
You're pretty creepy at this point.
I'm alright.
Oh, Babushka's not feeling it. Oh, God.
No.
Oh.
Nope. Nope.
Oh.
Hard no.
Oh my God.
No.
Oh my God, it looks terrifying.
No. I'm good. No.
It's a vagina worm.
I guess. I'm good. No.
That looks horrifying.
Oh,
that looks like I would be crying the entire time.
Yep. Nope.
Was it Ritual Tides, right? That was just like, yeah, Ritual
Yeah.
Tides.
The block Ritual
As well
Tides
as your
got it.
nightmares, Ritual Tides is coming to PC and consoles, and you can wishlist it now.
Is this fucking
work continues with new hands?
Terrible.
What's
Are you
going
guys
on?
voice
I thought
actors?
this was the end
Why
of our
was that
show.
so bad?
What is this place? Looks like an abandoned toy factory. Oh, they're building something big out there.
Oh, whatever it is, I think we're trapped.
Friend slopping coming.
So while you guys watch our final trailer,
Poppy
let's me and you look
playtime.
for some animal medallions, chest plugs, precinct keys. I don't know.
Oh, a crank. There's always
Really?
a crank.
Always thinking. Enjoy.
Chest plugs and precinct keys. Come on.
Yep, that's exactly what this fucking is. See, Al was right. It is Poppy's playtime.
I'm good.
Oh, this is gonna be. It's just gonna say this is another Mitachi game right here.
No, I'm good.
What's this fucking? Oh God!
With friends?
It's a spin-off of the fucking series.
No, good. I'm good.
Oh
no. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm right, Sammy. It's a spin-off of the Poppy Playtime series.
I want to make Outlaw play
Experience
that.
the Poppy Playtime universe from a new perspective and escape from playtime.
I
A
don't think
co-op
there's enough
survival
subs.
horror game
I'm
where you
good.
play as a crew of misfit toys.
Hit that wishlist button and tell your friends, because Escape from
we might
Playtime is
have
coming
to.
soon. But with that, we've officially
have
reached the
to.
end of the Gamescom showcase.
Mission accomplished. But guys, really, don't go anywhere. FGS Live from Gamescom is airing right after this, with even more exclusive trailers and premieres that you don't want to miss.
And the fun continues on August 30th for the FGS Best of Gamescom, where our editorial team is taking you onto the show floor for a debrief of the biggest news from the event.
And in the meantime, remember to head over to the official Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist everything you saw from today's show. And you can also check out GamesRadar.com for all the follow-up intel. I'm Nick Apostolidis.
And I'm Angela Santalbano.
And this has been the Future Game Show at Gamescom 2026. Look at that. Yeah.
Peggy 18.
My faith shall never be broken.
Mastor.
That sounds like Vic Gordon. I was
I don't know how you remember all these fucking. I don't know how you fucking do that shit. Like, I could not be bothered to commit the brain cells to it.
What a way to kick off the show. This
Literally,
is
I took
FGS
the
live
words
from
right out of
Gamescom
my mouth.
2026. I'm Nathan, this is Jules,
And
and
that's
that's
Volgun too. I'm sorry to
was
interrupt
it-
there,
is
Nathan,
he-
but I
is it
bloody
9 Inch
love
Nails?
Warhammer, and I love the fact that we were able to
He was
bring
in
you
one of
not
those
one,
old
not
rock
two,
bands,
not
and
four,
he's the guy who
but
did the
three
music for
reveals in
Doom,
one
and then
with
Bethesda
that
fucked him
trailer.
over.
Volgun 2 is coming out on October the 14th. It's got music by the legendary Mick Gordon, and we have just seen that
I hate you
Vashtor
so
is
much
making an
right now.
appearance as a primary antagonist. It is going
What?
on my wish
Who?
list, and
Cowboy.
it demands to be on yours
I
as
fucked
well.
up.
There's
I
plenty
said
more
It was
stuff
like
on there.
9 Inch
So for the
Nails,
next
one of those
13
really
minutes
old
or
rock
so, we're gonna
bands.
bring
I'm
you
like-
brand new trailers, gameplay designs, no offense, you are simply not ready for. You really are not. But we're still
God,
gonna keep the
yeah, I
action
remember
high
when all
right
the
now
old
by taking a
fucks
look
used
at
to
a
listen to
release date
that in their
reveal
high school
of Blackwood.
days.
This is a big city. The perfect set. Crowded,
chaotic, concealed.
One of my favorite bands in high school.
Learn very early.
I don't know.
to
He might be from a different man. What is this?
When
This
life
looks sick.
forgets what it exposes.
Oh Jesus
Make
Christ!
collection, and I know, because I know how scenes fall apart when no one takes control.
Timu John Wick.
You've always had a talent for dragging people into your
Why
mess.
haven't they made a John Wick game yet?
Talk about
I'm
They
just-
are. Saber's making it.
Nothing
Well, how,
interesting there.
I mean, now, why haven't they done it yet?
And there is. It's called John Wick Hex. It's really fucking good.
We need to get out now.
The violence isn't the point. It's the choreography.
John Wick Hex was a really good game.
That was trash. I remember it.
I don't remember it at all.
Man. Tell you no.
Blackwood
It was
Act 1 is
Epic
coming to
only for a
PC
little
on
bit.
September 16th, so wishlist it now. Tell you something, I'm always getting in fights at
No.
Subway.
You mean on the Subway, right? Like in the game?
No, at Subway, the sandwich shop. It's something about all the bread.
Right, okay. Up next, it's time to go to the truly chaotic world of Crimson Moon, a game whose tagline sounds like trying to wake up an angry teenager. It's time to rise, violent ones! Oh, that was lovely. That was really nice. Well done, mate, well done.
Did they never put it on frickin'... I guess they never put it on Steam.
Never heard of it. I approve of the music.
Oh, it might have gotten delisted. I know I've got it on here. There it is. Yeah, you can listen to it. I think like the rights expired or some shit.
A game so violent that peace itself had to take out a restraining order against it. That was Crimson Moon. And you and a friend can crush, stab, and obliterate everything in your path when the game comes to PS5, Xbox, and PC on September the 1st.
Now from piles of bodies to a complete lack of them
I like the music, though.
entirely. It's time to talk about Rivage, a new immersive sci-fi puzzler which asks you to
I can't
find
wait for
out what
Rivage.
exactly happened to your missing crew members. Where did they go? Where are they? Up there? Are they down here?
Nope.
Oh, is this Rivage? Oh, fuck yeah.
Perfect.
No, I was just making that
Time
up.
to reloop. Vesta. An exoplanet capable of harboring humanity was our new hope. My team and I were sent here to the Ares station to study it. But everything went wrong.
They had some cool puzzle ideas in
We
the
only
demo
have
already.
a few hours of power left.
I'm pretty
and
excited
we
to
have
try
to
it
expect
out
another wave of phenomena.
Too bad I'm going to be gone on the release date.
To
Makes me
find a
little
way
sad.
for everyone to live.
I only did this for the good
I'm
of
gonna
the
wait
mission.
till you get back to play it. So we can do it together.
What's gotten into you? You don't understand anything. Tick tock.
I'm finishing what I started.
And you can trap yourself in the time loop that is Rivage when it releases on PC, PS5, Xbox Series S and X on September 22nd.
Now, Nathan, you know that thing that you wish for as you drift off to sleep every night?
Oh yeah, that someone would take the best level from Titanfall 2 and turn it into a full game.
Well...
Has it happened?
This is Tempest Vitae. He's quite excited.
Hello.
worries, Oswald. I'm the one that left you a kicker likely. I don't know how much you know. We are in the Theta space station.
I don't think that meant a lot.
2185.
Looks pretty.
There is no sanctuary. You've seen it. It's alive. And now the lawkeepers, they want what we made. They must not have it. Look for the remaining scientists. Vincent Hayes is our leader. Help them. He'll help you. It's not just the soldiers, Alex. This future is cruel. Doomed.
So wait, time porting back and forth?
Yeah.
What
Future
else is left?
back to your time.
You're listening to this, so please help us start over.
Those look fun.
That was Tempus Vitae there, letting you hop between two of the darkest timelines possible. And fun fact, we actually saw this game 3 years ago in Brazil and have been desperate to bring it to you, so it's lovely to have it here on the showcase. So get a jump on the game when it releases in 2027 by adding it to your wish list now.
And tell you what, why not just head to the
Abyss 2
FGS Steam page and wishlist every single game we've covered so far? Show those devs some love.
Yeah, just do them all.
But next up,
because
keeping with the
that's what you
sci-fi
want.
theme, we have Neon Abyss 2, which has quite an exciting announcement.
Okay.
That's right, Neon Abyss 2 is coming out of early access very soon, so get ready to team up with friends,
Graveyard
wield some
Keeper 2
truly
isn't
mad
early
weapons,
access.
and
That's a
conquer
full
the
release.
abyss.
But you know what, Nath? I think it's time that
What,
we
right
too
now?
conquer our own
No,
fears.
I
I
mean, full
think it's
release on
time that
September
we gave the
22nd,
people at
yeah.
home a world premiere. So let's be brave little boys and set sail into the unknown.
We can do it!
I like these guys. I like these guys' energy a lot more than the others. Say the line, Mitt.
I'm not sure sold on the art style. Maybe.
Fucking wrecked. God damn.
Maybe.
God damn. He burnt that whole ship down. Surprised Cowboy's not going crazy. There's gambling.
Yeah, I know.
That was Matterlots, a charming seafaring adventure where you take a mostly useless crew and whip them into shape. It's coming to Steam Early Access in 2027, so add it to your wishlist now.
Now, as you can maybe tell, it's quite sunny here in Cologne, so while I apply suntan lotion to Jules' head like a plasterer, why don't you enjoy these back-to-back trailers? Yeah, just soak them all in. Bring it to me.
Yeah, you got a lot to work with.
Meet Pawn, a tanuki with a good heart and a talent for doing things later. The Matsuri Festival is right around the corner. Let's just say it has seen better centuries. So Pawn gets to work. A letter here, a package there, and a totally necessary backflip to top it off. Friends to make, games to play, activities to do, stories to share, and a little quiet pride in a job done just right. And our Pawn, he's ready to make a difference. All it takes, one long summer to fix what matters most. Tanuki Pawn Summer. Wishlist now.
Welcome to Plane Airlines, rookie. Your new dream job consists of boarding passengers and attending to all their needs during the
I'm
flight.
good. Definitely not digging this art style.
Just make sure they're human.
I know who this stuff is, I think.
Weird things can happen on the job, but the company insists you remain professional about it. Check for any abnormal features, behavior, or conversation. If you do spot something,
is there a reason there's
deal
a
with
cat on the
whatever
cart?
goes down, whatever choice you make, you can't go back. You have to live with it. Because the company believes in ownership culture.
Night plane. Good. Okay. Dog investigators, huh? Haunted Paws.
That was Tanuki Pawn Summer, Haunted Paws, and the truly creepy-looking night plane. Now, as somebody who's only recently gotten over their fear of flying, I don't think I'm quite ready for the fresh hell that was going on in that game, but you should wishlist all three, and of course wishlist all of the other games featured in the showcases so far.
Of course. Now, I don't want to panic you even further, Jules, but the game we have coming up... Right, okay, that wasn't the scary part. The game we have coming up next is both a horror title and also a world premiere.
Ooh.
So fucking dumb.
Ever since I was little, I always wanted to be like the girls on TV.
God, but it was dumb.
But aren't the people on TV secretly crazy?
Maybe, but that's why we're gonna stick together, right?
Just say yes, yes, yes. I already bought the dress myself. The one for you, there's no one else. Say yes, yes, yes.
Why do I feel like some dude just made a video
If the
game
Disney
about
Channel
a really
made a
bad
Hannah
breakup?
Montana and Silent Hill crossover, it would look
Something
a little
like
bit
that.
something like Sweet Tart, a new rom-com survival horror game set to come to Steam next year.
Now, in our next game, which is a co-op title, you have accidentally murdered somebody and need to work
The
together with
fucking
friends
We Are
to
So
hide
Cooked
the
game.
body. We are so cooked.
No, don't worry, no one will ever find the body we hid.
No. That's the name of the game. We are so cooked. The other, that's a dark secret that we can't have on camera.
Yeah, delete that last bit.
Yeah, we'll go again.
Don't worry about it.
Welcome to Ember and
This game looks
Heroes,
stupid,
the
but
safest
also
luxury resort on
funny
the Las
as fuck.
Vegas Strip. Ugh, filming another hotel ad.
Oh, right. It's a weekend in Burn. This looks pretty good. I'll be honest. I want to play it.
Our staff are always happy to help. With 24-hour state-of-the-art surveillance. Hey, can I get another shot? Not tequila. The camera angle, you fool. Our canine concierge is always on patrol. Relax by the gorgeous pool. And try your luck on our casino floor.
We have you surrounded! Shit!
We are so cooked.
That does look good.
I've actually stayed at this hotel once. Legally, I'm not allowed to say more.
Put your friendships to the ultimate test when We Are So Cooked launches on Steam October 15th, but you can wishlist it right now. And you know what I'm going to do right now?
What?
I'm going to leak our next world premiere.
No. We discussed this off camera. You can't do that. You cannot leak it. They'll find you.
They don't know nothing about me, man. I use a VPN.
Oh my
Be
fucking
that as it
god.
may, you can't leak on Xbox
Speaking
Premiere
of the
because it's up right
GTA
now.
6 leaks.
Hmm.
These motherfuckers referenced that.
Ribbit.
Amphibian is coming soon to PlayStation 5, Switch, PC, and Xbox, so get it on your wish list now so that you know exactly when it hatches. Do tadpoles hatch into frogs? Does that make sense?
Oh, you put me on the spot. I don't actually know. I'll tell you what, we'll Google that, and while we do that, why don't you take a look at this next world premiere? Double trouble, mate. Do tadpoles... No,
don't look at that.
put the VPN on. Put the VPN on.
Deep immersive sawing. Carry the wood up here.
Me and the Botus and Cowboy would beat the shit out of each other by the end of
Bandsaw. And you too can have an industrialized community. Prosperia.
We have no. Oh god.
What are we doing it?
All I
That
know
was the
is
world
that
premiere of
the
Prospera,
frickin'
a
cop
truly
was
unique city
involved.
builder in which you can play in the first or third person.
Build your city from the ground up and walk through its streets when Prospera comes to PC next year, with a console release planned for the near future.
Now, our next game sees you play
They're
as a
developing
zombified
publishing
child who's
Vikings
accompanied by the
Dynasty,
cutest
there
of
you go.
companions.
Oh, like a dog?
No.
Oh, like
Been
a
on-
tiny little robot?
Announced for a while there,
No.
buddy.
It's a severed arm. This is a part.
We need to talk about your
Aloft
definition of
is
cute.
getting it. Okay.
Aloft has a new update, like major update, I think today.
Great. Does it still run like booty?
No, last time I played it was pretty good.
What the fuck? What? kind of a cool concept. I'll give them that.
Yeah. Apart.
Just got abducted. Or that zombie just got abducted.
Apart is coming soon to
Yep.
Steam, so get it on your wish list so you know exactly when you can get your unsevered arms on it.
Up next, we've got some back-to-back trailers for you that go in the following order: Medieval, Viking, and as a great man once said, space.
Medieval Dynasty.
I wonder if this was filmed like recently. It's too soon. I don't think when they filmed that they realized that Tim Curry was gonna pass away on the day that it fucking filmed. It freaking happened.
It needs to be pointing. Pointing is scary.
Medieval Dynasty is a great game.
New World? What? Oh.
Bonus the video game.
My favorite client.
Is this from the actual developers of Medieval Dynasty?
Toplets.
They've been publishing a lot of shit. That's what that Prospera game is. Toplets had their name on that too.
Vikings Dynasty.
I can check.
It is not the same.
Space game.
Build their levels.
Do they show any type of release date on that?
Not that I know of.
Dude, the fucking it feels like people are finally starting to get fed up with the sports games. Like 2K27, mostly negative.
That was Medieval
Madden,
Dynasty, Viking
mostly
Dynasty,
negative.
and Young
Like
Sons.
even
All of which
the
you can wish list now by heading
buy-in
to the FGS
fucking
Steam
creators
Now, I'm
who
gonna
shill
introduce
for them
our
like
next game
crazy
using
at this
just
point are like,
4 words.
dude, what
Go
the
on then.
fuck?
Cyberpunk meets Cooking
I'm looking
Mama.
forward to this game.
I am so in.
This is Navalis Nights.
Only the dreamers know how to wake up. And when they open their eyes, they're here in the real world. Did you ever have deja vu before? That you have lived this exact moment?
I'm going away, kid. But don't worry. You're taking over my old noodle bar. Ramen Noir. It's not much, but it's a
Ramen
start.
Noir. There you go.
Ava will look after you. She knows which docks have the best fish, and which streets have the best stories.
They say you die twice. Once when your heart stops, and once when you're forgotten. So, tell me, how will Navalis remember you?
Yeah, one sec. I gotta look at something. It's not that important.
And you can cook up.
I know what he's looking at right now. I saw something pop up. I'm not going
Shut
to say
up.
anything. I saw pop.
I had to see what the 25 gig update is. So silence. I was like, 25 gigs? What?
Aloft is such a good game.
Never played it.
It ran like booty.
That's what I heard.
Runs good on my PC. My freaking 8 VRAM.
It literally ran like ass when it came out, and you were one of the people who were having trouble. Don't even start with me right now.
I was talking about recently. When me and Cletus played it, like, I think at the start of the year. Ooh, they added a snow biome? It's their last update before 1.0.
Huh.
Fuck me, dude. I hate that I'm actually getting got by some of these jokes.
These guys are way better
I'll
than the
take
other
them
ones.
like way better than the
other
fucking
guy,
voice actor people with like, remember I'm this character in this game.
Well, or the guy last night who was super dry humor. It was like, come on.
Oh, dude, that's
yeah.
That was a rough watch.
Yeah.
Fist is getting a voice acting part? No, I did not. What's he acting in?
I mean, he's got the voice for it. Are we actually getting fucking gameplay for Afterworld? What? What? What was that joke?
He didn't fully believe what he just heard. That was fucking funny. He's like, what did you just say? Apparently your audio is jacked, Mitt.
Oh, I had muted because when I fired up that other thing.
Out on the old
I
roads,
muted it. There you go. You're good.
shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old
Our update, man.
Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe?
Burn as your
At the
foe
end
of
all
chaos.
things, only one
I mean,
dream
this is gonna be pretty cool.
survives.
Maybe.
Brand strategy post-apocalypse.
It all
So
depends how it's
Also,
implemented. They don't really show much gameplay there.
Yeah,
so
I
I
was just
don't
gonna say,
know.
like, could be.
The concept
like to
looks
know what it
really
looks
neat.
like.
To follow up
in
from the
North
whole
America,
humanity
and it's a
to
world that
AI
wants you
thing,
dead. The
apparently
game
Sega
starts
came out and
simple.
said,
You
nope,
just need to figure out how to
all real,
survive.
no
But then
no
the
AI,
world
all
opens
real
up, so
actors.
you're going to be discovering new
I
things.
did see
You're going to be
that.
going from
I was
a
like,
small set of survivors.
You still
to
made
full
it look
tribe.
like AI.
You're going to be discovering technology.
Wonder what class he got into.
Things like this. You're going to have to do some moral choices around
I think
that.
Classy
You're gonna
said
have to
that
place
fit-
law.
it's sounding
You have
like
to develop
Classy
a
got
society that
into something.
reflects what these
He-
choices are.
he didn't.
So
Fist-
throughout the
Classy
game,
said
you're going
Fist
to
got a
sort of
voice of-
define what kind of empire you are. You're going to be
Words.
doing conquest. You're going to
Yeah.
be painting the map, growing.
Classy
At least
got into
until you start
something and he
running
didn't go into
bigger
details what it was. So I'm
foes,
assuming
which,
it's some
we
sort of
call the
playtest
ancient
for something or
tyrants, which are
something. But
these, immortal,
I don't know what it is.
Warlords, essentially.
How immortal are we talking?
Pretty immortal. They've been around since before the apocalypse, so hundreds of years. Very powerful.
Okay, but hundreds of years have given them calm, rational outlooks on the world, I'm sure.
Maybe not so much. There are ways for you to deal with them, though. You can both grow strong enough, of course, to challenge them, but also there are ways to deal with them internally. You can work under them and work your way up. So you can expect all the standard stuff from a Paradox GSG, which means multiplayer, both competitive and cooperative with your friends. And we also have some of the newest modding tools available for Afterworld as well. So you're going to be able to kind of...
I'm just going to invite to a game called Friendly Steps.
Well.
When can we all play it?
So hopefully before the actual apocalypse happens.
A friend slot
but
game.
For now, you can wishlist the game.
Chaotic physics-based
check out
co-op,
our diaries where we're gonna
drunk
give
walking
nitty-gritty
sim
of
where you're all
overall
roped
and
together.
mechanics of the game.
Sick. All right. Well,
this
Don,
is
thank
online,
you so
dude.
much for your
I
time
feel
today,
like I
and thank
brought
you for
this
not
up to
having been
Botus at
cannibalized
some
by a
point
ravenous horde of
because I was like,
mutants.
they're making a
Just a
game
little
that's
bit.
supposed to be like
Oh,
settler. I don't know. If it was
Walrus got into voice acting gig. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Afterworld is coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it now,
Here,
and I
Botus, hang on, I'm
recommend that you
posting this
do
one
because
in
the
chat.
post-apocalypse
Oh, it's
doesn't look
out.
too
It's
friendly.
just coming into 1.0.
Now, Jules, have you ever taken your shoes off and thrown them at a person's head?
What do you mean? Like this?
Oh, sorry, ma'am.
That was the most fun I've had in years. That was amazing.
How about a video game that lets you do that again and again?
Oh, Game of the Year, my friend. Game of the Year.
This
more of
is
them.
Shoot It
Swing and a
All
miss
with
on
an
that one.
exclusive release date
What?
reveal. Jules, not the camera, not the camera. No,
Oh, come on, dude. Just fucking...
What the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm good. Healthy dose of pigeons. Excellent.
I like pigeons, so I'm anything.
I like money, so I'm not gonna buy it.
Dear Lord.
Don't worry, September 3rd. Shoot it all. Let's go. Sorry, guys. Not gonna make that Wardogs thing. I'll be playing.
Shoot It All comes to
I'll be
pretty much
throwing
everything
shoes at
with a
cats.
screen. Mobile stores, console, and PC on September 3rd.
Now, next up, we've got another release date reveal for you, this time for Wonderberg, a game that we absolutely adore here at FGS, as well as you too at home, seeing as it was one of the most downloaded and played games across Steam's Next Fest.
Jules, why don't you tell me about this game in a short sentence?
Oh, okay. Wonderberg is a
Maybe
game
they
in
make
which you
it
play
better.
as a castle on wheels driving around into battle.
I love video games.
I love video games.
This does look kind of neat.
It looks really cool. It doesn't play very cool.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah, I don't know.
that always sucks.
Maybe I just like need to go at it again, but when I played it, I was kind of over it pretty quick. But it was also very limited in what it had out already, and I think that kind of hurt it in the demo.
It's kind of neat.
Because the idea of it is pretty cool.
Yeah. It's like all the other little puzzle type thing games, except they've added the unique castle-esque thing, and that's kind of cool. I think I'd like this. Wonderbag! September 8th?
Oh, it's coming out in September.
There you go.
Wonderberg comes to early access on September the 8th, so add it to your wish list right now, Square.
What kind of license do you need to drive a castle?
I don't know, actually. A regular one, I think. Sweet. But unfortunately,
Kinda
that
said we
means
haven't
we're
seen
coming to the
anything
close
from
of
God Save
FGS Live
Birmingham.
from Gamescom 2026.
Don't get excited about getting rid of us just yet, though, because we'll be back on Sunday, August 30th for FGS Best of Gamescom.
It's a show which takes you right to the Gamescom show floor and allows us to show off all of the announcements that have been made across the week and also throw in some sneaky surprises as well.
But that's like literal days away. We've still got to finish this showcase. And according to the Geneva Convention, every video game showcase must legally end with one last thing.
Yes, and our legally mandated OLT takes the form of a psychological horror game that kind of feels like a sci-fi version of the back rooms.
Oh, this is Black Walls. You enjoy that, and we shall see you on Sunday. Goodbye.
Bye.
It's out.
I love these types of like perspective puzzlers.
Nope, I'm good. Nope, still good.
Wacky. That's Dead Space 3. People forget Dead Space 3 was co-op.
You forget about the survival part of his statement, though?
Now, that's technically a survival horror game.
Yeah. Very survival game.
Yeah, your goal's to survive. Got it. Okay.
And now, Cowboy has to figure out how to redo his entire train line.
So was that it for today?
Yes.
That's it for the, their showcase thing. Popper.
I didn't really have any games during these so far that were one a like or two made me go like, oh hell yeah.
No, there's some honorable mentions of stuff I wouldn't mind playing, but nothing was like, oh my
Wardogs.
god. Yeah, it wasn't really during this though.
Okay, but we knew about Wardogs though.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. That's why I'm not gonna miss out on anything when I'm playing Wardogs.
No. Dark, I heard that it's not that good. I heard, Dark, that Fire Team, or as I will potentially call it, Colonial Marines 2, is apparently not that good.
All it took was me watching Juicy lagging every time he hit push to talk, which is caps lock, but or wait, no, or was it caps lock? I don't know. They had some really funky keybinds too. Like on the friends list, if you try to left click their profile, like the people that are in the match with you, that's actually kick. I don't know. It was one of those situations where it feels like the developers don't play video games.
I'm probably going to need somebody to help me get the train block set up. That's my Criterium line. That'll connect to that line, which goes all the way back up and around.
Boom. Done too.
Oh. And this, my friends, is where we'll part ways. And I will go do other stuff for a little bit before I have to go get the wife.
Bye, Matt.
Yep. See you later.
Oh, we'll talk to you later, buddy.
Have fun in Sassafactories.
Try. We will certainly try.
So chat, we'll send you over there. We'll go raid some cowboy with our piples and let you go watch that while I get some more stuff done, both here and then upstairs in the house where I have to go pick up my wife from work. So Appreciate you hanging out with me today. We might come back tonight for a little bit. Otherwise, we'll see you in the morning to do more of what we doing right now. So appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raid earlier too. That was awesome. Appreciate that. And don't forget, we'll be grouping up. Make sure you join the Discord. Make sure you follow the channel if you haven't already. And make sure to follow us over on X and also YouTube and all the good stuff. And my dog's a dancing means he needs to go potty. Right, Duke? Is it potty time? Yes, I think it is. We'll see you guys later. Have a great day.
Levi, are you good at doing trains? Like the blockers?
I like trains.
I like trains. Yeah, I can do trains.
Because I'm gonna need help setting up the blockers up here.
Oh, the blockers I don't usually, mine are usually just like different. I'm just usually taking a lot of resources that are on my base to another base, that's it. Yeah. Or drop off one.